All right, chat. Good morning. Oh, I definitely forgot. Good morning. Starting up the stream early today because I am playing in Ursa Day's tournament, and I do plan on playing Ceruledge. And actually, all the oh, I gotta turn the other thing off. Hold up. Okay. I plan on playing Ceruledge. All the changes I was thinking about making, apparently I've already done. Like, I was like, I don't think I play Squawkabilly. I actually play Squawkabilly. And then I was like, I can cut down to 3 Night Stretcher. I already played 3 Night Stretcher. All the changes in my head, I was like, I might want to make these changes. I've already made them apparently, so my list already looks how I want it to look for the most part. I am thinking about still cutting the Latias though. I don't know how much value, like, there's potential there. There's potential there for the Latias, but I don't know how much potential. It seems like fine. Seems very fine. By Latias. So turn 1 going second, you can attack with Zoroark. Is the reason, but I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Not sure. It might just not be worth it. Now, I am choosing first with the deck, but I don't get to go first. I want to be. We also maybe need some jets. We also maybe need jet energy as well. Might need some jets. I have 0 jets in here currently. I don't like the jet energy. I don't really want to play them. There's a lot of Yveltal, there's a lot of Maractus. I do play a Turo and a Palpat, but I should probably play some jets as well, because there's a lot of retreat locking shenanigans. You prefer Blender or Legacy? Legacy for sure. Like some changes. How much time do I have to like make changes here? 21 minutes. Let's just submit 60 cards. Let's just submit 60 cards. Okay. 60 cards submitted. Okay. So this did feel a little light, so I think I actually want to go to 6 fire. But then from here, we could add 2 jets. If I really want the mobility, which I'm not even sure I want. I don't even know if I care, but... Yeah, I don't want jet energy, but... because they're just kind of bad. Also, there's an argument to go to like 20 energy. I'm not sure if that makes sense though, to be honest. 20 energy, it seems fine, but... Yeah, a lot of people are playing 20 energy counts, but I don't know if do we need 20 energy? I feel like Ross going up to 18 when he did was like already a jump. Controlling. Or most people playing like 18 for a long time. Three, 6, 10, 19. I'm probably cutting the Latias, unfortunately. Card's cool. 20 is standard now, pretty much. I guess like another reason you want to go for a higher count. Well, wouldn't you just play more vessels then, though, as well? Like, it's like if you're not playing Blender, you want to find your energy more often, or I guess leaving more energy in your deck is of higher value because of Zoroark Lunatone. I don't hate the idea of going up to 20 energy, but 19 felt fine when I played with the deck. I also have Drillbur in my deck, so I can more aggressively get my energy in my discard pile. But that's why the Jet energy are like not good. Because I'd rather have more fighting energy in my deck for Drillbur. But like Maractus and Yveltal are like things. I was thinking about like playing 2 Turo though. To help solve the Maractus Yveltal shenanigans. After all your testing, what would you play if you're going to Milwaukee? Probably Charizard. Isn't Switch or Turo better than Jet? Well, no, because Jet is 2 cards in 1. It's a Switch card and an energy. Like, I'm never going less than 19 energy. So, if I can make my Switch card my energy, it's like a 2 for 1. No Carmine? No, that card sucks. Only good supporters in this list. Misfit Fen's Devo? I don't think Devo's a problem. That's like not something to worry about, I don't think. Only 1 Gong? That's all I have room for right now. Can't play more than 60 cards. That's cheating. We could do second Gong over the Latias, though. I wouldn't hate that. But I just don't think we need 20 energy. I don't know. I just don't think we need 20 energy. You heard about the guy who's winning a lot of tournaments? King Heracross, something like that? Yeah, I know who King Heracross is. I'm sure I'll stop with that Blender unless you high roll energies. I guess you need a high roll Blender. What do you mean? We got Drillbur in here. Or maybe second Gong. This also finds Drillbur. I haven't been seeing anyone else run Drillbur. Maybe I'm not onto something, but I feel like the Drillbur is really good. That is the reason I've liked the higher higher fighting count over the Jets to keep energy in the deck for Drillbur. Like, Jets are just like so mid. The card is like so terrible in the deck. But if people are going to be like retreat locking you, then you kind of need it. Like, if to beat Grimmsnarl, we maybe need it. Unless we want to add like second Turo. Like 2 Turo plus Palpad might be enough if we want to play that instead. But a couple Jets is like a little bit more aggressive. So we'll keep the Jets, even though I hate them. It's also very easy to discard. Yeah, but you can't interact with them in your deck. That's the problem with Jet Energy. You can't Gong for it. You can't Vessel for it. You can't Drillbur for it. You can't do any of those things to interact with your Jet Energy. Which is an issue. You can get into the endgame situation where you can't find your Jet Energy, but you would be able to interact with your other energy or their energy if they weren't Jet Energy, and then you just lose because you can't get enough energy in your discard pile. You cry. You're sad. And then I'm not sold on the Iron Bundle in here, but I think I'd either play Iron Bundle or 3 Boss probably. So I'm like in between the bundle and the 3 Boss. Azul just tuned in, but loved your videos on Ceruledge. Do you have any thoughts on running Jamming Tower? I found Garchomp matchup sucks and would be useful for other matchups and stadium bumps. The Garchomp matchup, I don't think it should be terrible, to be honest. If you can avoid putting 2 prize Pokemon in play, unless you can chase their energy sometimes. If you play Iron Bundle, you can get around the Garchomp so you don't have to 2-hit it ever. You're the more aggressive deck as well. I don't think it should be terrible. I wouldn't tech for Garchomp specifically, though. The Jamming Tower would have to be good enough in other matchups where I'd want to warrant playing it. It doesn't seem that strong right now in general, though. With so many Guardies being like jelly builds, stuff like that. Unless you're going to go to like a super heavy Jamming Tower build, count, like 3 or 4, to like find a turn 1 to stop TM Evo, but doesn't seem worth. For second Drillbur to dump more energy? No, we never have bench space for double Drillbur. 1's more than enough. Yeah, 1 Skill Burr is more than enough. Gonna get ridiculous. Duck? It could be worth it. I haven't really tested the Dragapult matchup, so... yeah, I haven't played any games against Dragapult, so I don't know if it's like necessary to have or not. But it could be worth. I mean, I was at 5 fire previously. Maybe I can just do this. I want the fighting count to be higher. Maybe 5 fire plus legacy is enough. The thing with the higher fire count, though, is because you want to find an energy turn 1 to put on Charcadet. You want to attach to Charcadet turn 1, ideally, not anything else. So playing a higher fire count leads to the turn 1 Charcadet attach more often. But... I'll rock 5. We'll rock 5. Let's limit test. Let's try 5. It did feel a little iffy when I was playing the deck. When I was working on this build, 5 did feel iffy. 5 did feel iffy for sure. But it felt like a little iffy. It's like I wouldn't hate a 6th, but I don't know if it's correct to have play a 6th. We'll try the 5. We'll run the 5 today, see how it goes. Maybe it goes good, maybe it goes bad. Alright. Deck list submitted for the tournament. Good to go. In slower matchups, you can typically attach to Zoroark instead and be fine, I feel. That's true. That is fair as well, yeah. I wonder if we could ever go to 0 Vessel. Is that ever like a... Probably not, right? You want some kind of Vessel to help cycle the energy a little bit more aggressively? Probably. Or could you ever just play more energy instead? I wouldn't hate trying to build without Vessel. If we completely cut Vessel, though, maybe we'd want to play 2 Drillbur, so we draw into it more naturally and then don't prize it. We'd have to be like more Drillbur reliant if we went to 0 Vessel. But it's probably not correct to go to 0 Vessel. So what do you think of having always 4 boss in a deck? For me, is so useful over anything else. It's incorrect. 0 Vessel for Badoo? Not like specifically, no. Yeah, always playing 4 boss in a deck no matter what is incorrect. Some decks it's correct to play 4 boss, some decks it's correct to play 0 boss, some decks it's correct to play 1 boss. Otherwise, Vessel is sort of important for the whole fire attach thing. Yeah, true. Do you submit screenshots for match dispute? Nothing on the Discord? What, you mean for the tournament count? If my playstyle is less aggressive, can I play less boss? Yes, but just use slap. Everyone else needs to play the appropriate amount of boss for their deck. I'm gonna play 1 game with this deck before the tournament. Why Legacy over Blender? Oh, maybe I should actually switch accounts if I want to play games in between rounds. Yeah. Hang on, let me edit my registration info. Is it still correct to use 70 HP Cadet with no Poffin? Good point. I actually don't know. What are the other options? It kills Badoo, which is cool. That's kind of bad. Isn't there one that just like searches out 2 fires though? Protect could be good. Oh, but it's only 60 HP. 60 HP, kind of an L. Probably, it's still probably the best one. The only other one to consider would be this one. You can Fiery Spirit and then retreat it into another, what's it called? HP have 2 retreat, which is terrible. It doesn't really matter because you're going to leave Cadet in your active anyways. I guess maybe you want to retreat turn 2 into Zoroark, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you probably just play the 70s. Maybe it should be like 180 though. Maybe it should be like a single 80. So we can bench that later against Dragapult more safely, actually. I think you're actually cooking with that. What are the 2 80s? So we probably play this one. It should be like a 3-1 split, I think. So this becomes our late game Charcadet against Dragapult. Our early game Charcadet. Alright. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna switch accounts. Also, it survives Zoroark, right? Wait, surviving Zoroark is actually kind of cool. I want more 80s? Assault Landing? It also survives Assault Landing. Surviving Zoroark only matters in the mirror, I think, because in the other relevant decks that plays it, they play Vit Band as well. Yeah, but they have to find Vitality Band. It's not that simple. Yeah, definitely just not that simple. I try a 2-2. I don't actually hate the 2-2, to be honest. Let me switch over. Whoa. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like the 80 HP Charcadet, to be honest. Pretty sure I've seen Japanese lists with all 80s. It kind of makes sense, right? The 80s make sense. The only thing is that it gets stuck in the active, which means you can't retreat turn 2 to a Zoroark. That's the only like downside. The only downside is you can't retreat turn 2 to a Zoroark. Oh, no, I guess you could. No, if you go first. If you go first and open an 80, you can't go retreat to Zoroark, attack with Zoroark. So that's kind of an L, but... There's nobody to find the 70s age. Yeah, but the 1 retreat cost does synergize with Zoroark, and then it does KO Badoo. Like, both those things are good. I'm actually a little bit conflicted here. I'm a wee bit conflicted. I think I'll just go with the 3-1 split still. Yeah, we'll just stick with the 3-1 split. Attach a rock turn 1 and a jet turn 2. Yeah. There would be like an out for that, I guess. Man, I really don't want to play the Jet Energy. The Jet Energy are just so terrible, man. I don't know. They're just so bad. Such terrible cards. Such awful cards. I have to play 2 Turo, though. All right, this is it. This is the 60. I'm not going to change anything else. Oh, you gotta have the... Wait, is that a... That is a Ceruledge, right? Make sure I have the right deck list submitted one last time. Okay. Wait, it submitted a Timber deck. Holy shit. Dude, they need to fix that, bro. When you click export, if you have if I'm highlighting a deck and then a different deck is active and you click export, it exports the active deck, not the highlighted deck. They need to fix that bug, bro. That's so annoying. But it cost me this dub. What the heck? No Carmine disrespect? Bro, it's not disrespect, bro. Y'all are just unlocked. Carmine is just a terrible card, so if we can play our deck with only good cards and not terrible cards, that's better. If we have to put the terrible cards in to make the deck function, we will, but up until the point where we feel like we have to play the terrible cards, we're not going to play the terrible cards. I've tried to fix your mistake. I should have played Congeler today. We don't want to play terrible cards. It's just if we have to. Honestly, I like the idea of the double Turo Pal Pad. I kind of want to do that, but I don't know what I cut for the second Turo. So I guess we just have to play this. We just have to play this 60 because I don't know why I change. Carmine OP when you go first. I mean, it's okay. You also have to like find it. And if you're gonna reach to find it, you have to put Squawk in play. And putting Squawk in play is bad. No counter catcher? No. No counter catcher. Card's not terrible in the deck, but I don't think it's worth including. I think I'd always rather just play more boss. I think I'd always just rather play more boss. No stadiums? No. There's no stadium really worth playing right now in the deck, I don't think. Honestly, the best stadium would maybe be the one that just cycles energy. Just like discard an energy, draw a card. That would maybe be the best stadium in the deck right now. Just like one of those. What's your reason for not using Carmine? Carmine is a terrible card, so if I can avoid putting terrible cards in my deck, that'd be optimal. However, Carmine might be the best way to play the deck, but I'm gonna try to make the deck work without Carmine until I feel like I need to, until I feel like I get to the point where I feel like Carmine is the better way to play the deck. But if that never happens, then I'll just never play Carmine. Iono? Nah. Don't need hand disruption. Got a kid going to Vegas regionals and megas will be available given juniors meta is different. What deck do you see being top cut for Vegas? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't really keep up with like the trend differences between junior, seniors, and masters. But like, I mean, something like Ceruledge is probably a fine. I mean, stuff like Raging Ball is generally more... Stuff like Guardia is usually less popular. Stuff like Raging Ball is usually more popular in juniors and seniors. Same thing with Dragon Ball. Actually, no, Dragon Ball's pretty popular in seniors. In juniors, it's like less popular. I don't know what that looks like for Vegas. I haven't even tried to analyze like what I think Masters meta will look like. No gimmick card like Nemona or Lieutenant Surge. Those are not gimmick cards. Those cards are terrible. Oh, you're saying because I'm playing in a tournament? No. I only do the gimmick cards when someone wants me to. If someone like gives 5 subs for me to change a card, I don't do them on purpose. I thought you were being like genuine. It's like, why don't you have Nemona in your deck? I was like, I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. I was like. The gimmicks is that they're terrible. They are pretty terrible. SmartTCG had 2 Turo in his build if you want to look it up. Up his. No, it's fine. I do like the idea of cutting the jets. But if we do cut to 0 jet, we definitely have to play Turo for the current metagame, for sure. As well, I imported your Alakazam list today, and I got bodied by Miss Energy twice in a row. How do I deal with it? You gotta play... Enhanced Hammer. Or... I mean, you could play Giacomo, but Enhanced Hammer probably. Because, yeah, you want the more aggressive card for sure. Or actually, isn't there a Pokemon that when you put it on the bench, you discard a special energy off your opponent's active? Isn't there a Mawile that does that, or am I trolling? Is that thing rotated? It does exist, but is it rotated? You can play that. Well, it eats up a bench space, so you have 1 less Dunsparce in play, which doesn't sound great. Gimmick card would be Carmine. It's pretty gimmicky, yeah. You're saying I could ruin your run for 5 subs? Well, you get to pick 1 card that I get to add to the deck, but it's too late now. My deck list is submitted for this tournament. You do it for a future tournament. Does command card not work anymore? Was that the command? I don't remember if that was the command or not. The bot might be down right now. I have to ask Delonzer. Yeah, if Mist is seeming too popular right now, I think Enhanced Hammer is probably the best answer. 1 price Ceruledge, this card's all special for 1 colorless. No, we're talking about adding to Alakazam, not to this deck. We see the full list. All my lists are in my Discord. So are you reading the DC Absolute Universe comics? I'm not, no. I've seen some pictures of them on pictures from them on Twitter though. And the memes. The memes. I've noticed a lot of Japanese Ceruledge lists favor 2 Super Art over Night Treacherous. I saw that as well. It's definitely interesting. It does create a deck space, which is kind of cool. Maybe that's the reason that they do it. It's like two Night Treasures feels like too little for recovery. Like it's a little bit short on recovery. Also, Super Rod does synergize with Zoroark and Lunatone in the late game, so you can put fighting energy back in your deck. But I do like that idea a little bit for sure. So that would open up the deck space for the Turo, to be honest. I could do it. I could edit my deck real fast. Should we do it? But then I cut the Jets. Hold up, can we make it happen? Let's see if I can do this fast enough before the tournament starts. Down to get experimental. Wait, don't I have 60 cards? Oh, I don't have 2 Turos. Ooh, we did it. Let's go. All right, we're doing that. We got 2 Turos in here. We're going Super Rods over Night Treacher's. See how it feels. Yeah, I saw that in the Japanese players list as well. I mean, they're still playing Carmine, so they're obviously inting still, but... Actually, but then I can do this as well. I feel like I'd be comfortable with that. I've been feeling like I've been coming up a little bit short. Just a little bit short on the fire. Not super consistently, but just like... my previous games. Double Squawkabilly? Nah, I'm not about that life. Can't we have 2 Jet and a Turo? Well, Turo's actually honestly felt super powerful in the deck in general. I felt like Turo's been super powerful when I only played 1. Of course, you find it way less often. But when you put Fez in play or Squawkabilly in play, being able to Turo reset those, or Turo reset a damaged Ceruledge, like... I'm down to give it a try for sure. What'd you cut Latias for? I don't know. I made a lot of changes. Which are so good when you discard your Carmines, though. True. Nitrogen for your Carmine. See, I already prepped for that, though. I don't play Carmine. That it feels like forever. So you hop second with this list then? No, you go first. Just go first. Get Lunatone and Zoroark set up. Cycle the deck with an energy draw. Oh, I got you. All right, it's updated now. Pixel. What does Chunky Char do? He chunky. +1 out. +1 out to open something that doesn't die to Cosmic Beam, and late game versus Dragapult, he tanks a Halucha hit. I don't know if it's worth it, but we're trying it out. So we're down to 4 fire now? No, I added a fire. We're at 6 fire. I went up a fire, not down a fire. No Carmine? No, no Carmine. Why is it taking forever? No clue. I'm getting hungry though. I gotta go find some food here in a second. I was going to second one Ceruledge to try and get the Zoroark donk. You should not do that. Don't do that. Especially if you're playing a Carmine build. There's no reason to do that. You literally have to open the Zoroark to make that happen. Unless you're playing Latias. Unless you're playing the Latias. Then I could see it being okay. If you play the Latias, sure. There's that one hit cam in a Ceruledge. Ult. Guardy sometimes can't get a 1-hit on their turn. It's best for them to invest a punch into a dude, like a Mind Bend or something like that. Oh, wait, that's actually... Oh, you know what? Actually, that might be a problem. The Jet Energy is really good at dealing with Mind Bend. Nah, we'll get heads. Okay, against Pult... We took a second against Pult, though? All right, hopefully my opponent wins the coin flip. I don't have to worry about it. Against Polto, I want to go first or second. Why the rods? To create deck space. Instead of playing 3 Night Stretcher, playing 2 Super Odd, and then getting +1 deck space. Yeah, we've been seeing it in the lists from Japan, so alright, let's just copy them. See how it goes. Push the 4 months there, Rossi. Give the Iron Bundle for 1 Psyduck. I don't know, I haven't played that matchup yet. I don't know if I want the Psyduck. I don't know if I care about the Psyduck for the matchup. Maybe second to pressure Purdue and Dreepy. Yeah, but I don't play the Latias, so the chance that I pull it off is just like super low. I honestly might just go first. What I really want is just them to win the coin flip so I don't have to think about it. Is your on-screen timer synced with the platform? Yes. It's like automatic. It pulls the information from Limitless and puts it on my screen. The only thing that the tournament tracker at the top doesn't follow is it says 12 rounds, but it's not 12 rounds of Swiss. It's like including the top cut rounds, so it's not 100% accurate, but it's close enough. You know what round I'm in and how much time is left in the round in my record. Before top cut. The schedule currently says 8 rounds of Swiss, 4 rounds of top cut. So we have to go like 7-1 or 7-0-1 or something like that to make cut because there's like 1,000 people in this tournament or something like that. 720. They go like 7-1. You appreciate the 5 months there, Mel's. All right. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the match. Yeah, see y'all after the match. Okay, they won the coin flip. I don't have to think. Thank goodness. Yeah, they're playing a super standard Poltnor list. Or like, yeah, it's pretty standard. It's nothing crazy. Play Turo, I guess. The only thing that's like different. I'm going for, I don't even know if I'm going first or second. Okay. Alright, don't prize don't prize Squawkabilly, I guess. That'd be pretty bad. Be pretty bad to prize Squawkabilly. Oh, it's gonna end up in this card pile no matter what. Saved. All right, Thick Boy is prized. Ceruledge is prized. Drillbur's here. Tutu. Squawk is here. Fez is here. Futuro. Prize of Research. I'm playing a Vessel. Super Odds in hand. Prize an Ultra Ball. Oh, how many energy did I prize? Oops. Prize of Fire and probably a Fighting. It's a good chance. No, actually, I didn't prize the Fighting Energy. Okay. Definitely attached to this fire. Yeah, Palpad, Boss. Walking. Sneezing. I don't really want to find... Actually, getting down 2 cadets is actually pretty good. So actually, I do want to find... Like, getting like a full board of Ceruledges is like pretty good in this matchup. I feel like. I've already played my pal pad. Oh, this is weird. I definitely want to play this to get a cadet. Do I just give up on Briar? Feels bad to give up on Briar. I could Ultra Ball with the Fighting and the Fez, I guess. And then if they Iona me, then I get to keep the Briar, right? Sure. I don't want to bench the Fez anyways. I want to get a 3rd cadet down. And I might have to research away the Briar, but if I have to, I have to. It's not that big of a deal. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. It's whatever. I didn't figure out my last prize card there. Did not. Yeah, Briar's not like a necessity to win the matchup. It is nice to have. It's a good card. I feel like everyone's given up on Briar, man. Like, I don't see... Like, Briar's not in any decks. No one's playing it in Charizard or... Just given up on it completely. What has happened, man? Such a good card, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it just doesn't matter. I feel like the card is so insanely good, though. Okay, we do... Honestly, losing the Ceruledge there does not feel great. Because, like, setting up Ceruledges in this matchup is, like, a pretty big deal. Like, getting your Charcadets into Ceruledges is, like, a big deal. Quad? No, there's got to be a Duskull on the way, right? There's no way they go Quadreeps. What the heck? Why? We just giving up on... Honestly, I hope I find Boss. I hope I find... Yeah. Boss Ceruledge off the Lunatone. Finding Legacy early is nice. Although it can just obviously not matter in this matchup. I could throw Squawk out of play. I mean, Legacy definitely comes down to the bench Charcadet, and then I go Knockout at the least. I could just research, though, as well. Researching here is probably just better. Just got a cycle. Found a Ceruledge as well, which is nice. The ledge online. Massive nuking. Oh, maybe I priced Iron Bundle. That might have been my last prize card, to be honest. Ooh, that's a really good one. Being able to evolve this guy and get him out of range is super nice. Super, super sick. How much are we hitting for right now? 9? Oh, I only have 3 fightings left in my deck. My Drillbur's not going very hard here. I probably have to attach a fire to my active and probably hard to treat to the Legacy Ceruledge, to be honest, just to build up energy in the discard pile. And I have to decide if I want a Boss or Lilies here. I'm actually not sure which is better. I guess, like, forcing them to find the Neo Upper is probably good, right? They always find it. That's not true. They don't always find it. Forcing them to find it is probably correct, though. So attach fire, active, retreat to Ceruledge. Seems fine. Or I guess they're trying to trap something. Sure. So attach, retreat, Lunatone, same difference. And I want the Legacy one on the bench, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I want the Legacy Energy Charcadet on the bench. Because then that means it's more likely... Like, they'll punch this one, spread to this one, and then have to punch this one. And because they have to punch this one... that'll lead to Legacy triggering more likely. More likely for Legacy Energy to trigger, I'm pretty sure. It's definitely a misplay from them. Probably an afterthought. They just like snap play Jamming Tower, but Jamming Tower doesn't matter in this matchup. They got rid of a counter catcher, which is definitely a mistake. They could have Ultra Balled away Dreepy plus the Jamming Tower. Yeah, they probably thought initially that they weren't going to play that Ultra Ball, but then they looked at their hand and they were like, wait, I may as well just play this. I mean, getting Duskull is pretty good, so... Yeah, I think I just chase the Loke because they might whiff, right? I can also just chase the Latias. I can also chase the Latias. Going after the prize cards is also pretty good, to be honest. Like the extra, the extra prize card might be worth more. Now I could get the Squawk out of play, but I could do that later as well. I'm definitely bossing something. The question is, what do I boss? Do I boss the Latias or do I boss the Dracloak? I could also Drillbur to discard all 3 fightings out of the deck and go up to 12, 13. I'm actually not sure what the best thing to boss here is. I lean towards the Dracloak, though. They force him to find Neo, and then if I KO the one with Neo, we just kind of... Well, we don't just win, actually. That's why like, going for the prize cards here also seems pretty good. Going after the Latias also seems pretty good to just get the prize cards. Because then it makes the... They have to find the Neo. If they don't find the Neo, we just win. Wow, we go KO down to 4. They go down to 3. They can't pop the Nor at that point. Probably win. They go attack, spread. It's probably pretty good. I'm just going to go after the Loke. I'm not sure what's correct here, but to be honest. Going after Latias might be better. I need some more experience in the matchup to be like super confident one way or another. Getting like fire energy here is fine. Oh, it was bundle. That's what I thought. Bundling this turn would also be pretty good, I guess. Like this turn, if I go Turo, Squawk ability plus bundle, that'd be like a pretty good turn. I might even Drillbur at that point as well, to be honest. Like I might even just Drillbur and cycle the fightings out of the deck to set up for the one hit on a Dragapult potentially. We'll see what they do though. Now it's less likely for them to be able to go like Iono Countercatcher as well, because they discard that Countercatcher on the last turn. If they didn't do that, they would be able to. But yeah, like Turo Squawk plus bundle here seems pretty good. Turo Squawk, bundle, Turo Squawk, Drillbur. I do want to leave fightings in the deck as draw power for the Lunatone, but I don't have to. Or do they find Neo? Well, now that they're not Ionoing me though, like attacking my active here doesn't even seem that good, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. If they had Iono plus Neo, that would be one thing. But not having... Yeah, not having it is like way worse. Well, they went in Ultra Ball for Dragapult, so this makes you think they have the Neo. Oh, they don't. Oh, whoa, yo. Maybe it's gonna punch me for 70? No, okay. Like that probably doesn't make any sense. All right, let's see what we draw. Lily. This young. If I don't want to kill the Badoo, I could throw the Squawk out of play because it is a liability for the prize exchange. 3/3. So giving me 2 prize cards. Same. Now I feel like I just want a Drillbur here. I can't win next turn, right? 10, 16, 26, 29. Attach retreat, we'd have the KO. I can't KO 2 of these next turn, right? Like I'm just trying to make sure. All right, dig. And then probably just Lily save the Turo. Yeah, save the resources. I was lost. I did not expect him to sacrifice Latias there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would be the Dracloak. They do get to Iono me to 1 though now. They get to go punch Iono to 1. And I could whiff. It is whiffable. Good whiff. I just wanted to like set myself up to need like a single card to win the game at this point now. That's their play this turn. Attach Iono to 1. Assuming they have an Iono, I kind of, yeah, they definitely have Iono. They're not KOing the active, are they? KO in my active doesn't seem very good, unless I'm missing something. 16, 17. $13, $14, $15. Wait, 13, 14, 20. Yeah, I need one more energy on my discard pile. What? No Iono? Just going thick board? I thought for sure we were getting... Did they just whiff? Dude, what? Also, why would they... The KO in my active is also terrible for them. They putting an energy on my discard pile and giving me Fez access. I mean, they probably just... I mean, they don't have the Iono, obviously. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is the play they went for, though. I actually don't know. This might be the play they wanted. KO in my active seems weird, though. But I guess it's the same thing because I could hard tree my active anyways. This all comes back to this counter catcher, though, because if they just, like, counter catchered... I don't know. They could have done some other cheesy stuff. They could have gone... Well, they didn't have Iono, so maybe it just doesn't matter, to be honest. But even, like, going to this play and then counter catching my Squawk would have been good. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just cooked anyways. Maybe they didn't really have a real out. Yo, shout out Drillbur, bro, carrying the squad. Oh, I guess in this situation, it didn't matter. Drillbur would have maybe carried the squad if they actually had Iono'd us here. But they didn't, so... If they had Iono'd us here, though, maybe Drillbur was the carry. Because then all I need to draw into there is an energy, or... I actually had a lot of outs off the Iono, to be honest. We had a good shot of... If they did have the Iono to 1 there, we had a good shot at winning the game there, for sure. We had a lot of outs. Skillbur almost with the carry. Almost with the carry. It didn't end up mattering, though. Ended up being irrelevant. D-Chat, you don't need Carmine. That one game proves it. Not sure how that would be the play. Seems like with how many cards in hand, you have no chance at whiffing the KO. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's definitely not the play, but they probably just didn't have the Iono, so. But also, like, they shouldn't have popped their Nor there if they weren't gonna Iono me as well. They should have kept just kept it around as a Dusclops. They didn't even need like Turo, but. We switch to 80 HP Charcadets with how prevalent Zoroark is going to be? I'm not 100% sure, because one problem with that Archangel is like you want to be able to retreat to your... Like if you go first, sometimes you want to attack with your own Zoroark turn 2. So maybe like a 2-2 split to give you like some flexibility. Like that might be the best way to go. It's like 2 80s, 2 70s, something like that. I do like the idea of the 80s to avoid the Zoroark KO, the Feanordum KO, and then also late game against Pult. It's safer to put down against Pult in the late game, for sure. Pushing Tubadoo for the sake of doing it was the first mistake. Well, I guess like there is like an argument for them to do the second Badoo to play around my Iron Bundle, though. To be honest, that like is a play, right? It does play around my Iron Bundle. Think the new Psyduck will be played a lot in this meta? No clue. I don't know how it interacts with Pult Nor, with which decks and which matchups, stuff like that. So I need help with the Dango matchup. Mind doing a best of 3 with my Grim? No, sorry. Is the list blind first or second? Blind first. I know we don't have Carmine. It doesn't matter. Just get your Zoroark, get your Lunatone, draw some cards. It'll be okay. You don't have to discard draw 5 on the first turn of the game. Yeah, just find Zoroark, find Lunatone. Find Zoroark, find Lunatone. Draw some cards. Car mid. And listen, so I feel like a lot of people don't understand where I'm coming from with like the lack of Carmine in the deck. Like where I'm coming from, do you still do VOD reviews for channel points? Yeah. Carmine is not a good, like, all right, so Carmine would be a better card if like research wasn't in the format, right? But like in the pool of cards, in the pool of cards in the standard format, Carmine is a bad card. It's just not good. It's a bad card. It's bad, right? There's so many better cards than Carmine. Carmine sucks. But sometimes you have to play bad cards in decks for the deck to maximize its win percentage, right? So it's not that Carmine is necessarily incorrect to play in Ceruledge. It's that Carmine's a bad card. So if we can avoid playing bad cards, that sounds better. It sounds better to play good cards than bad cards, basically, right? So if we can just not play the bad cards, that's sick. But sometimes to maximize our win percentage, you actually have to play the bad cards. And that sucks, but it's fine. So Carmine could be correct to play in Ceruledge, but it is also a bad card. Like, both things are true at the same time. Like playing Briar. No, Briar's a disgustingly good card. What the heck? Drawing extra prize cards is insane. I think Briar's broken. Although, you could think Briar's a bad card, I guess. I think Briar's insanely good. Being able to play a card that completely changes how your opponent has to play the game on their side is, like, sick. That's so good. That's so powerful. Just by including Briar, it makes my opponent have to play, like, a turn slower or, like, risk losing to Briar. It turns so many unwinnable games into winnable games because of its existence. So did Mr. Pokemon just give Guardy too many good cards so that they don't have to play bad cards? I mean, that is kind of the state of Gardevoir. There's so many good options. Like, how do you choose, right? You can go from Bravery Charm build to Jellicent build. Now you got Mystery Garden to put in there. I wouldn't recommend playing Wonder Patch, but... Any Mist? No, no Mist. I want a really high fighting count to synergize with my Skilbur. Because this guy is the truth. Legacy with Briar seems counteracted. What do you mean? No Stretcher? Nah, I went to 2 Super Rod. I like... Two Night Stretcher is not enough. I think the recovery of double Super Rod is probably enough. So someone in chat mentioned it, and I had seen it as well, like the Japanese lists. A lot of the Japanese players are playing 2 Super Rod, no Night Stretcher. It's like about... playing the 3rd Night Stretcher, it's like it's a mix of... 3rd Night Stretcher versus 2 Super Rod. Like, it's a mix of finding the recovery fast enough, but also having enough recovery. Like, 2 Night Stretcher is not enough recovery, I don't think. 2 Super Rod is enough recovery. You need like 1 Super Rod a game. But you have to find it. So you want to play 2 so you can find it more frequently. But when you find the 1 Super Rod, that should be more than enough recovery to carry you for the full game most of the time. In comparison to 3 Night Stretcher, it's like Night Stretcher is like a better card because it just immediately goes to your hand. But then you have to play more of them to get the same amount of recovery. So by going to 2 Super Rod over 3 Night Stretcher, we can play less cards for the same amount of recovery, although it is less efficient, but then we get +1 deck space. Because I want to play 0 Jet double Turo. So that's where we like found our deck spot. So it's not that Night Stretcher's bad. It's that like, okay, we're trying to find a deck space. So yeah. 2 Rod and 1 Night Stretcher any good? No, that's like hello. At that point, just play 3 Night Stretchers. Just play more of the better card. If you're gonna commit 3 deck spaces, to recover, just play 3 Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is just by far the superior card, but when you're playing 1 Night Stretcher isn't enough recovery. So at that point, we'd have to play a Super Rod. 2 Night Stretcher, it doesn't feel like quite enough. So at that point, we just play 2 Super Rod. But once you get to 3, if you're committing 3 deck spots to recovery, then 3 Night Stretcher should be more than enough. That's like how you want to like think about it, basically. Night Stretcher's the better card, but but it's not better enough to the point where it's like 1-1 split. No, it's not, because if we only find the 1 Night Stretcher in the game, it's not enough recovery. I like the 2 Super Rod. It's not about playing the good card. It's about having a certain amount of recovery and having enough access to the recovery. It's not about being like... Yeah, it's not about playing the good card to begin with. Yeah. We're not concerned with forcing Night Stretcher into the deck. We're concerned with playing a certain amount of recovery and what feels good. Night Stretcher for draw? Stretcher for fighting, then Lunatone? I mean, that is how that interacts, yes, but it's not worth it. It's like lose to a well-timed Maractus. I mean, that's why you play Jets or heavier Turo count, though, to beat Maractus and Yveltal and stuff like that. So this is true for Dango as well. Yeah, but Dango needs to like recover 1 Pokemon 1 time. That's why Golden Go plays 1 single Night Stretcher, because like you need like a single Pokemon at 1 point and you're chilling. That's why I like Golden Go. It's not the idea of how good the cards are still applies to the decks, but different decks need different amounts of recovery. Like Golden Go doesn't need as much recovery as this deck does. It needs less recovery, so it plays less recovery, and it can get away with a single Night Stretcher a lot of the time. There's like an argument to play heavier Super Rod count in Golden Go as like a tech against Toadscruel specifically, not because you need Rod in Golden Go. Rod greater than Stretcher in Golden Go. I can see that being fine as well, but you only play one, right? You never want to play more than one. Like a single Rod is like better than a single Night Stretcher possibly in Golden Go. I think my current Golden Go build has a rod over a Night Stretcher as well, actually. You never want to play more than a single Stretcher or a single Super Rod, whatever one you think is correct. But you could play multiple Super Rod in Golden Go as a tech against Toadscruel. It wouldn't be because you think, it's not because you want 2 to 3 Super Rod in Golden Go. It's because you're teching for a specific matchup. It's like any other tech inclusion. That's a reason to play stuff like Super Rod over Night Stretcher. Rod is better because you put fighting in the deck to make your Vessel and Gong live after you get Ionoed. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I think that's why I added the Super Rod in the end deck myself. I think I started off with 1 Night Stretcher. I currently run 2 Stretcher, 1 Rod in Ceruledge, but that might be too high. I mean, I think if you're going to play 3 spots, I think playing 3 Night Stretcher is just better, though. Like, if you're going to commit to 3 recovery spots, just play 3 Night Stretcher, just because it's the better card. Ceruledge doesn't need that much recovery throughout games. It just needs, like, a little bit. Because usually you just don't have to, like, take all your fighting energy out of the deck. You just leave some in there for late-game Lunatone, Zoroark. Like, super rodding fighting energy back to the deck in Ceruledge isn't really a thing. Because you just need to get as much energy in your discard pile to where you're getting the one-hit KOs, and then from there you're just kind of good. Is Drillbur actually strong? I like him. He feels pretty good to me. I'd rather play Drillbur than Carmine, so if that's a trade-off, then I'm down for it for sure. Yeah, I think like in Ceruledge, if I'm committing to 3 recovery spots, I think I would just play 3 Night Stretcher. Because it's just a better card, but if we're trying to get down to 2 recovery spots in Ceruledge, playing double Super Rod over any Stretchers is probably correct. If I play the Drill and 4 Carmine, it could be the way to go. Dribble doesn't take too much bench space for you? No, not really. There's only a couple matchups where you want triple Cadet down to begin with. Most matchups you can like stagger your Ceruledges. Like Ceruledge and the active Char Cadet on the bench. And then Zoroark Lunatone as Drillbur Squawk, depending on how things go. All my data suggests Ceruledge is favored versus Jelly, but not regular Guardy. Thoughts? I think it kind of makes sense. Jelly struggles with one-hit KOing stuff, and Ceruledge is good at one-hit KOing stuff. And then, I don't know how easily you can set up for a Team Devo board state against Ceruledge either. Like, they're pretty fast and drawing prize cards pretty aggressively, so seems like it tracks. 3 boss 2 Rod or 2 boss 3 Stretcher? Well, that would just come... The boss is the more important card. If you feel like you need 3 boss, you should play more boss and take the sacrifice on the recovery card for sure. I don't know. It's not like one of those is better than the other. It's like, do you need 3 boss? You ask yourself that question. Do you feel like you need 3... If you need 3 boss, you need 3 boss. Because you can make the sacrifice in the recovery department. So, that's like no problem. Yeah. I don't know. I don't play 3 boss myself. I play 2 boss on a Iron Bundle, but it's the same difference. Like 3 bench interacting cards. I think Fez and Squawk makes for a tight bench. Yeah, but we don't Squawk every single game. Squawk is like emergency use only. And Fez doesn't come down that aggressively either, to be honest. Also, I play 2 Turo, so we can bench fix in the mid game. Or even early game, potentially. Like, I'm aggressively avoiding putting Squawk in play. I don't want to put Squawk in play. You feel like you ever need a counter catcher here? Not from what I played with so far, but it wouldn't be a bad inclusion. It's a little bit better in a list like this because we play like Lily's Determination, so we wouldn't just be discarding it aggressively. I think the real question is, I've been playing a build with Jet Energy and find myself never using them. Not sure what to throw in for it though. Well, you need to have enough mobility to deal with Maractus and Yveltal, so you need to either play Jets or you need to play like double Turo probably. But Otherwise, just play more Fighting Energy. Fighting Energy is just good in the deck. You can find it with Fighting Gong. It's your discard with Lunatone and Zoroark. Like, would you ever play a Stadium in this deck? And if yes, what would be your choice? I mean, it'd probably be Jamming Tower if you're ever playing a Stadium in here. Or maybe the Cycling Road. Like, Cycling Road actually isn't terrible. But you'd only play Cycling Road if you'd want, like, a counter Stadium. Why'd you play Night Stretcher? Because I'm only committing 2 spots to recovery. So if I'm only playing 2 recovery spots, I want to play Super Odds instead. Because I need to be able to recover a certain amount of cards. Is 19 total the perfect amount, you think? I don't know. Seems fine right now. I'm playing 19 today, but tomorrow I could be playing 20. There's no such thing as perfect. You never know if you have the perfect count of anything. You never know if you have the perfect 60. All you can know is like for your testing for where you are right now, this is what you're playing. So currently I'm playing 19, but tomorrow I could be playing 20. You think Ceruledge is good right now? Yeah, it seems pretty good. I'm playing 2 Turo. No jamming or tool scrapper for Guardy? No. I mean, jamming would be like okay. But I feel like, I don't know actually know what the percentage is at. It feels like most Guardies are jelly Guardies though. I feel like most of the Guardies I'm hitting on ladder are jelly Guardies. But playing like a jamming tower for Guardy wouldn't be a bad thing. It feels like the Bravery Charm build isn't like the more heavily played build right now. I don't know. Artisan, I suppose, if you need a counter Stadium. That could be fine as well. Yeah, if you want to play something to like, I don't know what we would need a counter with a counter Stadium, but if Stadiums in the future are like annoying, then I could see it. If I see people on Twitter saying they have the perfect 60 all the time. I don't know for sure, but no. Is Guardy a good or bad matchup for Ceruledge? I don't know. I haven't played it enough. Can Golden Go win somehow against Ceruledge? Yeah, just go second, get a turn 1 knockout with Zoroark. Scale from there. Something like that. Do you think the Fire Supporter from Inferno X is going to replace Zoroark and Lunatone and Ceruledge? No, that card sucks. The card is like not good. No, it's not good because other cards in the format are just better. Also, yeah, it would never replace Zoroark and Lunatone. The question is, would you play it to accelerate energy out of your deck? Well, I guess at that point it would have to replace Zoroark and Lunatone because you couldn't play that many fighting energy and fire energy. But the answer is no. That card sucks in comparison to what Zoroark and Lunatone does in the deck. But I guess you are right. You would have to play the Fire Breather instead. I got a burger or a meatball sub sandwich. I go with the meatballs. I think a fixable but limited Gust/draw card like Serena is super cool. I didn't play back then, but did people like card design of Serena back then or no? I mean the card was fine. It was I don't know. I don't think. I mean cards like that are cool. I agree. I don't know what the general community consensus was on it. The card was like not super powerful, but it was like fine. It was a cool card to exist. That card was definitely more powerful than something like other multi-choice supporters we've had in the past for sure. Rigid Band? Nah, that card's garbage. What was my favorite character from the Sonic games? Probably Luigi, but I haven't played like a ton of Sonic games, so. Would you go double Super Odd and Terra Box? I don't know, I haven't played Terra Box in a long time. Probably not. The Nitro is pretty powerful in that deck, so. You just Dango Rock variants? I have, yeah. I'm gonna work on another one with Legacy Energy today, maybe. What's the ace spec of Ceruledge deck? Legacy or Blender? I like Legacy. I think Legacy is really good. And now that we're playing such a heavy fighting count here, Drillbird does exactly what Blender does, but it's a Pokemon, so we can effectively play 2 ace specs in our deck. It doesn't do exactly what Blender does, but it gets close enough. It gets close enough. What's the blind setup with this deck? Choose second? Nope. Choose first. Cycle Zoroark and Lunatone, bench a Charcadet. That's it. Do you feel like Drillbird clogs the bench? Nope, not really. The way the deck plays out, we usually have an extra bench space to work with. Primer Trolley and Dango. Prime just seems so weak in Dango. Like, you don't need a Gust that often in Dango. You can 1-hit KO their active. Like, It's not bad. It's way better in like the hands build though, where like aggressive gusting makes a bigger difference. Why use Gongs over an extra copy of Vessel? Because it finds our fighting Pokemon. And specifically synergizes it with Drillbur. But like it finds Zoroark and Lunatone. It's like extra Nest Balls. Like if you could play a 5th Nest Ball, would you? It's not exactly a 5th Nest Ball, but you'd probably play 5 Nest Ball if you could. In this deck? Yeah, you probably would, to be honest. But it's not exactly better. Well, you could argue it's better because it's a 5th Nest Ball for these guys. But it goes to your hand, so it can put Dribbler in your hand to use Dig Dig Dig, and then it also can find energy as well. So it's not exactly better than Vessel. It's like a 2-2 split. I don't know, 2-2 feels comfortable. I feel like you want a little bit of both. Feels like you want a little bit of both, for sure. Do you agree Legacy is better than Brilliant Blender? It seems better, yeah. I like the Legacy energy. Since you get through most of your energies by turn 2 anyways, so Blender doesn't serve much of a purpose, especially with Drillbur. It doesn't feel like I need Legacy to hit. I mean, from my playing, it doesn't feel like I need Legacy to hit big numbers. Or I don't need Brilliant Blender. So Legacy seems better to have for the prize exchange. Yeah. What is 26 Pidgeot control in the tournament? I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I see you drink energy drinks all the time. Have you tried the brand Rise? I have not tried Rise, no. Do they have an energy drink, or is it just a pre-workout? You show the energy running how many? No, the list is in the Discord though. My lists are always in my Discord. Mega Absol deck, is it good? No. The Mega Absol deck is not good. What is your favorite playstyle? Winning with different decks. Honestly, actually, the higher fire count is probably better for the control matchup. What's the A spec for Ceruledge? Legacy Energy. Is there a potential for a Mega Kyogre without Abomasnow? Yeah, for sure. You just have to be playing a deck that it makes sense in. There's no deck that it makes sense in right now, but it could in the future. You don't even have to be playing like a ridiculous amount of energy for the Kyogre to make sense. You could be playing like 15 water energy, and Kyogre could be a reasonable inclusion as like a 1 of or a 2 of in a deck like that. Especially if there's like it's like a 1 prize deck that like interacts with a high amount of water energy, then having the Kyogre as like your follow-up in the mid-game, late game. You don't even have to be playing like 20, 30 water energy. You could be playing like 10 to 15, and it could make sense. I like the 1 prize Ceruledge coming. I mean, the card's not very good. It's like a potential tech inclusion, depending on the metagame, but it's like a pretty mid card. Also, if like you played it in Ceruledge, you wouldn't be able to play Zoroark Lunatone anymore. Probably you have to play like a full fire version. You know, the card's kind of mid. So 1 copy Charcadet do? It just has more HP. That's it. Survives Fan Rotom and Zoroark. As long as they don't have Vitality Band. The attack is like okay, but it's not really relevant. Golden Go Kyogre. Yeah, now we're cooking. That's what I'm talking about. Golden Go Kyogre. Would Monkey Dory ruin the consistency of the deck? No. You could easily fit Dark Energy and Monkey Dory in here if you wanted to. You think about the Mega Venusaur deck? I'm coming around on it a little bit. I want to work on a list a little bit more, though. I feel like there's more potential for the card. I just need to figure out like the right things to play in the deck to make it flow better. We do a Charcadet tier list. I mean, honestly, there's enough Charcadets to do a Charcadet tier list. You feel like Zoroark is enough for 1 prize attackers? Or do you ever wish for something else? I don't really... I mean, this is what we have. I play with just what we have. Zoroark's the best we got, so we're playing Zoroark. I don't really worry about what else we could potentially have. I just play the cards that are in the standard format. What do you think of the Hydrapple Megadium decks that use Teal Mass to accelerate loads of energy into play and then turn to Hydrapple from Vitality Forest? They're okay. I don't think they're competitive, but have you found a good deck for Mega Absol yet? I think the best is still Zoroark, unfortunately, which isn't great because you don't use Mega Absol that much in the Zoroark deck, but I think the best is that deck. What do you think of 4 new Cinderace in the Iron Thorns deck for energy acceleration? Terrible. That defeats the whole purpose of Iron Thorns. The purpose of Iron Thorns is to have Iron Thorns when you're active the whole game. You're just not even playing Iron Thorns deck at that point. I thought about testing out Baby Blood Moon, but you need to run Jet. Do you think Mega Kangaskhan is good in it? In this? No. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, in Terra Box? Mega Kangaskhan in Terra Box? Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't played Terra Box this format yet. I do need to write that down as a deck to work on though. Alright. Absol Energy Switch and Frost Monkey Dory. I mean, you would just play counter gain, right? I don't think you'd play Energy Switch. Oh, unless you're trying to do the big attack. Sure, yeah. I guess you could. Honestly, that wouldn't even be that hard to set up in the deck, Ollie, because like you can sit there and Lily for like 3 or 4 turns and just like draw, like you just see everything. So honestly, that wouldn't even be that difficult to set up for like a late game Iono or something like that. Okay, actually, I'm kind of coming around on that a little bit. They're not prize it, I guess. We hit Guardy Jelly. I still kind of want to go first, though. They're not playing the... Oh, they play the Air Balloon. They're not playing the Latias. Okay. Maybe I go second just so I can play items. I actually don't know. I mean, the chances they get the turn 1 Frillish isn't like that high. They could Candy Guardy on me if they get to go first. Hopefully they just win the coin flip. I don't have to think about it. That's always my hope. I hope my opponent just always wins the coin flip. I don't have to think about anything if they just win the coin flip. I actually don't know if I want to go first or second. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Okay, cool. I don't have to decide anything. It's all on them. I assume they want to go second, though, which means I should want to go second. But then they can just, like, yeah. But then they can just Candy Guardy. Dude, that's, like, always my fear against Gardevoir. Like, if I choose second against them, what if they just have Candy Guard for? Pretty cringe if they do, right? Probably Squawkabilly the hand. Oh, maybe not. We'll see what the mulligan and the top deck will give us. If I can just set up the rocks here, I probably just set up the rocks. No rocks. Ooh, also drawing a Turo early is not good. Rocks. I mean, I don't want a Squawkabilly. I don't have to Squawkabilly. I'm definitely playing the Ultra Ball because there's a chance that I get Frillished here, right? So I gotta attach this active so we can like Ultra Ball away these two. Finding the Rocks turn 1 is just really, really nice. Yeah, maybe but putting Squawk in play is such an easy 2 prize cards for them. That's like that's why I don't want to go for it. So I think about just getting one of the rocks. But then if I get item lock next turn, who knows what my follow-up looks like. Like... Probably just such a liability later on. I also prize my second Turo. So it's possible I don't get item locked. They could like whiff the turn 1 for sure. Yeah, open a Frillish. Maybe I just play it slow. I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly for sure. It's too busy like thinking. Too much thinking, not enough doing. Hope for the best. Yeah, I don't really want to bench a bundle yet either, to be honest. Maybe we don't get turn 1 item. Is every deck just like a turn 1 item lock deck now? We got Guardy. The 2 best decks in the format are just what? Guardy Jellicent and Paltnor. Oh, I go second. I turn 1 item lock you. You don't get to play the game. That's sick, man. That's sick. That's really cool. Disgusting, bro. Disgusting. I would appreciate to not get... Oh, they didn't get any energy there? Oh, they got to be using Lily's determination, right? Yeah, okay, so it just doesn't matter. But shouldn't they put one on their roll? Oh, they're going to play for the air balloon play still. That's why. They don't want to commit energy yet because they want to be able to air balloon. Collect? Oh, they got the Evo. Okay, sure. Ooh, I can bundle that thing up though. Hit him with that bundle. Well, hang on. Well, I guess I'm not gonna pop it immediately, but I'll bench it and then we'll research. We'll see what happens. I love someone. We're doing enough, right? Yeah. I just had to make sure. I was like, hold up. Are we doing enough? Little Hundo 30 action. No fighting energy drawn there was pretty bad. But we got the rocks. Getting the rocks in general is like the... I must start. Price a Lily. Sure. Yeah, like putting... Like, that's why I really want to try and avoid putting Squawkabilly. It's just like such a huge liability to put Squawkabilly in play there. It's just such a massive liability. Like, it's just... Feels bad. I don't know. Feels bad. Just feels really bad, man. I think it's like worth playing for the not need. I guess like in that situation, like because of the potential of the turn 1 Frillish, not going for it there's like a little bit worse maybe, but it's probably fine. It definitely feels a little bit worse to not go for it. Ultra Ball away, Jellicent and Iono there. Am I trolling? No, they did. Okay, interesting. And they might have Candy Guardy here. Oh boy, Candy Guardy. I don't even know how I respond to that, to be honest. Maybe Ultra Ball for Drillbur. Go for the 1 hit. If it is Candy Guardy, I guess we'll see if it's Candy Guardy. It might not be, but it could be. Not trying to fight energy, that's pretty unlikely as well, because I didn't prize any, so I have 8 fightings in the deck. I think I prized 1 fire again. Oof. Are they going to retreat to Fez to hope it tanks a hit, maybe? Bench Ralts, retreat to Fez? Or are they just going to sacrifice the Ralts? Maybe collect again? Brave Charm to the Fez to protect it for later? Also might have been the only thing for them to grab anyway, so that's why they just grabbed it. That could be the reason for that. I'm just going to go get another Ceruledge. It's so weird in Ceruledge, like compared to other decks, but getting your Charcanet to your Ceruledge is like feels like a big deal. Like establishing multiple Ceruledge in play, like in most decks it doesn't really matter. Like Yeah, in most decks it just does not matter to like establish your gold. Like you don't care if you're Gimme Ghouls or Golden Goes. Maybe it's because you have like Genesect though. Maybe that's the reason. They are running to. Oh no, they're running to Monkey Dory. Interesting. Wait, why? Why are they trying to protect that Ralt so badly? Interesting. Dude, not the boy. Do we just pop it? 8. I can't boss KO the Fez. I'll probably just research here. I think I am going to get another Charker to end play because I'd like to build up that third Ceruledge. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we just discard him. It'll be fine. I could recover. I think I just want the extra card, so to be honest, I'm not going to lie. I have Palpad still in the deck as well, so like we're not going to run out of Gusts. And it doesn't conserve a draw supporter one way or the other as well. Like that'd be the biggest thing is like if it conserved a draw supporter, then I'd be like more inclined to want to play it a little bit differently probably, to be honest. I wouldn't mind having access to I get back Boston Turo here, I think. Utility supporters are definitely the moves here. I think I attach Retreat here as well, to be honest. I should build up energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I should build up energy in the discard pile. I don't even know what their play. Oh, actually, Mind Bend is more impactful now, though. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually, because now they can Mind Bend my active. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, actually. I could have... I don't want to attach to it and leave it, though, because then they could countercatch something else, and that thing would be trapped with 2 energy. But maybe just shouldn't have attached, actually. Maybe that's what I should have done, is just not attach. Yeah, maybe just shouldn't have attached there. That was actually maybe the mistake, was attaching. 6, 9... Honestly, I probably should have even played the Vessel, the more I think about it as well. Or if I played the Vessel, maybe I should have got rid of an energy instead of the Squawk. I'm not sure. Yeah, now I can get Mind Bended. Oh, I'm gonna have Turo in hand, so but if I mean I could get Iono'd here, obviously, so. I wonder if they still don't have Candy Gardevoir. Oh, we gotta find out, I guess. If they used Fez. They did use Fez. They could definitely whiff here. I'm not currently getting Mind Bended. Hand is fine. Nothing crazy. I do like the bottom part of my deck, though. There's a Turo in there. I'm gonna get that other Ceruledge on. Dude, dude, oh, how did we lose? We have 3 Ceruledges online. Like, it's not losable. Actually, I maybe don't want to evolve this one because then they could Gust it and Mind Bend it. Would be the thing. Ooh, I have Boss. I think just going for prize cards here is probably best then, right? So I can go like shuffle the deck. Fail. Draw. I just want to get a Fire Engine on a bench Ceruledge here. Nice. How much are we hitting for? 210? Yeah, I think I just want to go for prize cards here. If I Ultra Ball for this Ceruledge, I have a lot of fighting. I don't have that many fighting energy. I have a decent amount of fighting energy left. If I evolve it, I don't want to play the Nest Ball yet. If I evolve it, they can counter catch her and then Mind Bend it. I just hold it. How many Iono are they down? 2. Chance we don't get Iono next turn, especially because we took out the Fez. They play one Bravery Charm to like nuke the active. Yeah, it is just a Mind Bend angle. But because I have the energy here, I can just attach retreat the active in this situation. The only question is like, should I have evolved this? I think it's fine to have not evolved it. Fine. There's a lot of good stuff on the... Well, so I can attach retreat or I can draw. I think I want to draw with Lunatone, to be honest. I think I favor drawing versus guaranteeing the retreat. 10, 11, 12, 13. I still have 6 energy in the deck. Yeah, I think I think I draw with Lunatone here. And I always have the flip as well. That's like a win condition. I could also get boss and win as well. Keep the nest ball though. And if I whiff here, I'm still winning the game. Like I'm still ahead, so it's not like that big of a deal. I kind of want Iron Bundle. I want like Iron Bundle and a fire. Because then I just like if they attack with Guardy here, I can't currently KO Guardy, but I have Artisan for Iron Bundle. And I want the fire because they can bring up my bench Ceruledge here. They can bring up my bench Ceruledge here and then try and trap this. So they can like bring up this guy, punch it for 190, but then I would need a fire potential top. I got the Turo in my hand now. And they also only have 1 Iono left, so who knows if we even get Iono this turn. So Turo basically just wins us the game, I think. And if they take a KO, then we have Fez through at Nest Ball, so we should be good. I don't want to like clog my bench because then I don't have access to the Iron Bundle. So we don't want to like go get Fez now. See, this is what like the extra fire when I was talking about that earlier, like wanting to try and get another fire in that. It makes these kind of setups so much smoother because getting a fire attachment after fire attachment after fire attachment allows us to continuously just like retreat, retreat, retreat. If we also play Jets though, Jets would help for that situation as well, obviously. I could have recovered a fighting for the same reason, actually, I guess. So then I have, like, if I draw into the fighting, if they do have the 4th Iono here, which I think is unlikely, but is possible. Then I would have more outs for the Lunar Cycle, which would have been like a fine draw as well, right? Oh wait, they only play 3 Iono. I'm just safe. Yeah, never mind. We just win. Yeah, they only play... Oh, I guess they're gonna mind bend my active here, actually. Oh, I don't just win. I don't just win. I don't have a fire for my bench Ceruledge. I could top deck the fire that I put in, I guess. Or a fire in general. But even just Turo resetting this is like pretty good. It gives me like so much time. Because now they're kind of setting up for a Team Devo play, but it'll take them forever to get there. So I'm still feeling pretty good about our situation. Top deck fire. Ooh, that works. We had like how many research did I have left as well? I feel like I had a hella research. Oh, only 2 research. 2 research and a Lily though. 2 research and a Lily. Definitely losable. Yeah, the retreat I did earlier in the game was honestly probably a mistake. I just shouldn't have put the fighting there. I should just like establish fires. Just gotta establish the fire so you can run, dude. The freaking dude, Mind Bend, bro. I hate Mind Bend so much. Any Guardian not running 4 Ionos, just trolling? I don't know. I don't hate it. They play a heavier. They played 3 Arven, 4 Lily. Like Lily, just to, like play the game early on. Like you're likely to draw into your Iono for the late game situations. Mid game disruption is sometimes isn't that good, but you need it for like the late game. Obviously, like that was kind of unfortunate for them because they went through all their Ionos. But maybe it is trolling. Maybe it is trolling to not play 4 Iono because sometimes you do want to Iono them every single turn. Does the second Turo mitigate not having the 2 jet, or does Drillbur make the extra fighting required over the jets? It's a little bit of both, Capybara. Because I don't want to play the jets, I kind of have to play the 2 Turo, and playing jets when Drillbur's in there kind of sucks because then we're playing less fighting energy. So, yeah. So you're not reading chat during the tournament run? I am not, no. That's the only matchup where you'd want to establish your Charcadet? No, you also want to do it against Polt. Basically any deck that can take multi-prize, like take multiple knockouts in a single turn. Like set up for a multi-knockout turn. You usually want the 3rd Ceruledge / Charcadet. Appreciate the primes over there. NYCT Owl. Welcome to the right back. Also appreciate the 2 months there. Loden. I think Heroes Metal should be reported for Megas. I don't think about things that aren't currently available in standard format. Played Guardian again for the first time since the new set. Why are we wasting time playing anything else than the broken filthy BDIF? Honestly, you're kind of cooking. You're kind of cooking Willy. Listen chord. Come on, you can't ask that question. If you ask that question, that means you know the answer, which means you get timed out. You think Zoroark Dango or Joltik Dango is better at the moment? Probably Zoroark Dango. Joltik Dango is just not that good right now because it's a bad Guardian matchup. Try to run Mew and Ceruledge. Honestly, I don't hate it. Like for extra late game draw power. Probably not if you play Dribbler, but if you don't play Dribbler, it's not bad. Yeah, extra onboard draw power is nice, especially up against Gardevoir. Like Mew is specifically very good against Gardevoir because like if they Iono you to 1, if they KO your Mew, then you have so many more outs. Like you could have Mew and Fez on the bench potentially. So like specifically if you want to tech for Gardevoir, then Mew is very good. Also, it's also pretty good against Polt. Actually, it's good for Mew and Polt. Honestly, is that a good enough reason to play the Mew EX? Mew EX is really good against Polt and Guardy because it means they can't do their cheesy BS. They can't sit there and be like, I'm just going to do damage and not draw prize cards. And then I'm going to win next turn by drawing 6 prize cards or something like that. Yeah, honestly, Mew maybe is just correct to play because those are the best 2 decks in the format. Why would you not tech for the best 2 decks in the format? I could see it. Is Mew a top 10 printed card right now? No. You think Ceruledge will see a good share in the upcoming regionals? I could say being like 8%. Maybe it'll get up to like 10. I don't think it'll be too crazy. But I could see it being up there like at 8% or something like that. What do you cut for the Mew? From this list? Maybe the second Gong. Yeah, maybe the second Gong. Maybe a Charcadet, but I really like 4 Charcadet for the Guardian, the Polt matchup. Guardian, Polt, your worst matchups? The matchups are fine. I don't know what the worst matchups are for this deck, but those matchups are fine. You stream with a delay for tourneys? No. Super Rod? No. The only thing we'd ever cut Super Rod for is Nitroger. You see yourself playing this in a regional? I'll play anything in a regional that I think is a good enough play to play that I want to play. There's no deck that I wouldn't play in a regional if I think it's a good deck and I want to play it at the regional. I feel Lucario is a pretty bad matchup. I have no clue on that one, to be honest. Is there a world where you run Carmine because of going first? Yeah, I think Carmine's better than playing Research, but so far I don't think that. Oh, we could cut a Lily maybe. We could cut 1 Lily, just play 1 Lily for Research. Also, it's possible the Lily could become an Iono if like we could play Hand Disruption here, so you could make the Lily an Iono. But yeah, if you're trying to add the Mew, you could cut a Lily, I guess, but... Ceruledge is at 9% for this tournament. Yeah, meta percentages for online tournament don't track very closely to IRL tournaments though, so it's like not worth like trying to make a comparison or a prediction based on that, to be honest. The bad decks are way higher played in online tournaments and the best decks are way less played. So like something like Guardy will be like 8% in online tournaments and then it'll be like 15% in a regional. So I mean it is what the tournament meta is, but it doesn't track very closely to what the IRL meta ends up being. This tournament is direct elimination, right? No. Swiss rounds into top cut. Iono when you have thinned your deck seems good. Yeah, but Lily's even better. Drillbur really that good? Yep, it's the GOAT right there. How do you feel going into the top 3 decks in format at the moment? With this deck? I mean, it's fine. Deck's fine. Appreciate the 13 months there, Volty. I saw someone try to cheat in another table in today's pre-release. What is the etiquette here? Should I intervene? Yeah, you should, yeah. If you see someone make a gameplay error, or if you think they are trying to cheat, assuming that someone's trying to cheat is not the... I was probably not the way you want to like think about it. You should just... If you see a gameplay error happen, you should say, hey guys, wait, stop. This can't do this or that can't do that. Or if it's like advanced to past that point, like point it out to them and be like, you guys should call a judge. Yeah, you should definitely tell the players to stop and like tell them why you're stopping. You should tell them why they're stopping. And then be like, you guys should call a judge. Or let them solve it if they want to solve it. Like if they're like, oh shoot, yeah, I'm just gonna put this back. Like if someone like goes to attach a second time, like you already attached that turn. Like, oh shoot, yeah, you're right. And if they want to solve it by just putting the card back in their hand, then I think that's fine. You don't have to call a judge for them, but you should let them know what's going on and then maybe recommend that they call a judge, depending on the situation. But Carmine banning your deck? No, it's pretty good in Ceruledge. I just don't like it. I don't want to play it. You should eat their cards. I mean, if you're hungry and need a snack, it's probably fine. Guys, stop. Your plays are terrible. Yeah, also if they're just like throwing constantly and you want to correct out their throws, that's also fine. He sneakily put 2 more cards in his deck to not lose the deck out. Okay, well that's pretty blatant cheating. Yes, you should definitely intervene. If you see someone, if you see a broken board state or see someone making it like a play that would break a board state, or if you see them literally just cheat, yeah, you should intervene for sure. You know this is a day 2 tournament, right? Oh, I didn't. Is this a 2-day tournament? I did not know that, no. On the schedule, it just says 1 day. Is it over 2 days? I mean, that's fine with me. It's kind of whatever. Shane, I should help them cheat more? Sure, why not? Whatever you want to do, you know? I mean, you'll probably get DQ'd and banned as well, but probably best that you get taken care of as well, to be honest. Because the amount of players? Oh, okay. That's fine. You don't have to intervene. It's better to make sure you're safe than to stop someone who's cheating at Pokemon. They could attack you. Wait, I can't tell if you're being... I cannot 100% tell if you're being serious or not, Dan. You should 100% intervene. The correct thing to do is to intervene. You're not going to get attacked. You'll be fine. I'm not being serious. Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, wait, what? They could attack you. Yeah, appreciate the 12 months there, Sims. Call the feds for sure. So what was the worst Worlds experience you've had? For me, it was Yokohama and having to deal with the heat and crazy crowds. I don't know. I generally try and stay away from the things that are like... I mean, the worst Worlds experience I definitely was like the Pokemon Center this year at Worlds. Was like the worst experience I've had. But it didn't ruin my Worlds experience. It was just like that part of it. Yeah, I mean, Worlds in general is like you just gotta try and avoid the things that you don't like. Like, and that was that for me. It's like I went to the Pokemon Center. It was miserable. But I went to like help Lorelei out. But I'm never going to a Pokemon Center ever again. That shit's insane, bro. That shit is not fun. Like, I don't really care about getting anything specific or any exclusive stuff. The only thing I got from the Pokemon Center was like stuff to give away on stream. But it'd be nice to like, even just like it would be nice to have a fun shopping experience, right? Walking around, looking at the stuff, picking up things that I want. But it's just, it was miserable, man. It was insane. Now we did go really early. The time slot that we went in was it was a Wednesday. So it was Wednesday or Thursday, whatever the first day was that you could go in. I think that was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. And we had like a pretty early time too. We had like the second or third time slot. So like, it probably was less hectic later. It was probably less hectic later in the week and like later in the days, but still. So if I ever go back to a Pokemon Center, which I probably won't ever go back to a Pokemon Center. If I ever do go back to a Pokemon Center, it'll definitely be like late in the day, later in the week for sure. And then maybe that would be more chill. But that was a miserable experience for sure. So the worst experience that I've had at a World Championships was that for sure. But like the rest of Worlds was cool. How do I justify putting Iron Bundle in a deck? For example, in the Ceruledge and Grim, why not Boss or Counter Catcher? Because it's a Pokemon that you can search out with Pokemon search options that you can possibly use multiple times through recovery. The question is just like, how often do board states come up where using Iron Bundle matters? And if it comes up often enough, then you should play it. If it doesn't come up that often, then you shouldn't play it. I currently feel like it comes up often enough in Ceruledge to warrant playing the Iron Bundle. So I play it. But if I felt like it didn't come up often enough, I wouldn't play it. But the value of Iron Bundle over something like Boss is your supportive for turn. You can't research an Iron Bundle. You also can't recover Boss with Night Stretcher or Super Rod. Bench space is also a variable as well. Counter Catcher you can only play when you're behind on prize cards as well. It's also an item, so if you get item locked, you can't play it. So it's just like all those factors combined. Is the Night Stretcher better for recovery? Yes, if you can play enough, but I only want to commit 2 spaces to recovery, so we're going with double Super Rod. So like those are all the factors for Iron Bundle. Also bundles a Robot Penguin. Yeah, also true. You can't really beat that. Does he have a tail? Is that his tail? Oh no, that's where he connects to the cannon. So physical Pokemon Center equals online PokemonCenter.com. I mean, but if you miss out on something on PokemonCenter.com, you know, it takes like 2 minutes to figure out, right? What decks did I beat? Dragapult and Guardy. In this year's Worlds, I got the ticket to buy the skateboard at the Pokemon Center, and it was a pain to take on the plane back to Costa Rica. Yeah, shipping it might be the better option for like products like that. Yo, what's up, Soda? Pokemon Center in Tokyo is really nice. Yeah, actual Pokemon Centers are nice. The Pokemon Center at Worlds is, well, my experience was pretty bad. Is this deck valid? Yeah, Ceruledge is pretty good. What do you think about Bundle and Guardy for the mirror? I don't know. It could be worth. I'm not sure it is, though. Being able to push Jelly could be okay, but I would probably just play a Jelly Guardy deck with more Jellies, to be honest. I'd play Jelly Guardian. I would just play a thicker Jelly line, so that way I can set up double Jellicent or something like that to play around. To just be a better Jelly deck instead of teching for Jellies. Because the Iron Bundle in general and Guardy is like pretty bad, except for pushing Jelly out of the active, basically. Are you at all worried about Grim matchup? Not really. No, I don't think so. What card do you even cut in Guardy to find space for a second Jelly? I don't know, whatever card you were going to cut for the Iron Bundle, I guess. So I see you're playing us support Pokemon in your deck. Why are you even playing its evolution for the corner case that it could be effective? Playing its evolution for the corner case that it could be effective? Are you talking about Drillbur? I don't think I want to play the evolution of that. I mean, what does it do, actually? I do have 2 Turo, yeah. Why don't I play Excadrill? It's probably just a... Is it any good? Excadrill EX? Piercing Drill. This attack also does 60 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. Rock Tunnel, 200. Is there a different one? There's a whole squad! Digging Claws. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Okay, okay. So was my friend weird for not playing Professor's Research and Guardy? No, but you're weird for caring that much. If you have any metal Pokemon on your bench, this attack does 80 more damage. Mudshot, 20. Okay. Wild Tackle, 180. Fighting colorless. And then... Oh, appears for 60? This does kill Mimikyu. This does kill Mimikyu. Look at those massive, like, shovel arms. There's gotta be so much, like, but... Look how small the joint is, though, that connects his arm to his body. That's got to be so much pressure on that joint. Like his hand is massive, so it's already big, and then it can lift a lot of dirt. But then look how small the joint is that connects it. You'd skip shoulder day? Most definitely. He's got a strong armpit. Yeah. Don't bully Excadrill. I'm not bullying him. I'm just making an observation. We're just making an observation here. I'm just saying. I'm just concerned for him, bro. Joint small, hand big. Even on Drillbur, look at. It's just like I'm concerned for him, bro. He's gonna have some joint problems later in life for sure. I mean, he can spin it like a fan, so I assume it's all muscle and tendon, so it might not be attached at the joint. Oh, actually? It brings its claws together and whirls around at high speed before rushing towards its prey. Like a drill. Yeah, it makes sense. Hilda? No, there's no Hilda in here. If I took a loss already, do I drop? I'm pretty sure you can make cut at X and 1. Probably. I don't know how many rounds are in the tournament as of right now. But X and 1 should be able to advance, I assume. Hey, you have one more Mon you can recognize. Yeah. X11 makes top cut. Confirmed. I mean, you have to go X1 first. The ties aren't going to naturally happen, probably. Oh, we hit a mirror match here. I have no idea how this plays, to be honest. But they do play Carmine, so it's got to be a free dub. We definitely want to go first. We're trying to attack with Zoroark as much as possible, right? That's got to be the game plan. Is this favored into Zoroark? Probably. Oh, but dude, this is gonna be weird. How does this matchup even play? We also have to worry about Briar and Legacy Energy, and they play an Air Balloon. Dude, how does this go? What's the most competitive deck you've tried? Golden Go or Ceruledge, probably. I don't want to accept a Chow without timers, because I don't want them to like all of a sudden just be taking like really long turns, even if it's not on purpose. I'm gonna wait for them to chow me again with timers. Or I'll chow them with timers. Dude, I really do not want to accept the challenge without timers. Okay, cool. Okay, they got it. Nice. Is it like default to like turning off timers if you have timers turned off from your last match, or they just like by accident click to turn timers off? All right, chat. See y'all after the round. Yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna go, to be honest. I'm not. Sounds like some BS for sure. Definitely seems like some BS. All right, well, they won the coin flip, so I mean, I feel like going first has to be the correct play, because then you can like more easily get into your soul rock, stuff like that. I feel like we both just want to operate as a soul rock deck. Oh, that hand would have been, it would have been okay actually. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, I feel like we both just want to operate as a soul rock deck. Ooh, I got the soul rock start with the Lily. No, but I get to punch first with a soul rock, I guess. There's that. But also punching with a Ceruledge early and then hoping they don't get to return one hit is also like a not a bad play, I would say. Doesn't seem like a bad play. But I guess I theoretically get the first soul rock punch. Like, are we just gonna both sit here and just like punch each other with soul rocks? Is that like the plan? Ooh, they have to put Squawkabilly in play. I might not have to. That's pretty big as well. They probably should have lunar. Oh, they're not gonna. They're just gonna Squawk it away. They could have lunar cycled first. They could have avoided putting Squawk in play if they just lunar cycled and drawn into Carmine. It seems like a misplay from them, to be honest. Well, they definitely have a Carmine in hand. Yeah, so far their start's pretty weak. Oh, now they're lunar cycling. Before they Carmine? Oh shit, they're kind of cooking over there. Hold up, chill out, chill out, chill out. Much. Maybe they're not gonna Carmine. We'll see. They are down there, Briar. They do play Palpad, of course, but it could be like a factor later on. Rod, sure. Just get back to Ceruledge. Okay, they're definitely Carmining, right? Definitely gonna Carmine here. What else do they lose? Okay, so if I'm able to kill their Soul Rock, actually, they're down a Super Rod. So if I ever kill their Soul Rock, then they might just run out of draw power, to be honest. But I think I'm just punching with Soul Rock here, and then I'll just see what happens on their turn. Okay, I was expecting a little bit better of a draw. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, how do I just draw nothing off the lilies? That's insane. Well, we probably just lose. Dude, this is so bad. Just all energy, man. No Ultra Ball, no Nest Ball, no Gong, no Lunatone, no Charcadet, no follow-up supporter. They don't play Iron Bundle, right? And Soul Rock pass. I don't even know if benching Soul Rock makes sense there, to be honest. Well, this will give me plenty of time to go make my breakfast, to be honest. So we have that going for us, I guess. I do have that going for me here. It's not all negatives, you know. You gotta find the positives in. Gotta find the positives in life. I guess I just push Drillbur here because I want to preserve my Soul Rock theoretically for a +1 turn. Dude. Never lucky. All right, what is the win con here? Do we have a win con? I feel like it is technically still winnable, to be honest. Well, no, it's not. I would need to have like top decked Lunatone and then Lunatoned into like Cadet, or actually like Cadet Boss KO into next turn. Oh, oops. I was just gonna concede. Same difference. All right, chat. I'm gonna go make my breakfast real fast. I will be right back. We take our first loss here off of a poor Lily to start this one. Not great, man. Not great. It's all right. We'll get him next time. And still move on to the next phase, I believe. We'll see. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make breakfast real fast. I appreciate the gifted sub there. Oh, man, I gotta catch up with these. Appreciate the super chat, Matthew. Also love your content. I have an Archilde on deck you might like that I made myself. If you want to DM it to me on Discord, you can feel free. I appreciate the gifted sub as well. Welcome to the Rat Pack there, Killing Coda. Also appreciate the 14 months there, Nax. I appreciate the Prime sub there. Daka. I tried. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make breakfast. All right. Proposal from Lil. I hesitate between Angoliath or Ceruledge. Do you have an opinion? I don't know. What is Angoliath? Ceruledge is good. I don't know what the other one is, though. Grimsnarl? Oh. I'd probably lean towards Ceruledge and over it, but yeah. Do you think Legacy is for sure better over Blunder? Yeah. Definitely. You know why Zarlos is using Klefki? Set on the opponent during the early turns, and then also a way to get around Psyduck for your Dusknoir if you play Dusknoir. You can't take the big knockouts, right? But you run like no energies? There's 19 energy in my list. What do you mean? No energies? Where do I find big online tournaments? Just put command online tournaments in chat. I'll give you the link. The tournament site. Do an intense Ceruledge testing tomorrow. What deck do you think I should test practice against most? Probably Guardy. Yeah, probably Guardy. Figure out if you need stuff like Mew or something like that. What's for breakfast? Well, so I guess it's more lunch for me right now. It's rice, ground beef, zucchini, carrots, and 2 eggs. With sauce. What do I want to work on next? Probably a Golden Go deck, to be honest. No Carmines? Nope, no Carmines. You prioritize fire energy when thinning early, so you have more outs for drawing with Luna. No, usually you prioritize fighting still. Depends how many fire you have in the deck, though. If you have all your fires, you could discard like 1. But like getting manual attachments out on your Charcadets, especially against Gardevoir and Pult, is a really big deal. Because against Pult and Guard, you want to be able to manually retreat your Ceruledges to build up extra energy in the discard pile. So usually you still prioritize fighting energy. You have plenty, so but you do also have plenty, so it should be fine.
I want to try this build with Legacy Energy. Oh. Look, I'm playing Jimbao next weekend? Well, don't do that. That's a terrible idea. At least play a semi-good deck. Should the duck be in ends? I mean, your pulp matchup's already pretty close. I don't know if you need it, to be honest. If you really want to just like have a really favorable pulp matchup, maybe. I haven't tested it, so I don't know how much it changes the matchup, to be honest. The matchup is already 50-50. It's slightly favored for Zoroark, though. Does Legacy to have better Ceruledge matchup? Something like that, yeah. Good idea. It almost like seems like too much though. Can we really play that much Pokemon Surge? Oh no. Playing Zero Poffin seems terrible. At a trolley? Nah. Gonna play more Ceruledge in the stream. I'm gonna be playing more Ceruledge in 8 minutes as soon as the next round of the tournament's out. Add bundle? True. I know you don't play locals, but any leagues you recommend in LA? I don't live in LA. So I know. I don't know why people think I live in LA. Turo and balloons. Yeah, we need some Turo. What HP cadet? Pult? Yeah, Pult, and also it doesn't die to full rock. Superior? True. Just because you don't live in LA doesn't mean you don't know that we're every single time. True. So how you doing? Do you think Guardy is better with or without Jelly? No clue. Probably better with Jelly, but I haven't actually played the deck, so. Vit band. I still need Vit band. The more I build out this deck, though, it feels like we can't. Initially, I want to try and make it with 0 Arven, just like 4 ciphers. But the more I build this list out, I'm like, I feel like we kind of still have to play Arvens. I don't know. Hops Cram. That is a pretty cool lad, the Hops Cram. I'm a big Hops Cram enjoyer. Town Store? No. Town Store? Cypher Maniac for Town Store. Arven lets you determine a rock attack off at least. Easier? Yeah, it does, true. Which is kind of why I want the Arven. I think we have to play. The Arvens are still just too good, right? At first I was like, ooh, we can maybe do this without Arven, but I don't think that's true. Arven's just broken. Even if we're not playing Trolley. Bump Jamming plus Balloon. Ooh, are you cooking? You actually might be cooking with that. What is the meme? I didn't recognize your game or something. What is the meme, dude? What the fuck is the Shaq meme? I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. Why aren't you playing Latias on your list? I decided it wasn't worth it. It's good to have a second Genesect because you can just fill your bench with Arven now. Nah. But he said so many, like, you just don't need Genesect as often. Like, you just start drawing with Lunar Cycle, and then you just draw into Golden Ghost, and then you just, like, evolve your Gimme Ghost to Golden Ghost, and you just never put this guy in play. This guy's a fraud. He's not a fraud. He's just not as good. He's just not as good. Like, you just start Lunar Cycling, and then you just naturally draw Golden Ghost, and you're like, oh, I just don't need to put Genesect in play. Like, cool. Which is also a reason to actually play an Ultra Ball, because then that leans into that possibility a little bit heavier. So, like, playing one Ultra Ball is nice now, too, because now you can be like, oh, I have to knock it on the active. Arven for Ultra Ball for another Golden Go, because you do need like some Golden Goes. So the power of Ultra Ball in this list has gone way up, because 1, you're drawing more cards earlier, so you have more cards to Ultra Ball away. But 2, you're gonna naturally draw into Golden Goes more often, which means going Arven for Ultra Ball has more validity now, because that means you don't have to put Genesect in play, but you can still get your Golden Go set up without putting it in play. I just cooked a ball after an absolutely abysmal start. No Charcadet until turn 3. You just traded so well. Yeah, you can just play as a 1-prize board save for so long, and then you have legacy energy to, like, screw them over. Plus, potentially, also, the way you can prize trade with the deck as well now is, like, you can just go into a 1-prize and be like, I'll just take a 1-prize knockout, and then you have Briar, and you just win. Because it's so easy to play your board without putting a 2-prizer in play. Like, if you don't squawk early, and then you don't have to put Fez in play because you're just sitting there Lunar Cycling, that's, like, insane. Has there ever been a time where there wasn't a... Which is why I kind of like the idea of Countercatcher a little bit more in the deck overall. But the thing is, Countercatcher is so... Like, whether you play Research or Heavy Research or Heavy Carmine, like, keeping your Countercatcher is just really hard. Yeah. Keeping your Countercatcher is just really, really hard. Need Artisan? I don't think we need Artisan. The question is, like, whether or not we want a Stadium. Oh, actually, we need a Stadium for Jamming Tower. We have to play a Stadium. The one thing I did like from the boys build was he played Academy at night. In last format, he won an online tournament, got second online tournament with a build that was really cool. Had double Academy at night. And actually, the Academy at night has pretty good synergy with Ceruledge. Plays around Iono in the late game. And then also protects cards from Research. So that could be honestly, that is maybe the best neutral Stadium bump to play in the deck would be Academy at night. But if you feel like you want... If Guardy is playing heavy Bravery Charm, then you maybe want to include Tool Scrapper or Jamming Tower instead. But the Academy at night is kind of cool, to be honest. Countercatcher is awkward if you want to go second and attack with Zoroark, no? They return KO your rock and then the countercatcher doesn't do anything? Well, it doesn't have to be that turn when you use it, Dan, though. Like, it can happen. It can come up in games where you don't get the first knockout. Well, no, it doesn't really happen either. Well, wait, what deck are you talking about? Golden Go or this deck? This deck is like never getting off turn 1 Cosmic Beam going second. It just never happens. It doesn't matter if you're ahead in the prize exchange to start with. It doesn't mean you're always going to be ahead in the prize exchange. Golden Go? Oh, in Golden Go? Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're just taking the first knockout. It doesn't mean Counter Catcher is bad. It doesn't make Counter Catcher bad just because you do take the first KO. You can still falter in the mid game, and it can be a big comeback tool. And also with Legacy Energy, you have more room to falter, but still win the game. So like in this build specifically, I was thinking about it because of Legacy Energy. Because of Legacy Energy, there's like more validity to want to run like Counter Catcher and Iono, because like you can have board states in the late game where it's like, okay, I was behind, but now I can actually make the comeback with Legacy Energy. Then being able to disrupt them to stop them from just gussing off your bench is like a big deal. So. What's your stream schedule? I just stream every day except Tuesdays, usually. I don't have like a set start time and end time for streams though. And then it fluctuates with like other stuff that I have going on, but why no stretcher? Because I only want to commit 2 spaces to recovery, and I think double super rod is better than double stretcher or stretcher super rod if you're only committing 2 spaces to recovery. Because we want to get... Super Rod recovers more than Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is better than Super Rod, but only if you're playing enough of them to recover an amount of cards that would be sufficient. If we had 3 deck spaces committed to recovery, I would play triple... I think triple Night Stretcher is better than double Super Rod, but if we're only committing 2 spaces to recovery, then I think double Super Rod is better than double Night Stretcher. Or 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod. Because it's about finding the first Super Rod, not about being able to find a Super Rod eventually. That's the 4th time the question has come up. It'll come up again as well. Just gotta wait for it. Hilda and Golden Go for energy? No, you just play Cypher. Cypher's just a better Hilda in the deck. Ideal starting is one of the Char Cadets then, right? Or do we still start Zoroark if possible? I mean, it depends if you go second or first. You probably open Zoroark. You probably want to start Zoroark whether you go second or first on average. But like it's matchup based as well. Alright, I hit Terra Box. I have no idea how this matchup plays out. But I know I want to go first. They have that peak, bro. They got that freaky peak. I do not have a way to get through a peak. That absolute... Wait, what account am I on? Dude, am I trolling? This was not my friends list. Dude, what? I swear this was not my friends list. Literally, like... What the fuck? Whatever. That was weird. How crazy am I if I want to fit Crispin and Rare Candies into a straight Dragapult deck? I mean, Crispin's just bad. There's no point in playing Crispin. Arch too awkward. If you play like a Pidgeot build, there might be some validity to it. Rare Candies would be like... Rare Candies are also pretty bad, to be honest, as well. And like straight Paul, the potential value out of them is just so low. Just play a higher energy count and then just like manually attach more consistently. Then get your Dragapults through that. Yeah. I have to imagine Terra Box is probably unfavored, but we'll see. Could be fine. They don't have Briar. I don't know how much that matters, though, to be honest. Yeah, they don't have Briar, but I don't think that matters like a whole ton. Could matter a little bit. We'll see. I'll show you there's a 1-2-3 line you can take. No, because they play Pikachu, so theoretically the Pikachu's in the active, so I can't Briar and Gus on the same turn. That is where... that is where, like, theoretically... Counter Catcher would come up. Bundle? Yeah, they're not going to push up a 2-pricer when I win with Briar, though. I don't get to pick what they send up off bundle. Briar bundle? You know what? Fine. My opponent's going to throw. You guys are right. All right, see y'all after the round. That is where counter catcher would be good, though. We don't play it, though, so. You definitely want to try and like open up with Zoroark attacking. I mean, if I'm Ceruledge KOing a 2-prize, that's also fine for sure, but like if they open, I don't know, just KO Fan Rotom or something with a Zoroark would be fine. Okay. How many basics do I even play? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I played 12 basics. I was like, wait, do I actually like play that few basics? But no. Definitely not the average amount of mulligans we'll get with the deck. We might Squawkabilly. We'll see what the rocks give us and then we'll decide from there. They could attack, turn one attack with the Crispin here, actually. Or probably, maybe I should just commit to the Squawk here, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should commit to the Squawk. So it should be like, excuse me. Surprise, Legacy, Fire, Double Fighting. Okay, that's more, honestly, like the first couple games, we like prized no energy. Like prized like 1 energy. Like this is like more about what I expected to prize game to game. Prize a Turo. Oh, is that my last prize card? Oh shoot, I gotta get something. Yes. I'm just gonna commit to the Squawk, it's fine. No cadets. Uh-oh. Fine, we'll be okay. Actually, no, I probably should get rid of the energy there. I need to be able to be aggressive. Cadet? Okay, we got a cadet. I was worried for a second. I want to attach active, bench a cadet. Discarding the fighting is still probably correct here, so go and like get rid of Zoroark, get rid of fighting. The tank? Wait, what do they play? No Iron Bundle. I'll probably just go with the softer one here, because like in the late game I could bench this guy and they won't be able to like Fan Rotom it possibly. The softer. Can I get 1 soft Char Cadet for my bench, please? I could have also held the fighting, because then I could have actually played for a boss play. I could have held the fighting and got rid of a research there. That actually might have been better, to be honest. I maybe misplayed that. Definitely might have been better to get rid of research, keep the fighting. Because then I could go like boss KO here with Zoroark on this next turn, attach, retreat. I could even cycle it, draw, and then maybe decide from there as well. Almost got a little goofy there though. Could have been bad. Having to put the Squawk in play doesn't feel good, but our hand was just too dead. Too dead, and then like the number we're trying to hit potential this next turn is like super high, so there's that as well. I have the bundle though, so we can like push, but they could like put another bigger Pokemon on the bench. I mean, if it's just Hoots and Fan Rotoms though, we're probably just gonna Hyper Blower and look for the Cosmic Beam. Oh, they could get they have a thick Owl though. They could get the thick Lad to protect against the Zoroark KO. I want to get a KO no matter what here though. Yeah, I'm always like looking for a knockout. So they have Latias in hand, I guess. They're gonna retreat into, or Air Balloon, I guess. They play the Air Balloon. Maybe they have turn 1 Water Pawn, and I'm just screwed. That would be really bad. Please say it's not a Water Pawn. I don't even know what it's gonna be. Pikachu? Oh, but I can punch the Pikachu with the Zoroark ahead of time. That seems fine to me. Like getting that punch in there seems pretty good. Yo, chill. There's no way they have... Well, I mean, okay, even if they had the... Yeah, but this doesn't even seem that good. I'm just gonna retreat to Zoroark and punch them. Oh, this play seems kind of mid. Maybe with the energy, I guess. I don't know. Crystal knockout? That would be such a, like a big... Like, I wouldn't even care if they had that, the turn 1 crystal knockout, though, to be honest. Well, if they had that, they would definitely have gone water pawn, right? Like, no questions asked. The Iron Bundle here is actually kind of awkward, the fact that he's still in play, and I'm going to keep him in play. I could actually Super Rod back Zoroark, Fez, and a Fighting Energy, because if I attack with Zoroark here, they might KO my Zoroark. If I attack with Zoroark here, they might KO my Zoroark, and then I would want another Zoroark, right? But Pikachu KO Zoroark is so bad, but they would maybe KO it in a different way or something like that. So I think I just commit this now just to have it. Also, getting Fez back is good. Getting the Fighting back is questionable, but I'm going to go with it. Yeah, getting the Fighting back is definitely questionable. I'm not going to lie. Oh, wait, I don't know about this card. All right, I kind of messed that up, actually. I could Will-O-Wisp this. Okay, I definitely just cycled the Fighting into a Fighting. I only had one Fighting in hand. I definitely should have just attached and attacked with Zoroark. I could Will-O-Wisp, but then I could Water Pawn KO double Cadet. I'm not taking a knockout. How thoroughly did I check my prize cards? Oh, all the way. I know all my prize cards. Okay, cool. Is Palpad played? Palpad is played. So currently I'm looking at losing. They have Crystal Gust. I definitely bench a second Cadet here, right? That's like another 70. Yeah, we definitely bench another Cadet. I don't know why I'm like thinking about not benching a Cadet so hard, but we're always benching a Cadet here. We should punch the Pikachu. This play seems super weird from them, though. I feel like they had to have had a better play here. I don't know. I mean, they have Boss KO my Squawk ability here for 2 prize cards if they wanted, I guess, but they do have that play. They also play Ursaluna, so I'm going to try and avoid putting Fez in play. I mean, the only way they can want to KO a Ceruledge is with Pikachu. So, like, once I deal with Pikachu, like, we're going to be in okay. I mean, they can Pikachu twice, though. And the second Pikachu could have a Crystal. So, I guess that's not good for us. That's not good, yeah. Like, what are they going to do this turn? Like, if they put their Crystal in play, that's really bad for them. Well, they do have Ogerpon and E-Switch, but that's so many cards. There's so many resources. Yeah, I actually just have no idea how they're going to play this next turn. I mean, if they have something crazy like KO double Cadet with Water Pawn, that would be, like, pretty good, right? Yeah. Pretty bad for me, pretty good for them. I definitely trolled by using Lunar Cycle there, though. I'm not going to lie. I definitely should not have Lunar Cycled there. I was not thinking at all. I guess at the very least I could have Will-O-Wisped this, but that would have been bad because that lines up for... Yeah, the Iron Bundle's kind of awkward here on my bench, to be honest. It's kind of unfortunate that he's kind of stuck there. I mean, if they commit the Crystal to Pikachu, I feel like I'm in a really good spot. I don't know why they would get Crystal here if they're not going to do it, but maybe they have a different play. I don't know what other play they could have, though. I mean, they could have, like, Water Pawn attach, E-Switch, Hard Retreat, Boss. They already played Crispin, right? No, they didn't. Yeah, sure, they could have that, I guess. Something I can think about, though, that would be, like... But even then, that's a ton of resources, again, committed. Like, I'm still feeling pretty good. And then from here, I can just look for Boss to win the game as well, which is pretty cool for how things are playing out. I can even aggressively put Fez in play as well, I believe. It shouldn't hurt me to put Fez in play at this point. I mean, we'll see what their full turn entails. They're not doing anything yet. Alright, they're going back. Maybe they are going to go for the boss play. It's like I said, it's a ton of resources, so I'm not like too concerned. I have 2 cadets to refill. Attach to one of them. Researching away the Briar feels pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. I like the idea of trying to keep the Briar around. And then it would allow me to like go chase a Hoot Hoot. Yeah, I might do something cheesy here if I top like boss here, I might just chill and like boss KO something off the bench. No, trying to save the Briar here at this point is probably just not very good. Probably just go for the research. What'd they get? Maybe they're just gonna sob for a turn. They need boss as well to go with all of this. But even if they have this play, like I know Hootoo's in bench on the bench. Like I'm not too scared of this player, to be honest. Yeah, they're the boss. Okay. Another reason having the Iron Metal not be on my bench would have been nice, because then I can I could have benched Triple Cadet there. I mean, we just punch this thing, I think. I just push Zoroark punch, bench Double Cadet again. And we'll see what they have as a follow-up here. If they get a prize card here, it's not that bad. If they get 2 prize cards, it'd be really bad, but... I really want to put Fez in play. Getting a knockout here actually does line up for the Briar angle, so I wouldn't mind getting that. Also, getting Turo here to pick up Squawkabilly would be nice. I don't want to put Fez in play, but Turo and Boss are in there, so I think we just look with this first. We just Lunar Cycle first. I mean, that's good enough to sit on, I think. I'm getting the damage here is like okay. Leaving Iron Bundle in play is probably also okay. Attach a fire to the bench. Yeah, if they get a Crispin here, they get a single prize card. I am going to start to run out of Charcadets if they have a Crispin here. There is that. I do start to run out of Charcadets. So then finding my Super Rod's important, but we can make it work. We'll figure it out. So if they have a Crispin here, that is unfortunate, but they have decent odds of having it, of course. They play 4. They have no owls, though, to work with, so there's that. Oh, I guess they can sob us for a turn, though. Huh. They could sob my Zoroark. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. So I am just stuck for a turn, and then they go into... maybe I should... Do I have to retreat to a Chark? No, retreat to Charcadet is terrible. This is actually what I just had to do, right? I have to do this and hope to find Turo then, maybe. Oh, yeah, I didn't even like, think about getting sobbed here. But there's nothing I could do about that, right? Like... Alright, see what the Mew gets him. Now they could get E-Switch Energy instead of Crispin. They have 1 E-Switch left. That's ball for Hoot. Can't kill it as well. It's the thick boy. They don't have room for Latios on their bench now, though. That's like a thing, I guess. Oh. Forgot to sob. Didn't want to sob. Interesting, interesting. Why didn't we sob there? Ooh, I do not have very many fighting energy left. They're all in my hand. Why did they not sob there? Is there a reason, or they just forget? They maybe just forgot. I mean, I'm just going to go for the knockout on the active, right? There's nothing else to really do here. Dude, holy research, bro. What the heck? Get rid of 1 research. I don't actually want to get rid of Lunatone because that could become their target. And then I lose my draw power. 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I get rid of... They do play an Iono, so I don't want to get rid of double research. But I could get rid of a research and a nest ball, I guess. But then that becomes my Fez out. Maybe I do get rid of double research. No, I should get rid of Lunatone. Them chasing my Lunatone at this point is like super weak, so. Recovering the Zoroark when I did, I think still makes sense, but. I just kept the getting rid of the crystal as well is like super. Oh, I forgot that I got this. Bench space. I completely forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it changed anything I would have done. I did forget though. All right. I mean, let's see where the game goes from here. Got to keep the Briar for sure. I might want to be able to chase a Hoot at some point and make that my game plan, my win condition. In fact, I maybe should have actually attached the active. Still don't have my legacy. Yeah, because if they push a 1-prizer on me, or I want to be able to chase a 1-prizer, I like need... So I could have got Fez, but I don't want Fez in play because I want to give them an Ursaluna target. Like if I can Turo this at some point, then there's no Ursaluna target for the end game. So I want to like limit that from them. I want to take that away from them. Yeah, possibility. It's like super important to like limit that play from them. Attached to Mew. Oh, they can use Raging. Oh my, I didn't even realize that. Sure, it's not that big of a deal, but they have one energy switch left, so. And then they're out of oh, but then they can chase my Squawk. Oh, maybe I should have actually I could have got my own Squawk off my bench. If I had kept the Lunatone and benched it, then when they KO my Ceruledge, if they KO my Ceruledge, whether it be through Pikachu or the Mew, whatever, then I would be able to discard the Squawk. Okay, that's a mistake on my part for sure. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. I could have got my own Squawk out of play through that line. I didn't even think about that. Well, yeah, I didn't even realize that I could take advantage of Area 0. So I definitely should have done that. Should have kept the Lunatone. Just discard double research there then. Just discard double research. Bench the Lunatone. Keep the Nest Ball, I think. I think saving the Nest Ball is still correct. But just bench a second Lunatone. And then if they KO the Ceruledge, which I wasn't really thinking about them KOing my Ceruledge here, because I was like, that's such a huge resource investment. Like, doesn't even seem good, but they do have it. I don't have a Turo right now. So currently, I lose to... I mean, if I get Ceruledge Turo, I'm feeling pretty good. If I get Ceruledge Turo, they just can't win, but... I don't have a Turo. It's in the deck, though. It is in the deck. But I can't afford to put Fez in play to go find it. Yeah, so that was a pretty big mistake there. They didn't get the E-Switch off the Owl. I'm assuming they just have it in their hand, but... Oh, they don't have it. Okay, they misplayed. So now they're going to sacrifice a 1-prizer. And then this is where the Briar is a huge deal to have. But also, maybe why should I have attached second fire to the active? So I could have actually taken this knockout with Zoroark. We have Briar, so I'm feeling pretty good now. I'm feeling like super good because we were able to save the Briar the whole time. All right, so things are working out still for us. Cycle. Now I can bench the Rock. So now if they KO me, then I can get rid of the Squawk ability. And they probably aren't going to be able to set up for like a Water Pond on the next turn anyways. We're really going to hear a 9 in here. Can't draw with Fez anyways. If I bench Fez, that could be their target with the Terrapagos. Like, it could buy me a turn, right? I feel like. But now I don't have a bench space. Huh. I don't have a bench space for Fez. Oh, no, if they KO my active, I discard the Squawky and then I push Shark and I do get a bench space for Fez. Yeah, never mind. I lied. Oh, here's where they Iono me, though. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Well, maybe. Okay, never mind. They don't Iono me. Briar for the dub. Let's get it. I guess I haven't won yet, but we will win, obviously. I don't lose these. Yeah, I did make a mistake. They did whiff the E-Switch, but it was like unlikely they got they needed so much there. I never hidden that there, obviously. I wouldn't allow it. Could I have not pushed this up? I probably should have not pushed this up, though, to be honest. Pushing this up was actually a mistake. I should have sent up a Soul Rock or something to retreat off in case I whiff. It's pretty unlikely I whiff, but... It is possible, though. There's only 2 Ceruledge in there. Oh, I should have saved the Nest Ball in case I hit the Super Rod. Good whiff. And now I don't have the synergy with the Super Rod. Okay, definitely doing some throwing out here. I have that bottom deck. I mean, it's pretty unlikely. It is possible, though. Benching this gives them a win condition now. Do I ever just like not bench this? That doesn't seem correct, right? I don't think there's any energy in the deck, right? No. Oh, Fez for 3 into the whiff. Be pretty unfortunate to whiff, but oof. Never worried. Almost got bad. Yeah, definitely made some mistakes. Definitely made some mistakes. And we did prize some pretty powerful cards for the situation. I mean, the Legacy is always powerful, obviously, but then also like prizing the Turo was like, yeah, definitely could have. Definitely had some better plays to make. I wonder if the water pond play from them on that first turn was ever like an overextension. I definitely need to save the nest ball in my hand. Playing the nest ball was bad because I could have just put down 2 cadets and then still. Well, I guess I couldn't Briar anymore then, though. No, but I could have also. I could have boss KO'd Fan Rotom with Zoroark, right? So if I found Super Rod. Yeah, that was actually like a pretty bad play. I could have made my play options way wider, right? Because I could have pushed Zoroark. I could have pushed Zoroark. And then push Zoroark. They should have sobbed on their first turn instead of setting up Pikachu. Oh, true. Yeah, they definitely should have. Yeah, they definitely should have, Sharky. Is Legacy ever annoying in terms of using Briar because you might be putting them on odd prizes for the rest of the game? No, because then we're winning the game if they're on odd prize cards the rest of the game. Yeah, they didn't sob twice though, right? They didn't. They should have sobbed to begin with for sure. Wait, they could have also turned. The Pika could have just been a water pond, right? And then sob. Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, they played that actually super poorly. The more I think about it, there was way better plays to be made there. You could have been knocked out by Clefairy and Pikachu in that matchup. Clefairy and Pikachu. Was Clefairy a possibility for them in that situation? I don't know if it was. Was it? Is there any Pokemon worth running to kill Crustle? In this deck? Probably not, no. Just take the L. Just lose to Crust. What's the BDIF right now? Gardevoir. Full bench plus 5 on your side is 280. Oh, it is, yeah. So I have to try and not bench. Well, if I'm ahead in the prize exchange, I don't care if they attack with Clefairy. But if I'm behind, then I do care. Straight into the sun. All is playing on the rain. What was I thinking? I was thinking about something, but I can't remember what I was thinking about. But I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking about. Technically, Iron Bundle is a monster of an attacker in the Crustle matchup if they don't get the miss down in time. No, he's not, bro. You guys overhype Iron Bundle so much in that matchup. Iron Bundle is ass. 1, they will probably get the miss down, and 2, even if they don't, I do not think they care. They just have their second Crustle. Oh no, Iron Bundle's attacking me. Ah, Monkey Dory 30 over, Chuckle Heal 30. Your turn, Iron Bundle.
Harder treat to second Crustle. Man, I said one thing. Bro, what? You said one thing that's incorrect. Iron Muddle is not a monster of an attacker in the matchup. Even if you set him up, and even if they do not have Mist Energy, they do not give a fuck. Yo, Azul, we just played in this round, and I'm a really big fan, and it was such an honor to play against you. Thank you for the free lesson. I knew I played poorly, but hope you make it further in the tournament. All the best and much love. Same to you. Best of luck in the rest of your games. Will you drop if you lose another? If I can't advance, then yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to advance with another loss or not, though. I don't know what the record you need to advance. As soon as I can't advance to the next round of the tournament, I'll drop for sure. Depends on that, but I'm actually not sure. How much time do we have? We could go back and VOD review that match real fast. We'll VOD review that match. We could take a look at my opponent's plays too, like what they could have done better. You need 7-1 unless you have a really high resistance. Okay, so we'll probably stick it. I'll probably stick it out through 6 and 2. Like if I get 2 losses, I'll stick it out to 6 and 2 ideally, and then that's like fine. That was cringe of chat. Wait, what was chat saying? I'm not looking at the chat while I'm in the game, so. Is there anyone I need to ban? Listen, I'm always down to ban people. Let me know. Oh, I see some of them, yeah. A YouTube chat was being mean. Who was it? I see one of them. Put them in timeout. Yeah, chat. We don't like comments like this. Like, all right, here it is, chat. Here's how it works, right? I'll take the fall. You just like getting timed out, Jesse. All right, here's how it goes, chat. It never makes. We're never judging the person. We're always judging their play. It's fine to look at my opponent. Like my opponent made misplays in their last game, right? It's fine to watch last game and be like, oh, that was a throw. They should have done this instead. This was a misplay. Those are all fine things to say. I'm okay with that in my chat 100%. You can be like, that was a throw. They should have done this. This was a misplay. That play was terrible. Even saying like that play was terrible. I'm fine with people saying stuff like that. I don't care. I say that stuff myself. That's all fine. But comments like this, how is this guy 2-1? These comments are not fine. Why are we judging? We're not judging the person. We're judging the gameplay that we see in front of us. We don't care how they're 2-1. If you care how they're 2-1, you have so much bigger things to worry about in your life. If you are wondering how my opponent is 2-1 in an online Pokemon TCG tournament, even at a regional championships, there's sometimes people who are like 7-0 and they'll make a misplay, and someone in my chat will be like, how is this person 7-0? Bro, if you're wondering how someone who you're watching play the Pokemon TCG at a regional championship is 7-0, you have a lot bigger things to worry about in your life. You should not be in my chat wondering how they're 7-0. It's okay to be like, that's a misplay. That was a terrible play. They should have done this instead. Those things are fine. That's judging the play. We don't want to judge the person. We're not judging the player. We're not judging the person. We're judging the plays that are happening. If the play is bad, it's fine to call a play bad. I'm 100% fine with that. I don't want to like sugarcoat that. But we're never judging the person. We're never judging the player. We're never judging the person. I was one more comment I was gonna make about like regionals, like when we do the watch parties, like that kind of stuff comes up a lot in the watch parties, but it's like the same thing, yeah. But also, I don't want to make excuses for people either. Like during the watch parties, I'm not gonna be like, ooh, they threw there, but it's probably because they're on stream for the first time and they're nervous. I'm not gonna say that because that's just stupid as well. It's stupid to like make excuses for the players as to why they misplayed. Could it be because they're nervous in their first time on stream? Yeah, sure, it could be, but I don't care if it is. They threw. That's all we care about is that they made a misplay. They made a mistake. They did this play, but they could have done this play, and the other play was better. And we talk about why it was better and what they could have done or should have done instead. Why 4-nest over Vessel or Gong? Because we got to find our cadets, and it's out to Squawk turn 1, it's out to Fez, and it's still outs to Lunatone and Zoroark as well.
It's just a more versatile card for finding that. Fighting energy is good too, but I haven't seen a lot of people playing 3 Gong, 3 Nest. I don't hate that, but also I just want to find my Charcadets and Squawkabilly when I need it. I don't know. Judge the gameplay, not the players. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. That's what we're doing. We're not judging people or players. We're judging gameplay. You think Japan's Champions League is elite, no misplay Masters? Oh, you're definitely trolling, Matt, for sure. I don't know what you mean by that, but I know you're trolling. We appreciate the gifts up there. SG over to Kaolin. Welcome to the back, Kaolin. Also appreciate the $5 super chat there. Alex, Archaladon or Grim? What's a better choice for Milwaukee? I just still don't like Grim very much. It's probably Grim, though. Grim probably has the edge over Archaladon, but I don't know by how. I actually kind of like Archaladon with the new, what's it called? The new Mawile is like a pretty big boost. The Stadium I'm a little bit less convinced on. Grim is probably better than Archaladon, right? Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Someone said even in Champions League they had misplays. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, Champions League is not of a higher caliber than any other major tournament. It's the same. Also, the Monkey Zard list that are doing well right now. Dude, I did see the list. I mean, the lack of Mist Energy, I don't know. I think Mist Energy is super powerful right now in Charizard. But I did see the build of Charizard. And I can like show this on stream as well so y'all can see it. Right button. That's not correct. Oh, that's why. Why is this? Why does this exist? Okay. Now it's working. Or now it's... Bruh. Why is this not working? Now is my question. Oh. Nope. There we go. Like the others will more, can we bring him back? No. He's staying gone forever. I don't know what my things got messed up though, but I don't know. Are you usually the smaller? Is that why? I usually had this a little smaller. That, yeah. All right, let's see if this works the way I want it to work now. There we go. Perfect. I fixed it. Okay, cool. Yeah, this Charizard list, I actually like this, some of this stuff in here. The E-Hammer's kind of whatever. I don't know if it makes that big of a difference in the Pult matchup, but it's kind of cool to have like another tech for the matchup. So you can like isolate a Pult more aggressively. Like they set up one Pult and you punch it, and then you start to E-Hammer the bench Pult, or you E-Hammer the Neo Upper Energy when it comes into play, and then they have like no energy in play after you get through the first Pult. And then Triple Luminous is kind of cool. Like, extra energy for the TM Evos is cool. And they play double Monkey Dory with the Triple Luminous, which is like kind of cool, but also, I don't know, I really like Mist Energy a lot, to be honest. I really like Mist Energy in Charizard, so I'm not sure how I feel about the... Luminous overall. But it doesn't seem bad. I'm just a big Mist enjoyer, I guess. Not sure. That's on a Trolley Grim build. Sounds like it's just worse than not Trolley Grim, to be honest. I think Trolley Grim has just gotta be better. Trolley just seems like a waste in the deck. Hammer might be worth the inclusions right now. Yeah, just to help your pulp matchup more. Like if you're playing Zoroark right now and you're committing to the duck to help the pulp matchup, then like going further with like the mist energy that I'm playing or with the E-Hammer, I think is definitely probably worth it. Whatever can all of a sudden make the matchup like actually close. Whatever that means, playing those cards is probably worth it. Are we hitting another Pult Nor? Do you see the town store Zard? No, in this tournament or a different tournament or? I've not seen a town store Zard, no. It's like a lot of town stores. Honestly, Terra Box, I was thinking about Terra Box in general. Terra Box is probably just not great right now because the Guardy is the deck and Guardy's like just favored against Terra Box. Makes it tough. I won a tournament yesterday with it online. It plays 2 town store. That seems decent. That seems cool. I had 1 town store in my most recent build. Seems okay. Or seems kind of good right now because you just want to like play lilies and then find your Evo, but then having like flexibility later on is nice. Of course. Seems decent. Town store seems decent for sure. Charlie Evo gets you Duck, Melon, Rapska. Yeah, but then you have to play like a super high energy count and Charizard to actually like make that function. Charizard's probably just not good. Also, maximum belt's really important for the Dragapult matchup, so. Oh shoot, did I check in for my round? Yeah, I did, okay. Alright. Next round. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Rulando. All right, another Pult Nor. I guess I'm just gonna choose second. I'm just gonna choose second against them. I know they're gonna get turn 1 double paw often, but it's fine. Is Guardy Jelly favored against normal Jelly? Yes. Have you played tanky Kangaskhan deck? I have not played that yet. No, not giving it a try. Definitely another deck that's worth trying out, though. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. Gotta mute myself instead of closing the OBS window. Just like losing my mind. Yeah, we'll choose second. I mean, yeah, we'll choose second. Whatever, it's fine. There's a chance like I open Zoroark as well and then just can bonk them, but I don't know, it's so unlikely but I want to be able to like play. Oh. Bonk him? Looks like I have to squawk with this hand though. The hand's like a little bit too weak to just go for Lunatone and Prey. When he squawk and play is really bad though, so I don't know. Maybe I will just go for Lunatone and Prey. There's probably a squawk angle. We'll see. They could like bench Latias and retreat to Latias here though. Hey, sick. That's right. I don't really care when Pulk gets it. I care when Grim gets it, bro. When Grim gets it, ooh. Grim with their turn 1 Buddy Poffins going first, bro. Without using the secret box. And I wouldn't even care as much if they had the secret box for their Buddy Poffin, but they actually literally never have to secret box for it. They just have it raw. And that's what tilts me. No, dude, chill. All right, now I'm tilted. All right, that's it. I have Iron Bundle. It's fine. Oh, wait, they're not even getting the Latias? What the heck? Or maybe they have... No, but getting Fez here would be weird because they have to retreat the Fez on the next turn. Maybe they prize Latias. Okay, I'm fine with this, actually. I thought they were for sure going to be able to push up a big fella in the active. All right, I mean, it's a Squawk hand, unless Squawk's prized. Just do a wee bit of prize checking. I mean, if we prize... if we can't find Lunatone here, that would be really sad, but I think we just Squawk here. Hand's too weak to not Squawk, so... Upheads here. Prize a Nest Ball. Prize an Ultra Ball. And then for energy... and 2 fighting. Squawky. I will attach the active here, of course. I don't think I aggressively send Drill Burr. Yeah, we don't aggressively ship the Drill Burr. No, definitely not. It's not even a question. Ooh, damn. All right. Now this was a draw. I could still whiff the... No, I can't, actually. I have the fighting on the active. I was going to say I could still whiff a fighting here, but... Ooh, I could... KOing Badoo is so bad. But also it means they have to like get the Badoo into the active, to be honest, if they want to item lock me again. So maybe KOing Badoo here is fine, actually. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I actually want to KO the Badoo. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want this Badoo to die. I still want a fighting energy here because I want to use Lunar Cycle. Let's go. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want this Badoo done. I want him done in. I want him cooked. Interesting. Very good hand. I mean, I could get Iono next turn. There's a possibility I don't get Iono next turn. Turo good, Briar good. Boss Turo. Briar's actually, it doesn't feel too particularly powerful in this matchup. I would Turo next turn if I get the chance. I'm thinking about giving up the Briar. Maybe I should give him an Ultra Ball, though. That seems fine. I could put down this guy. Actually, I don't mind putting that guy down. I just want to be able to Iron Bundle next turn, I guess. But actually getting the Charcadet set up is like actually really, really good in this matchup. But he is thick. He does have 2 retreat costs, so it could get... I actually don't bench him yet, I don't think. Yeah, actually, I don't think I bench him yet. I'd want to put him down on a turn where I could... Like, in these early turns is when they want to go, like, bring it up and Badoo it. And then I could get stuck. So I don't want that to happen. Honestly, playing the vessel there, I guess, was a little bit questionable. But if I just get Badooed this turn... Like, there's a good chance I do not get Iono'd here. There's a very good chance I don't get Iono'd here. Very good chance they do not have an Io in hand. But also, if they had it, it wouldn't be crazy, right? Yeah, if I bundle there, they like sacrifice a Dreepy, and that doesn't even set them that far behind in terms of like draw power or options. So like, yeah, I actually think using Iron Bundle there is incorrect because this increases my odds of actually gaining items this turn, and it makes them work harder to want to be able to item lock me. All right, they had the Iono. Yeah, it makes it harder for them to be able to item lock me this turn. The straw is pretty weak. The bottom of my deck is also really good. So now they actually have to. Oh no, they just can't. They just can't item lock me this turn. Okay. The bottom of my deck is really good. These cards are hella mid. Like they can KO double cadet next. They could KO. Can they KO triple cadet? Jeez, they could maybe. Yeah. Holy smokes, folks. I need some Ceruledge. All my Ultra Balls and... Yeah, all my good stuff is on the bottom of my deck, though. It's all on the bottom. See, if I had benched the Charkadite, they could have brought up that Charkadite with 2 retreat. Sure, it could become a Ceruledge, but also not. It's a little bit scary though, because I don't have any draw power or any draw supporter. We're not done. It's like we're not done. We're not done with the turn. If I bundle, they just push other Dreepy. I could Palpad here and put back research. I think Research Boss would probably be best. Maybe Research Turo. Research something. Turo doesn't seem that powerful here. Boss seems like the bigger deal. Research for sure. Probably Boss. I'm gonna go on even. They put me on auto. I might be able to chase a 1 pressure to win the game. It makes the most sense. Now I get the other cadet. Pick 1. I honestly just need a Ceruledge this turn. Is all I need. No Turos left, right? There it goes. No Ceruledge? Dude. Oh, come on, man. Not trying to Ceruledge there is so bad. They didn't get the... They do have a candy. I mean, they could board wipe my Ceruledge next turn. Oh, that's so bad. Alright. It's not correct to just pass, though. Gotta swing. That's bad. They do need Candy Dusknoir, though, to board wipe me. Candy Dusknoir, Halucha, Countercatcher. But it's, like, not crazy if they get there. They only play 1 candy, but even then, it's still, like, not that crazy. Oh, they're gonna see a lot of cards this turn. I did all I could, though. Just probably isn't enough. Or it might not be enough. It could be enough, though. If I get a single Ceruledge there, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty comfortable I get a single Ceruledge. Yeah, Boss is definitely the correct pull as well, though, I think. From the Palpad. It's correct to get the Boss there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, that's a Boss. That's not a Countercatcher. So I like that. Okay, I don't mind this. I don't have Fez, but I do have... I mean, yeah, they're gonna go KO, KO. I don't have, but I need to breathe. If I get Boss Ceruledge, I can just Boss KO the Fez, and then KO this next turn. This isn't even that good of a play, I feel like. I feel like killing my Zoroark or my Lunatone here is just better, right? Do I have any in the discard? I guess I don't have any in the discard. Maybe not. Alright, this is fine though. We're chilling. I could also maybe get the 1 hit on their active. It's just not super likely. I mean, we're just like a research away from like popping off, I guess. About that. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I just don't have wasted discard energy when I see them. Wait, am I doing my math wrong? Hold up. It'd be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 31, right? I think I have to grab the cadet, attach the legacy, and then research the hand. If I cycle this... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 280. 3, it's a... What is it? What the fuck is this attack again? So the play has to be legacy, research, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm almost positive this has to be the play. What?
Dude, I lose. That's insane. What an absurd draw, man. Okay, that's insane. Back-to-back turn. Wait, did I research on the last turn? I don't even remember what I did on the last turn. I did research last turn as well, right? I don't really see a win condition anymore because I'm out of Turo. The only play I could think of, like, if I had Turo Ceruledge this turn, so like Turo the Squawk plus Ceruledge knockout, but they can also set up Dusknoir as well, like, and then oh, they discarded Dusknoir. Interesting. Oh, but they need Dracloak. Oh, they got Dusclops. Yeah, there shouldn't be a win condition for me here, I don't think. Not that I can see anyways. Yeah. 2 prize cards this turn. They have the threat of Dusknoir next turn. Oh, they don't have a Dracloak still. They still have Candy though. Interesting. Dude, where the heck are their Dracloaks? Okay, maybe I can knock this out and then they have Ursaluna though. I mean, it's still pretty bad. I don't have Briar left either, so I couldn't even Briar this turn if I wanted to. Because Briar KO would put them out of being able to use Dusknoir. I guess it gives them Counter Catcher again, though. It's where like an Iona would be good as well, to be honest. Like having an Iona here would obviously be pretty good. I need boss, so I can't research. I'm gonna Super Rod back as and a single fighting energy. It'd be more useful as those cards than the other cards. I have to Lily. But if I didn't draw Ceruledge still there, that would have been super sick. I would have loved that to be the outcome of this situation. I mean, it's still going to be... We probably still lose here, but... putting Fez in play is the same thing as having the Squawk in play, so sure, throw it down. I'll put the Zoroark down as well. They can Dusknoir KO one of these. Do they play anything like super weird? Actually, getting the extra energy in the discard pile does increase my odds. If they go Candy Pulp but whiff and just punch my active, I guess. They would never do that. They would just leave one prize in their active there. I don't think it's decreased my odds of winning the game by doing this, so I think we just do it. I'll just cycle the energy as well. Oh, there's my Ceruledge. Oh, man. The game was very winnable. To a point. Hold up! They are going to see a lot of cards this turn still, though. But they need to find Candy... No, they can find Counter Catcher Ursaluna. That also works. They have Counter Catcher Ursaluna available as well. They have a lot of outs. They have a lot of outs. Counter Catcher Ursaluna. Candy Dragapult Counter Catcher.
Oh, it does have to. It all has to involve a counter catcher as well, though, I guess. Okay, so I'm feeling a little bit more hopeful. I am feeling slightly more hopeful now for our situation. Also, with how they're playing this, I'm feeling more hopeful. Dude, if we win this game, where the fuck are their Drakloaks? Or even Ultra Balls. Can they win with this guy? Oh, they can! They can kill my Squawk with Dragon Headbutt! No! If they get Counter Catcher. Which I'm kind of assuming they have because of how they're playing it, but... Holy smokes, dude. How do we win this, dude? They drew worse... Well, I don't know if I want to say they drew worse than I did. I just want to check something. I don't know if I want to say they drew worse than I did, because holy smokes. But also, holy smokes. What the fuck did they draw, dude? My goodness. Like, what the heck? They played very poorly. They won with just Ursa there. Oh, yeah, because they could, like, pop it on the active, right? They won with literally Ursaluna if they just had the pop, yeah. The only thing was Blood Moon. They just didn't draw an Ultra Ball? Maybe Ursaluna was their last prize card? I guess Ursaluna could have been their last prize card. Why not pop Duster to dig more prize cards? Well, the prize card could never give them the win there. If they pop Duster on my Zoroark or Lunatone, it never wins them the game. Their Blood Moon was in discard, I think. Oh, wait, was it? No. Oh, wait, it might have been. You can pop Dust to activate Counter Catcher, but just need an Ursa. Yeah, no, they didn't even need to activate Counter Catcher. They could just kill my active. They could have just killed my active with Ursaluna. My what's called been exhausted at that point. My legacy wasn't on that anymore. They had Stretcher though, right? They did have Stretcher. Did they have Ursaluna in the discard pile? Maybe Ursaluna was in there. Or they just threw then if there was Ursaluna was in there. I didn't realize it was in there or not. You scammed that game? A little bit of scamming, yeah. I wonder if they did have Counter Catcher there and didn't see the Squawk play. Oh, it's possible, yeah. Yeah, they had the Squawk play as well. They could have popped Nor on Squawk and then Dragon Headbutted it. Yeah, they had some outs for sure. Nine cards in the deck. I never saw a Ceruledge criminal. I did prize... Well, I had 3 Ceruledges in the deck. Yeah, that's pretty criminal, to be honest. It's pretty criminal. Oh, okay. Go back. All right. Yeah, they maybe had the Ursaluna in the discard pile. Actually, I have no clue, to be honest. Or what was I working on? This deck? Might be like a 3-3 angle. So one is almost like guaranteed in a tournament at this size. Okay. So I gotta win. Is it 8 rounds? Are we doing 8 rounds of Swiss? Into. What does it say on the details page? 8 Swiss rounds, best of 1. 32 players advance to the next phase. 4 single elimination rounds, best out of 3. Would be 5, right? 32, 16, 8, 4. If we're cutting to a top 32, then it's 5 single elimination rounds. That's not a big deal, but either way, if he actually had 0 outs to win in his last round, that's pretty insane because he had a lot of outs. Yes, it would be actually kind of insane if they had 0 ways to win the game in the last turn. Because I saw a ton of cards. After seeing a ton of cards, they just couldn't find Dracloaks. That's the only thing that they were like majorly missing. That's why you should add a replay feature where you can see games from both players' perspective. A replay feature would be cool, yeah. But the only thing would be like being able to see the game from both players' perspective would be weird though, because then it'd be like you can't like. I mean, it just shouldn't be. It should be like a function you can enable. You should be able to enable replays when you challenge someone, I guess. Or like, or you can enable replays just to see your side of the field. But like, as far because then like testing on ladder would be like so much. Like you want to be able to like play your spicy, cool secret stuff without like fully giving away your 60. You know, when you're grinding ladder. So like, you shouldn't be. That shouldn't just be like free for any of your opponents you play against on ranked ladder. But I just want spectator mode, even if I can't see the hands. Yes, but also you should be able to show the hands too. It should be like they have this thing in Hearthstone where you can spectate. They have the way Hearthstone spectator mode works is you have to be friends with the player and you can spectate them. But then if you're friends with the other player, you can spectate both people at the same time, and then you get to see both hands. If I remember correctly, how Hearthstone works. So they just need to add Hearthstone's spectator mode in PTCG Live. Another thing that they should just copy Hearthstone on. Like many other things. Hearthstone's pretty good. I don't know how the game plays right now, but all the things in the Hearthstone client are very good. I don't know about standard Hearthstone right now, but another spectator mode would be pretty cool. It would make running tournaments a lot easier, which being able to create better content, being able to create way higher quality, more seamless tournament content in these online tournaments for the tournament runners like Doom or like for the tournament runner like Doom would be pretty good, pretty cool. But it makes it way hard. It's way harder. It's way more annoying to do it without a spectator mode. Wasn't there a replay kinda, or you just lost your opponent could see your list on PTCGO? Yeah, but you could turn that off if you wanted to. You could turn on and off list sharing if you wanted to. No interest in running your own tournament? No, I have 0 interest in running a tournament. Well, I would be down to like promote like a tournament series that I would play in, but I'm not gonna like run it. I'd pay someone to run the tournaments. I wouldn't want to run the tournaments myself. Hearthstone and MTG Arena are super cool. Or does MTG do the same thing? Or have the same thing? Yeah, definitely would not want to run my own tournaments. No interest in that. I appreciate 35 months there. Agrees to my sin. Yo, so how many days a week do you go to the gym? Ideally 7, but usually don't end up going 7 days a week. I don't lift 7 days a week though. When's the next showdown? I don't know. Don't have anything planned right now. The tournament is as big as regionals pre-COVID for 150 bucks. Yeah, but there's also online tournaments that get like 300 players for literally nothing basically to win. People just want to play in a competition. Also, you're playing in it from the from the comfort of your home on your couch. Kind of a dub. If I get to 6-0 next round, is double IDing trolling? Or should I play it out? You should definitely play it out for sure. But double IDing... I guess double IDing could make cut. Oh, actually, no. Maybe double IDing would be fine, to be honest, actually. Wait, so what do you have? X11 has a chance of make... X11 isn't cut? Is X2... Do any X2s make top 32? Probably not, right? It has to be X11 or X1. Would XO2 be guaranteed? Actually, XO2 might not be safe. You probably have to win one of them. You probably have to go 7-1 or 6-1-1. Yeah, you probably have to be 7-1 or 6-1-1. So you should probably play it out. Have you looked into Pidgeot control recently? No. Or is the deck bad in this meta? The deck seems fine in the meta. Seems pretty good. What Blitzel's latest list is pretty cool. I didn't realize that Pablo played something like super similar at Worlds. Or at, not at Worlds, but at Monterey. XO2 is better than X11? Oh, true. Yeah, I guess XO2 would be safe then. Yeah, sure, theoretically. What's it went 2-2 drop? Dude, what the heck? Washed? Washed alert? Do we have a washed alert? That's it, bro. He's done. He's cooked. Never to recover. Video ID on Limitless? You just call a judge. What you ask your opponent if they want ID, and if they say yes, then you just call a judge. And then you just both tell the judge that you want ID. You think Bolt needs to run Squawk and Mew? Yes. I still just don't get it, bro. All right, so like usually like was like just entered my mind because we were talking about Squawk and Mew and Bolt. Basically, there's like no difference between like regions for the most part, but for some reason, the Japanese players don't like playing Mew EX in Owl Bolt. I don't know why. The card is so good in the deck. I'm like always so confused. But it's not even like one of those things where it's just like one player. Literally, they just don't like the majority of Japanese players don't play Mew in their Bolt Owls. I just don't know why. It's so good in the deck. It's so weird. It's so weird. None of them play it. Yeah, none of them play it. It's like so weird. I don't get it because it's so good in the deck. He was so bad in Bolt. Oh my gosh. Here we go. You're right. A single Mew is really bad in the Bolt that you play, Sims. Because you should be playing 2 Mew. Is it like the 61st card situation or something? No, you should just be playing Mew in your Raging Bolt. If you're not playing Mew in Raging Bolt, you're trolling. Daichi played it though, and he'd never bring it to the Champions League. That's good to hear though. That's good to hear. I have a lot of respect for Daichi. I would definitely lose some though if he didn't play Mew in his Raging Bolt. Nah, no Mew, double Squawk, no Owls. That is insanely trolling. I hate drawing up to 3. It's the worst. Yeah, like rarely do you ever look at like regions and you're like, oh. So there's like the 2 biggest things that I can think about in recent history that were like, this seems like an actual region diff is Japanese players not playing Mew in Owl Bolt, but everyone else playing Mew in Owl Bolt. Europe, Latin America, Canada/US. And the other one is that European players love to not tech for Mew VMAX. They love losing to Mew VMAX. I don't know if it's just kind of like a global like fetish over in Europe or something. Either you like playing Mew VMAX or you like losing to it. Like, I don't know what it is. European players just have a kink or something about losing to Mew VMAX. I don't know. It's weird.
Really weird, but they refuse to tech from UV Max. They love getting beat by UV Max over in Europe, not in Worlds, over in Europe. So those are like the only two anomalies I can think of. The only two things that stand out to me where it's like region to region. Region to region, like why it where there's like a difference, which is like weird. That's why Tord lost to Vance. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Tord had game on board. He literally had game on board, and he was just like, but I could lose to Mew. And he's like, all right, I'll pass. And then Vance beat him. What kinks do NA players have? None. NA players are normal. As a UK-based player won a regional in the past decade, that'd be a trend. I don't know, have they? Does UK just not win over in Europe? I haven't really noticed where the European winners are from, to be honest, when Europe wins something. How useless has Iron Bundle felt in the list? So from your question, you're implying it can't be useful, but it's just like on a scale of useless to really useless. How useless is it? Give it like a 1 out of 10. You think Zard is good in the Mega format? Seems pretty good, yeah. Got the Duck now. Got the Duck in there. Put some Mist Energy or play a lot of Monkey Dories. I don't hate the heavy Dory builds as well. Definitely some cool things to do with Zard right now for sure. You think Pult Zard is going to be a lot better than Pult Nor since Psyduck came out? No, Pult Zard is just a bad deck. Its struggle wasn't Pult Nor. Its struggle is just being terrible. Pult Zard is like the deck that, you know what, on the surface, it seems like it should probably be good. But the people who play Pult Zard want to pick a deck that looks like it should be good, but want to on purposely play a bad deck. And then they play Pult Zard. It's like, I don't want everyone to know I only want to play a bad deck, so I'm going to pick Pult Zard. So I'm going to be playing a bad deck, but to a lot of people, it looks like a good deck. But in reality, it's bad. Okay, we hit Armarouge. They're playing Carmine, so I definitely want to go first against them. Pult Zard players are like European players in that way. The last UK major winner was Nitish in 2023 in the South African Special with 52 players. Damn, bro, UK is down bad. What the heck? Yo, y'all got to step it up, bro. What is going on over in the UK? Now Nitish is banned. Is Nitish banned? That makes it even worse. The last UK winner the last UK winner won a special event with 52 players, and they're banned. What are we doing, bro? There's definitely the most European players are also from the UK, bro. What are we doing, bro? Y'all have the player advantage too. There's definitely more UK players than any other country in Europe, right? This is unacceptable, bro. This is unacceptable. Y'all gotta step it up. All right, chat. I will be back after the round. We're up against Armarouge box here, which I have no clue if it's a good or a bad matchup. It's a matchup, though. We will be playing some Pokemon TCG against them for sure. Confirmed. One boss, one Palpat, so not a lot of Gus, but they got the bundle. They did win the coin flip. That's fine. Not a big deal. So I could open the Charcadet, hit him with that Fiery Spirit. But they have Iron Hands. But they can Iron Hands anything here, right? And losing my Lunatone would almost be worse than losing just another Charcadet, because I have so many Charcadets, right? I don't know if that's true, though. But the Fiery Spirit does let me, like, cycle energy more aggressively, right? Is there just, like, a reason that opening Charcadet is bad? I don't think so. I think we're going to open the cadet. All right. I'm down.
I can't turn attack anyway, so it's like I do need to find myself another Char Cadet, but we should be able to do that, no problem. Also, I get the Fiery Spirit. Oh, chill! The whole squad's showing up. But wait, there's more. But hold on, there's no more. Okay. Insane squad assemble moment. There's a fire. No, Legacy's here. There's a Ceruledge, but I got the cadets. Drillbur's here. The rocks are here. Squawk is here. Fez is here. There's a research. There's a nest bowl. What else? Oh, Briar. Briar is MIA. Alpad's in there. Gongs are in there. I don't know, something else. I think I'm going to do this here. Iron Bundle seems pretty weak in this matchup. I'm going to give him up. I'm going to get the Zoroark. I'm going to attach the Fighting Active. I'm going to go bench. Bench. Keep the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's like high value for discarding and stuff like that. And I should find another cadet here. Like, yeah. Cadet acquired. I want another cadet. I wouldn't mind one. I'm not going to burn the nest ball yet. I do want another cadet, though. Oh, I could get Water Pond. That's why I don't open Char Cadet, because I can get Water Pond. All right. I forgot about this guy. All right. Mistake discovered. We'll get him next time. Okay, things could get weird. Now, they have 0 energy in play and had a pretty weak start, so I'm not super scared. They could still definitely Water Pond me this turn, no problem. So, yeah, mistakes were made. Forgot about Water Pond. Aha. Also might just be dead drawing, though. Which, no complaints if they are, you know. Okay, they attached that for turn, which is really good. Oh, they're going to sob me. That is fine. I just want to research the hand, to be honest. Just dig, dig, dig. Because I just want to KO this thing. What are we looking at here now? 6. Patch Legacy Research. Oh, I guess I do knock out with the active. I wouldn't mind retreating into a fresh Ceruledge, though. Okay, not happening, but that's fine. Yeah, play this. You're fighting. Get a cadet. Honestly, I think I just value the Turos to play around like any potential sob cheese in the future, just higher. Do I actually hard retreat here? I was thinking about it, but I actually don't have to because I'm doing enough. I was only thinking about hard retreating if I needed the extra energy to get the knockout, but I guess I don't, so I can just leave this in the active then, right? No, it seems good enough to me. I can't think of a reason why I would have to hard retreat here, so. Oh, and they. Oh, I mean, this is just over. I don't see how they ever win. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't see how they ever make this work. Okay, we're going wide again. I guess they could knock me out with this turn, but oh, they just run to Shark. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this game is so cooked for them. Not me. Fitty. I mean, they're living off the Mew draw power, so just take it away from them, I guess. No more Mew for you. What was my last prize card? I still don't know. One of them's an S-ball, one of them's something else. Honestly, I don't know if that's true, actually. I was gonna say, alright, so yeah, I definitely misplayed in this game. I should have opened Zoroark, for sure. But then Zoroark gets sobbed. Honestly, anything getting... Oh, honestly, the Water Pawn is just really good against us, to be honest. Oh, maybe I should have benched Fez there. Oh, no, but Iono doesn't even beat me here. Water Pawn is actually just really good against us, because if I open Charcadet, they can KO double Charcadet. If I open Zoroark, they can just sob it, and then Water Pawn. So that's where, like, the Jets come in, I feel like, and can be, like, super effective. Because then we can, like, build a fire and then jet around. Yeah, this guy's kind of a rat. Now, I do play double Turo. But, like, finding Turo in the early game and then being able to 1-KO Water Pawn is, like, very difficult. Like, not possible. So I think if we really want to tech for Water Pawn, actually playing Shaman in here would probably be the way to go. That's like the only way they can beat us, to be honest, is through Water Pawn. Not this deck, but like Terra decks in general, it feels like. All right. Jet feels invaluable in the deck as it synergizes well and makes it so you don't get locked. I actually argue that I don't think Jet synergizes very well in the deck at all, to be honest. Briar's still worth it in Zard? I think so. I actually disagree. I think Jet is like anti-synergistic with the deck now. Like especially if you play Drillbur. Like the basic fighting energy are just so much more valuable. I think Jets are pretty mid. Is Doc ever needed for Pulp matchup? No clue. I'd have to test the matchup more. What's the point of Jet, Ian? Maractus and Yveltal. Like, it kind of does what Turo does some of the time. Sometimes Turo takes a liability out of play completely, but Turo also, like, gets, like, something that's getting trapped by Maractus or Water Pawn out of play as well. But yeah. The Jet, like, gets you out of Maractus and Yveltal, basically. Which is good. That is good. But I actually think Jet is not good in the deck. Like, Jet is, like, specifically a tech card. It's no longer just like, oh, this is good in the deck. Like, because in the previous builds, you played, like, 2 or 3 Vessel, but at a certain point, your energy were just stuck in your deck, and you just had to naturally draw into them anyways. But with this build now, you can interact with fighting energy so consistently throughout the game that Jet energy lose a ton of value. Are Limitless turnings best of 1? Sometimes. They usually are, but not always. Just like whatever the TO wants to do. The Limitless tournament site is just a platform where people can run tournaments. It's whatever the tournament organizers want to run. Most of the time, they're best of 1, though. Why Rod over Stretcher? So I'm only committing 2 spots to recovery, so I'd rather have Rods than Stretchers. If I was committing 3 spots to recovery, I'd probably go with Stretchers, but I'm trying to make more space in the deck. What I lose to? Mirror match. The Super Rods felt good in the deck. Having more deck spaces felt good. Having to only play 2 recovery cards has felt good. Super Rod specifically has not felt like ridiculously powerful, but I would rather be playing 4 Night Stretchers. We just don't have room for 4 Night Stretchers. We've only had a handful of finalists and top 4 from the UK regionals too in Modern Era. We suck. You gotta. It's on you. It's on you, Kirk. I believe in you. You got this. I have faith. I expect big things. I don't know the next major tournament you're going to, but I expect big things. Do we hate finding room for a switch or two? Yes, switch is terrible. We'd rather just play jets. You never play switch in here. You'd always play jets. But the thing is, though, if you play jets, you're playing less fighting energy. So Turo has more. Also, if we ever like we want to play a non-energy mobility card, Turo is basically always better than Switch would be, because the things that Turo can do that Switch can't are like pretty high value. If you saw some of the things I'm testing, you certainly wouldn't. Well, I want to have faith. Is Carmine instead of Lily valid? No. If you're going to play Carmine, playing 4 Carmine's the way to go. I only play 2 Lily in here, so I wouldn't cut 2 Lily for 2 Carmine. That just seems bad. Good as well because Toadstool seems popular at the moment. Well, any deck that plays Toadstool, we probably don't care, to be honest. Any deck that's playing Toadstool probably can't afford to set it up against us. So that's not really a reason to play Super Rod, I don't think. Yeah, I was just thinking about cutting, like, what if we cut an... I don't think I want to do that. I was like, I kind of, like, the more I play with it, like, sometimes, like, nest balls do feel pretty repetitive, pretty quick. Like, in the mid-game, we, like, have everything we need, and, like, nest ball kind of dies, like, feels like it'd be better as a fighting gong. But, like, early game, nest ball is way better as a nest ball than a fighting gong. Also, fighting gongs in the early game would probably just be getting us Lunatones and Zoroarks anyways. It's like fighting gongs in the mid-late game is when it's, like, most powerful. But if we don't set up to play the game, because we have a fighting gong instead of a nest ball for a Squawkabilly, then can you put your updated list in Discord? If you're asking that question, if you're asking that question, that means you haven't checked the Discord to see if the updated list is in the Discord, which it is, which means I have to time you out. If you end up putting Shaman in, then you get more value from nest ball. That'd be like another reason to play the higher nest ball kind if we put Shaman in. I don't really want to play I don't think Terra Box is very good right now because Guardy is so popular, so I just wouldn't tech for Terra Box right now. I just let the Guardies take care of them, but... Matchup is Iron Bundle for? My Iron Bundle is for situations where we can't KO their active, but we want to take a knockout, and then we just use it, and they have to bring up something usually smaller off the bench. They usually don't have 2 things that are so big that we can't take KOs. Because we can eventually one-hit KO whatever's in their active, so we'd rather just get a knockout now on anything, so we Iron Bundle. And then the next turn we KO the big thing. So it's not for a matchup, it's just for situations. I agree Turo is way better. I was just thinking along the lines of being in a spot where we can like switch plus boss and win some scenario like that. Soul Man Shrine is best. Yeah, those situations do exist, Ryan, but it's just not worth the trade-off. Like, we'd rather just play more Turos or Jet Energy. Always, basically. Is Charm Guardy the best way to play Guardy? It's probably Jellicent. Jellicent is probably the best way to play Guardy, but I haven't played with Guardy at all his formats, so I don't have a strong opinion. What do we have for Pidgey Control? 2 Turo and a Palpad. Maybe it's enough, maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm not specifically trying to tech for Pidgey Control, even though the deck does seem pretty good right now. Honestly, after seeing, like, looking at Blitzel's list more, I kind of want to try Blitzel's build out and just see how it feels. Feels like Jelly is the way to beat Dango. It's like back on 4 boss and everything, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Also, Guardy is like, or I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you could be right, but they're also like getting like the little kills, right? With the Frillish Devo route. Yeah, but how do you beat? But that doesn't beat a Zoroark with a Vitality Band. How do you beat Zoroark Vitality Band? Zoroark Vitality Band just cooks you, right? Charm, dude, Thick Fish. I guess they don't have Lavencias. Maybe that is enough, to be honest. 2 charms? We charm in both fish, or just 1, and we like give up a guy every other turn. Oh, we do have counter catch as well, because we can force Golden Goes into the active, I guess. I guess maybe they would run out of energy eventually, right? You don't need that many turns to set up the full Devo play anyways. Yeah, you don't need to take like infinite time. Really liking Pidgeot's are this format. Just need to figure out the Pulp matchup. I actually really like it as well. Yeah, if I was going to Milwaukee this weekend, I think I would definitely be playing Charizard. I just don't know what build. But I think I would definitely be playing Charizard for sure. If you played a Jet Charizard build, could you just play... No, that wouldn't work. Does Mist Energy in Charizard... Actually, what are these control decks playing? Can Charizard just not be control? Maybe Charizard just can't be control. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But if I got a Mist Energy on my Charizard... No, you still need like Pechiax, right? Or you could play Jet Energy in Charizard and you could play Abra. Pretty broken, right? But Control probably beats you anyways. It's probably not worth trying to beat Control as Charizard, but... Because honestly, the Control deck seems pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised to see a decent amount of people show up with the Control deck at Milwaukee, to be honest. Is Blitzel going to Milwaukee? If he is, then I guess we know one person who's going to play it there. Is Jet Clefty just for Lunatone? Clefty's good against Lunatone, taking away Fan Rotom. It's good at slowing... It's good... Clefty's good at slowing decks down, and then it also gives you access to your Dusknoir around Psyduck. If you don't play Dusknoir, I don't know if the card's worth it, to be honest. It might not be worth it. We have 16 minutes till the next round. Hey, let's keep working on this build. Also, one Cornerstone and Mega Lucario. That doesn't seem worth. Issues control puts all fire on something that doesn't want fire. Well, no, but you missed energy the Charizard with the fires. Which one do you think is the best Hydreigon deck in Mega format? Noctowl, Teal Mask, or Pidgeot? I don't know. I haven't played with either in a long time. I haven't played with Hydreigon in forever. How do you feel about Dusks and Alakazam? It's terrible. You want to take the advantage of the fact that you're a one prize deck. Just putting more stuff on your bench that isn't the Dunsparce is just bad, and then your opponent's just gonna go KO your Duskulls and stuff, which means you have less draw power as well to work with. It's just no. It's trolling. Does every deck just use the Rock Duo? Not every deck. A lot of decks though. Oh, this is 60 cards, but this can't be the right 60 though. You hate Hydreigon? No, I just haven't played with it. I don't hate any Pokemon decks or Pokemon cards. There's only so much time in a day though. I'm playing Owlzard. Feels really good into Crustle and Control, but trade off using crystals that a lot of other matchups feel worse. Maybe Hydreigon makes a comeback by KOing Zoroark and Lunatone every match. I mean, there's some good targets on the bench for sure. You hate Carmine? No, I don't hate Carmine. Carmine's just a bad card. I just don't want to play bad cards in my decks if I can avoid it. Think his build of Golden Go is better than Scissor Monkey Dory? No clue. When you go about building a deck, is there any order of operations you go through to make sure you have everything, or does everything need something different enough that it's unique to each deck? The only criteria I put when deck building is to try and maximize its win percentage. That's it. That's the goal. Like, I'm working around like an idea. So like this, so there's two ways I can like look at this deck. I could try and make the best Golden Go deck, or I could try and make Golden Go with Solrock Lunatone with Legacy Energy work. So the goal with this deck specifically is to make Golden Go with Solrock Lunatone with the aspect being Legacy Energy. What is the best 60 cards that checks those boxes? Like, it has to play Golden Go, It has to play Zoroark and Lunatone, and has to play Legacy Energy. And then besides that, what other cards maximize our win percentage? And then that's what I'm building the deck around. You know how many points we need for top 32? Not exactly, no. 7-1 is safe for sure, but then 6-1-1 might also be safe. Would you play Ursaluna and Grim if you cooked a list? I have no clue. I haven't tried to cook a list. But the other way I could tackle this, Nadkeon, would be I just want to build the best Golden Go deck, and then at that point things open up a little bit wider, right? Because I could be playing any A spec. I don't have to play Zoroark and Lunatone. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Legacy Energy. It doesn't have to be the Zoroark Lunatone Energy. I could go play ESP. I could try Prime Catcher, but I'm setting the criteria of trying to make the Legacy Energy build work specifically alongside Zoroark Lunatone. So. Not catch yesterday's stream. Did Mega Venusaur feel better than the first day? Yes, but I think there's probably still more to be done with it. I feel like there's got to be more, man. There's got to be more. There's just got to be a way to make the deck more consistent. That's what it's lacking right now, is consistency. Would you play Ceruledge over Dango in a cup and challenge? I don't know. Just depends on what I would want to play when I was going to the cover of the challenge. Okay, if Guardian Jelly is going to be a problem, then... Oh, I have to play stadiums in here, right? I have to play 1 to 2 stadiums. Ugh, at least one. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of the town store, but Artisan, it's hard to argue against Artisan. Yeah, it's hard to argue against Artisan in this deck. So do you think Ceruledge is a good play for Milwaukee? Seems fine, yeah. Seems solid. What was I saying about Legacy Energy, though? I kind of want to play... If I'm playing Legacy Energy, I kind of want to play Iono. I just feel like it... I feel like Iono is more valuable in a deck with Legacy Energy. But I also want to play a counter catcher if I'm playing Iono. I feel like both these cards have a lot more value if we're playing Legacy. Yeah, I feel like the value of those cards goes way up. Bundle's maybe just not... Bundle's kind of chill, though. That's a chill fellow right there. Maybe kind of fighting. 2 boss, 1 counter catcher? No, I still want to play heavy boss count. Something like this could be worth trying. How long you been playing the game for? Since 2009. I have 9 minutes till the next round. Could I play a ladder game? Maybe not with that deck. What else do we have that's faster? How about 1 Lavencia and shave the energy for 2 lightning? That actually isn't a terrible idea, Falcon. I'm not gonna lie. We could play the Rock Engine, and yeah, there's no reason we couldn't play all of it, to be honest. Well, you maybe just wait. Falcon maybe just cooked with that. We can get a couple lightnings in there. What's been your favorite deck to play ever since you started? This Absol deck right here. Which it might just be better. Yeah, it could be. Turn 1 going second. Prime catcher KO is so powerful. Bro, you're not drawing that, bro. You literally just created a fake scenario. You're not going second and getting a turn 1 attack with a Zoroark with your prime catcher. Why are you cheating? Fuck. Very random question, but how would you compare the average skill of a player to an online tournament like it is compared to a regional? I don't know. It's not worth thinking about or comparing. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Monkey Dory could be pretty good in this matchup for sure. We'll see. Thank God they Ionoed. They did kind of give us the nuts, to be honest. Ooh, we could judge them. No, I kind of need a setup. I'll judge them later. I mean, I am actively judging them, but I will also judge them later. I don't really want to Ultra Ball with a Monkey Dory. I think I just play the Lily here. We have our Itchy plus our Lily, so it should be fine. I think Ceruledge is favored against Gardevoir. No clue. Haven't tested the matchup. Could be though. I definitely want to judge them here. Although I'm not like super confident that I'll find the counter gain off the judge. What do I play? 3 counter gain and a secret box? We have good odds though. Good odds. Good odds. Good deal. Okay, that's uncalled for. You don't need to do that. I definitely want to KO the Morgrim here, right? It should be like pop. Also getting rid of the... Oh, I can get rid of the imp with... I can double Dusclops the imp, though. And then KO the Morgrim. Something like that. I need the judge now, though. Hold on. We need more. Need the counter gain now. Currently counter gainless. Secret Box can't save me anymore. Oh, Secret Box is prized. Come on, just give me the counter gain one time. Please, please, please. Okay, watch this. Wait, do I play 2 Mew? I don't remember. All right, Curse Blast, Secret Box off the prize cards, play Secret Box. They get another prize card. I get a prize card. It's Secret Box. That is my ace spec, right? No. No. Whiff. Alright, it gets pretty bad from here, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even impossible to win. Gosh darn it. Dude, if we had gotten it there, though, come on, man. Why is Mega Lucario not a real deck? It is. It's just not that good of a play because it just loses to Guardy. Most unlucky Pokemon TCG player ever, man. I never get there. This is the worst 2-for-1 I've ever seen. Yo, but if we had gotten the secret box off the prize cards, it would have been the best 2-for-1 you'd ever seen. I'm just going to say they're not going to get there. And yeah, they just don't have Big Grim. Why not KO the Morgan and pull up the Imp instead? Honestly, that was definitely the better play. Because I knew it was going to play out like this. That's why. Did they just not play anything there? They did nothing there, right? I wanted to attach to the Monkey Dory here, but I wasn't like guaranteed to get the counter. Shoot into it anyways, bro. I'm so lucky. What the heck? I should have maybe just bet on getting the... Oh, I do play 2 Mew. I should have maybe just bet on getting the counter game there and attach to the Monkey Dory, because I gotta start to heal my board. Otherwise, well, my Monkey Dory's about to go down here, right? They can just like win by going KO Monkey Dory, KO Mew at this point. Alright, I hit Joltik Goldingo. Oh, wow. Dude, shoot, my Monkey Dory is... Wait, can they just KO Monkey Dory and then KO Mew next turn guaranteed? Are you guys sure the next round is up? Are you sure? Oh, they're not doing it, though. They're going after my active here. What the heck? They literally just win if they dump it all on my Monkey Dory. But what is this 2-card hand that they're playing this confidently like this? I don't trust this. Like, I want to counter catch or KO the Frostlass here, but... Do they have like 2 research in their hand? Bro, what is in their hand? I feel like they have like double research in their hand or something. Nah, their hand ain't that lit, bro. Their hand ain't that lit. Do I have access to Blood Moon or something? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. Getting no energy here is pretty bad. I can bench both these, I think. Dark energy, please. It's fine. I feel like their hand is literally 2 research. Oh no, it's not even close. What the heck? They say Zoroark burning 2 gear before Lily. Honestly, possible. It's possible. That's actually possible mainstay. I maybe should have just played both gears before playing the Lily. I don't know, but I want access to boss and like, dude, chill. What? No one else is gonna call out this cheating and hacking my opponent is obviously doing. Oh, they can't even play it. They don't have a tool card, bro. I'm coming for that Ultra Ball, bro. You're not gonna get to keep that. Oh no, they killed my Bidoof! No! No! They get the card! Holy smokes. Oh, that's funny. The prize card they got, or the card in their hand there was the air balloon. Oh, it had to be the prize card there, right? Do I die? I live with 10 HP. Oh, do they have the dark energy in the... Oh, they definitely have the dark energy in the deck, yeah. I'm gonna make it. All right, I definitely can win this game. I just don't have time before my round is up. But what I could have done this turn... Oh, no, they have triple monkey door. Actually, no, maybe I do just lose. I might just lose on board, to be honest, actually. I take it back. I take it back. I thought there was a win condition, but I don't think there is, actually. Okay, after playing that game, though, that makes me want to work on that deck more, to be honest. Was benching Badoo a mistake? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was. No, but drawing the card, there was... maybe it was. Maybe it was. It's possible. Okay, we hit Joltik. I definitely want to go second against Joltik Golden Go, for sure. Oops. They didn't fix that, right? If we both send challenges to each other, then... All right, chat. See y'all after the round. What if I am... Oh yeah, they're even playing a trolley build as well, so it's even more all in on that first turn. And dude, they are all in. They're going. No. 4 gear, 4 Arven, 2 petrol. We're all in, folks. I don't dislike it. It just is all in. I do dislike this hand though. Let's see what our top deck is. I don't really want to squawk away my legacy. I could legacy my Zoroark, I guess. Oh, they have Pikachu I have to deal with. Shoot. Honestly, I think I can just go for the Zoroark here. Yeah, I think I can just go for the Zoroark. Ooh, Drillbur's prize. That's not good. Squawk's kind of mid anyways. Prize of fighting. Prize of fighting gong. I could still squawk off after the draw as well. Like nothing stopped me from being able to squawk this turn. What else did I prize? Drillbur. Oh, I prized my other Lunatone, right? Oh! That's insane! Dude, I just drew the nuts. Literally doesn't get better than that. That is literally the draw. I don't even need the Charcadet, to be honest. Just Turo. All I need is Turo. I don't even need the Charcadet there. This guy's just like a bonus. You have to feed me another prize card. Oh, it's insane. The only thing I have to do is I have to make sure I can answer an Iron Hands. I have to make sure I can respond to Iron Hands. If they get away with like an Iron Hands living for 2 turns, I am in a bad spot, but I'll legacy here. We'll draw 3. All I need this turn is a Charcadet. I don't need anything more than a Charcadet. Even the legacy energy on the Charcadet honestly like buys me extra time. Not really. Well, no, yeah, all I need this turn is a Charcadet. I want more, but if that's all I get, I can work with it. Oops, all energy. Not ideal, not gonna lie. All right, we might be in trouble again. Might be in trouble, folks. A Nest Ball, an Ultra Ball, a Lily, a Research, like anything? Nope, we got nothing. Oh, we might lose this one. I was feeling really good off that turn 1. That turn 1 was pretty sick. Got the Turo, got the first Jalta KO. But the 6 cards total have been pretty weak overall. We have a lot of top decks though, so we're still in it technically. Come on, come on. I need this. Research. Lily's pretty weak, to be honest. Ultra Ball. Research is the best top deck here for sure. Just lose. Doesn't feel like I win. Oh, I actually don't technically just lose. That's so sad from the start we had. They get 2, I get 1. It is still technically winnable, I guess. They play 0 hand disruption. If they had Golden Go on the bench, I'd probably boss it, but... I guess even if we got the Ceruledge, it wasn't enough, right? Or even if I got the Charcadet, it wouldn't have been enough. Okay, it is still winnable with the top deck. It is still winnable with the top deck. I do need to top deck like Research. I basically need a top deck Research. Or an out for Zoroark. I just can't put Fez in play, basically. Putting Fez in play would be bad. Research. Oh, I need to send up Lunatone so I could retreat energy off it there, though. Oh, I have the knockout, but... I'm just gonna get 1 shot. Starting again. Dude, I needed a Charcadet! Gosh, if we just get a Charcadet there, we're chilling. Do I ever bet on them not having boss? I could KO the Golden Go and then they can't KO my Ceruledge. I do KO, right? Okay, yeah. Retreat, no. KO active. Boss KO Golden Go. If I boss KO the Golden Go, they would need boss to win the game. They didn't boss last turn. They have Fez and 4 Pokegear, but maybe they just didn't care about getting boss last turn. I probably just KO the active and pray they don't have the KO on my active, right? I don't know, it all seems really, really bad. What would they need to KO me? My active. We need like a Vessel and a Superior, right? 7. We need a Vessel and a Superior. 2 cards, as opposed to just needing boss. But they have Arven, but boss doesn't win if I KO the active. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go KO the active here. They don't play Iron Bundle. I'm actually not sure which one is better, but I'm just gonna go for the active KO. I actually don't know which one is better here to KO, the active or the golden go. Because like getting +1 turn doesn't matter here. Like if they KO my active with golden go, I lose. Can't win. It's a bad sign, folks. Golden Go is draw power, though, I guess, where Iron Hands is not draw power. I don't know. It's tough. I assume this means they just have game if they're playing this. Yeah. I could have gone after the Golden Go there. There's no real win condition here, right? Like I don't lose, but I can't win either. Like, yeah. I mean, they could whiff 3 energy. They could whiff 3 energy next turn. Too little, too late type situation, though, I think. I fear. I have like 1 fighting left in the deck, right? Okay, Cadet. Patch. Research a little late, but better late than never, right? Right? Gotta be better late than never. They play 0 hand disruption. Just in case they can't KO. Oh, I could have attached to my active, so I could have retreated to Fez. Ooh, okay. So I could have attached to active, so I could have retreated to Fez, and then next turn gone Iron Bundle. Okay, so there was actually a better line there. It was to attach active. So I could have retreated to Fez, and then next turn I'd have to find Turo Iron Bundle. Although that might be like a lot to have found, to be honest. But this leaves me open. This leaves me open for the possibility of finding Boss, which is a little bit better, but. Iron Bungus. Although I think they're down both. One. They maybe only play. Oh no, they play Gimme Ghouls. They play Gimme Ghouls. Okay. All right, pass and hope they don't have 3 energy, I guess. All right, we go X and 2. Oh no. Yeah, I am X and 2. So I have to win the next one to probably not make top cut. But we'll play out the next one. We will play out the next one here. Unfortunate. Man, the start was sick. We drew the Turo. We got the Jolta KO, which was huge. But then, dude, I couldn't find anything. The rocks did not. I needed so little to, like, just stay in it for a little bit, too. Never lucky, never lucky. Oh, well. All right, so we can win the next one. We can go X and 2. We can win the next one. We can go X and 2, and then probably not make top cut. Probably won't make top cut, but I'll play out the last one anyways. We can try and play for an X and 2 record. How's the dribble treating you? Dribble's been pretty solid so far. Now the mods show up. Wait, did we need the mods for something? What happened? Can I ban anyone? Give me a reason to ban someone. You need at least X11 for cut, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. I think KOing Dango was probably correct because you allow him to access the energy with the retrieval. And there's the draw power too. Either way, it's tough. Well, the access to the energy doesn't really matter. It just comes down to retrieval versus boss. It doesn't matter whether they have the energies in the discard pile. It just comes down to retrieval versus boss. Because there's only one golden go in play. So it's either I KO the Iron Hands. Or I KO the other thing. Will anyone X2 get in? I don't think so, no. Five will. Ooh. Maybe we will. Go look at Braden's deck. The fuck? It's just Pidgeot control. That's just what Pidgeot control is right now. Does Ceruledge just lose to Crustle? Yes. Let's see, like hella cheese him with Soul Rock early. I can make a lot of Soul Rocks, but we just lose. It's a terrible matchup. We have to hit them with Soul Rock 4 times, and they would have to not have like healing, and then not have a follow-up Crustle. You could probably play... Nah, it's just not worth it. So we play another turn after this? What time is the last turn? What time is the next turn you start? I will probably play in that other tournament. What is it? The Holly's Pool House XTBG 150 cash prize Mickey. Yeah, but I gotta pick a deck to play in it. Play Charizard? Ooh, I'd kind of be down to play some Zard for sure, actually. Yeah, I'm down to play Charizard. Play my Guardy list? No. No. I one of 8 HP cadet. Beefy. Beef. Play Hydra Apple, trust me. I'm not playing Hydra Apple. I'm down to play Charizard though. We could do Charizard. Do I have the Charizard on this? Or is it the other one? I'm gonna cut the Shaman though, I think, from my build. I control. I'd want to play control on ladder for a little bit first before I played it in a tournament. Or we can play Poltnor. This deck is broken. This deck is insane. Insano, broken, crazy, wild. Could play Poltnor. I have 12 minutes to find a deck for the next tournament because we're not making cut in this one. My resistance probably sucks. Yeah, my resistance does suck. Yeah, so we'll try and win the next one, but then we should play a different. I want to play something different in the next tournament. I kind of want to play Charizard, to be honest. Yeah, I'm down for Charizard. Zoro? I'd also be down for Zoroark as well. But actually, honestly, I'm kind of feeling Charizard right now. Although with all these controls that people are playing in tournaments right now, okay, it's a little bit less appealing with all these controls around, to be honest. There's a lot of controls in tournaments right now. I should probably play something that can beat control. Zoroark beats control, right? We should probably be playing something that beats control if we're going to play in a tournament right now. Or they don't have to be able to beat them, but I want to be like a 50-50 against them or something. Conkeldurr beats control? Is it actually? Isn't Solo Zard on board versus good versus control? It's just not a realistic board state, though. You have to, like, open Charmander and then have Candy Charizard before they kill you with a Pidgeot. They can just attack you with Pidgeot 3 times. I don't even know if it works that well. They can also just mill you with Chi-Yu, right? Mill, penny, mill, penny, mill, penny, mill. I'm pretty sure they just kill you. They rough you in your capsule. You don't attack anymore. Oh, against the... We got Fan Rotom. We'll be fine. Alakazam. No, I want to play like when I play in tournaments. I usually want to play a deck that I feel like can actually like, win the tournament. Like, I'd be fine to play like Mega Venusaur. Like I don't think Mega Venusaur is great, but like I'd be fine for like that caliber of deck. I'm okay with like that caliber of deck in a tournament. I might crash. Grim win rate seems good versus control, but I don't know about the rest of the meta. Yeah, definitely a good control matchup for sure. Wait, how does control beat... Does control beat Jellyguardy? Jellyguardy sounds annoying. I guess you just like... You just do the same thing, right? It should be fine. You just get annoying. You just be annoying. Any deck that plays 2 turtles is 50-50 versus control? I don't think so. I don't want to really play Zard if I'm just going to lose to control, to be honest. Like, that just does not sound fun. But I could tech for them. How would I even tech for them, though? Zoro angle? Dude, it might just be a Zoro angle. Yeah, let's make it a... Let's play Zoroark. Let's play Zoroark in the tournament. For the Absol Frostlass Monkey, I can send you a base list in Discord. No, I'll work on that at some point, though. I will work on that at some point, but I usually when playing in a tournament, I want to like play with a deck that I've already worked on a little bit. Is usually the way I'd like to do it. I'm gonna keep the Absol in here, though. I'm gonna play the Absol in the tournament. Hang on. The Absol is the best. Control can LGM Zoro. It's not that bad. No, it's terrible. I'm confident in that matchup. I hope they think it's not bad. Last time. I kind of just want to get the Cleffa back in here, to be honest. But then maybe I just cut the Absol, man. I don't want to cut the Absol, though. I like the Absol. I don't want to lose the Absol. Absol Glazer. I'm a big time Absol Glazer. I'm not afraid of admitting it. We gain so much space in the deck if we just cut the Absol. Maybe we just go down to 1 E-switch. Maybe we just go to 1 E-switch. Maybe that's how I get Cleffa back in the deck. But I also want to get a... I want a 7th energy as well, though. Like, I want this. Just cut a Zoro? Yeah. You think I should cut a Zoroark? You think I should cut a Zoroark for my deck? Dude. Don't talk to me ever again. Dude, are people even playing Golden Go right now? Could we just cut the Toad Scroll? Can we just cut the Toad Scroll? Can we get the Toad Scroll out of here again? That'd be sick to cut Toad Scroll from this deck. Get the Cornerstone involved again. Golden Go is 8% of the meta right now in the tournament I'm playing in. Dude, do we just take that L? Bro, I'm just gonna take that L, bro. Fuck that, bro. We taking that L. Okay, what else do we add into the deck now then? We gain 2 spots. Hang around 1 GG. Nah, I'll beat him. I'll beat him. Trust, have faith. One time. Could get the 3rd monkey in there. 1/1 Darm. Nah, Darmanitan's just, he's whack. Watchtower. Ow, there's just not that many owl decks right now. I think I'd rather play Shaman almost, to be honest. There's just not that many owl decks floating around right now. You really need Yveltal? Yes, that's the whole deck. This is the deck. I was playing 2 Yveltal at some point. Earthen Vessel? No, we don't play Arven, so I'd rather just play more Dark Energy. I like 7 Dark if we can get up to 7. Shaman's not a bad call. It's not a good call either, though. Energy switch back again. Yeah, we could go back to the second energy switch to synergize with the guy a little bit more. Third Monkey Dory. He's a chill guy. We could play a Hilda. I actually don't hate the idea of a Hilda, to be honest. 2 castle or 2 balloon, probably. I think 1 balloon, 1 castle, Turo Penny is enough to be honest. I think it's enough mobility. Three Dory can't be right. I mean, double Dory in a lot of situations is really, really good. So when we prize a Dory, it kind of sucks. Petch? Second Petch? No. Another monkey? Yeah, 3rd monkey can be okay. I'm okay with 2 though. What's counter gain for in the deck? It's for Absol. Janine? No. 4th Iono is honestly just good as well though. We could just play 4 Iono. More supporters. I wouldn't hate just having a Hilda in here though. It helps us find energy and then also just like finds the guy. But it doesn't help us find combos, I guess. Iono is part of our combo, so... That seems fine, actually. Could also play the Night Stretcher, to be honest. That is something that Liam played in his list that was like seemed fine. Was like 2 Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. But 2 Super Rod is like usually enough recovery. Turbo Energize to low up 2 monkeys. Yeah, if we play Arven, Turbo Energize is not terrible, but we don't play that, so... Should throw in a couple Cyrano and thought it was good, but maybe that starts to make it a different deck. I mean, playing like a split doesn't seem terrible. Trying to get a couple... I think Hilda would maybe be stronger than Cyrano, to be honest. But playing like some Hildas or Cyranos in here wouldn't be terrible. Like, you could do something like this. I feel like Hilda has to be better. Maybe not, though. Like, what about 2 Cyrano? Like that. It's not terrible. We could try it. I don't hate the idea of it, to be honest. We're still mostly a Lily deck, but then we also have a couple Cyrano in here as well. Is the Maractus almost better than Yveltal? Not in this deck. Yveltal is better than Maractus in this deck. Second Stadium bump for 4 decks? I have 3 Stadiums in here. I have 2 Artisan and a Ends Castle. I wouldn't hate having some Cyrano's. Having a little bit more reach for our Zoroarks would be nice, to be honest. I'm down to try something like this. This seems okay. For sure. Janine is good to have a different way of poisoning Yveltal. Nah, I think Janine's super weak in here. Like, yeah, Janine's super mid. It's like better in the Arven build, I think. Makes more sense in the Arven build. Is Hyper Aroma good? It's okay with It's okay with the Arven build, but what are the most important deck details to track in Gardevoir? I find that the amount of options you have plus the time it takes to do all the actions you need, make it super easy to time yourself out. We're talking about on TCG Live? You shouldn't ever be timing out on TCG Live. I'm 7-0 now. Let's go. All right, let's get it. C12 Nation. Best of luck in day 2. What's this deck trying to do? Attack with Zoroark. Chill, hang out, have a good time, laugh a little, you know, have some fun. If we can try this, this seems fine. Or Ultra Ball did feel kind of like overkill with the deck anyways, where I felt like we were like too often like Ultra Ball, stuff like that. We don't ever really need 3 Monkey Dories in play, but there's a lot of situations where we want 2 Monkey Dories in play. We can make it work with 2 though. We'll get the Cleffa back in here for some early game support potentially. I definitely had some games where Cleffa was pretty good, or when I had the Cleffa not in there, I wish I had it, so I'm down to get it back in there and try it out again. Hey, Nest Ball better than the Ultra Ball? No, the Ultra Ball finds Zoroark. Or it can find everything else. Without 2 Monkey in play, harder to make Absol work? No, we don't use Absol for its first attack. It's for the second attack. Play Zoro a lot, but I don't know how to beat Crustle with it. You don't, you just lose. Crustle's not beatable. Menace, that is Crustle. Explain the use of 1 penny instead of 2 Turo. Yeah, so like reset Yveltal and Monkey Dory without losing the energy. Oh, I could play the Bravery Charm in here. I get the Bravery Charm involved for the Yveltal. Or I could play a Lux Cape and see how that goes. We could play the Lux Cape. Absol's first attack needs 6 damage on the active. That's we don't play Absol for the first attack. We play it for the second attack. What does the deck do against Charizard? Probably just concede, to be honest. Concede or play for some like weird Monkey Dory cheese, I guess. I don't even know. Pack it up. Go next. Cry. Honestly, the more I think about it though, the more I want to try the Luxurious Cape in here. And we'll find room for the Lux Cape. Or maybe we just don't do the Cyrano thing. Keep the Cleffa. Keep the Cleffa. Don't do the Cyrano thing. On to the next match. It's right now. We hit a Dragapult. Another Poltnor. Hit the Cactus. Oh, it was like straight Pult with a 1/1 Dusclops. Okay, sure. If they're only getting the absolute attack late game, why not just Bear? It's not a. It's about using Absol's attack. It's about using Ionoing them and using Claws of Darkness. That's the point of the deck. Or the point of the inclusion. And I gotta submit. I have 4 minutes to check in. Let me submit this deck list for the next tournament real fast first. I kind of want the second Yveltal in the deck, to be honest. All right, I'm just gonna submit this 60 and then actually maybe Nitroger would be better as well though, to be honest. Let me submit the 60 for the other tournament and then we'll get into our match for the current tournament. Yeah, we'll just have one Yveltal in there for now. But pricing Yveltal sounds really, really bad because it's so good. I kind of want to get a second Yveltal in there. I just don't know what I cut for the second Yveltal. Dude, maybe we just need... No, I want to keep the Absol. I'm keeping the Absol. I'm playing the Absol guaranteed for sure, for sure. You can maybe just do one... What's it called? That's maybe fine. Okay. Appreciate the 2 months there. Glad. Getting way too much lately. Not to sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. All right, we're up against Straight Pult with a 1/1 Dusclops. Maractus. Yeah, nothing crazy. I feel like Straight Pult has to be a way better matchup for us, to be honest. No, can't. Yeah, like this has to be way better than Poltnor. Poltnor with Candy sounds like a way harder matchup than this. Their only win condition is basically Iono. Or Maractus, I guess. Maractus can be their win condition as well. Oh boy. I might just be ripping the skill burr off the turn 1 here. And my opponent didn't have a ridiculously aggressive start. Oh my. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not stressing. I have 3 Ceruledge in my hand, and we're turn 1 drill burring. But besides that, we're chilling. No outs to anything. You know, it's fine, man. It's fine. I'm not worried. We'll be okay. Did prize a Turo. I did prize my Palpad as well. Okay, that's a little scary because they do play Maractus. I prized double Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball. Okay. Good. That's all my prize cards. Get it out. What's this guy do? Hand spray? Sick. And I didn't Will-O-Wisp there for anyone who's curious. Oh, no, they can't do that. No, you're supposed to have Iono there, bro. I didn't Will-O-Wisp there because I don't want to leave damage in play for them to Monkey Dory with later. Because we're not really getting good value out of that damage. What do we have? 4 in here? If I get boss, I do KO Lone Drakloak. That's something. So boss top deck's really good here. Holy smokes, folks. Chill. Help. All right, boss is really good here. Research is also good here. I want to hate to see a research as well. I want to be complaining to see a research. Oh, fighting energy, sick. That's actually exactly what I wanted. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, knock out Duskull. I actually don't even have a good prize card to pull here. Oh, actually, no, that is my best prize card to pull, actually. Probably is Charcadet. Actually, no. Ultra Ball or Nest Ball. Actually, it's probably Nest Ball. Ultra Ball's okay, too. It's probably Nest Ball, though, just in case they KO the Drillbur. But I don't know why they would ever KO my Drillbur here. They should just definitely punch my active and put 6 on Drillbur. Going Dribbler would be definitely just a mistake. Cadet's like, yeah, Cadet's pretty bad here. Unless they can't find, if they can't find Halucha next turn, like maybe it'll be okay. It'll be okay, man. I swear it'll be fine. Maybe I should have attached my active last turn as well, to be honest. Oh, I guess they could, I mean, they could also whiff here. Okay, hold up. They could whiff Pult Energy. They could whiff the Pult and the Energy. It is possible. Like, they're not guaranteed these things. Okay, wait. No, that's good. That means they whiffed. I'm gonna get Badooed this turn. Okay, okay. All right, things are looking up for us. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be all right. No Badoo is weird, though. Are they just gonna leave the Dracloak in the active? I'm a little confused. They can't evolve this, right? Am I trolling? They just evolved this. Yes? No? Maybe? Am I trolling? I don't know. They're trolling. Wait, they're going through all of this to whiff an attack? Wait, they have a Lily plus Fez left? And they're not... Just just try and find a basic energy, right? Now they're gonna get a Badoo? Nope. Wait, maybe they don't realize that they can't... Okay, now they are going to get a Badoo. Maybe they don't realize that this thing can't evolve. No, but this was a bad play here for sure. They could have triple Dragapulted me. Like... Yeah, this was bad. This is really bad. They definitely should have played for this thing to attack this turn. That was a big mistake. They have so much draw power on board. Dude, just, you know what? That's sick. I'm so glad I top decked another Fire Energy. Super, super sick. Nest Ball or Ultra Ball, I guess, is best here. Okay, that's something. Still winnable. Still winnable. Not great. Not a great spot. I'm not gonna lie. But very winnable. The biggest thing is that we're just not gonna... Well, actually, that's not true. I could Iron Bundle to get a KO this turn, possibly. That could be how we get a knockout this turn. It does involve, like, top decking something else, though. Yeah, they could have, like, destroyed me here. If they just played for triple Dragapult, like, I don't think I can beat triple Dragapult. I would have to work so much harder. I have to work so much less hard to win the game now. Potentially. Okay, them taking a knockout is probably a misplay here. They probably should not take a KO here. They give me Fez draw. They probably shouldn't give me Fez draw here. It's fine. Honestly, they probably should have picked up Halucha there, though. That's, like, another mistake from them, actually. Because they could have reset Halucha to chase. I do have the 80 HP Char Cadet, but it would force me to find the 80 HP one. I think it's actually a mistake from them. I think it's a mistake to take a knockout because it gives me Fez. They don't really need to give me Fez here, I don't think. I don't think they care if this thing evolves, to be honest. Because the math is set up because of that extra 10 from the Badoo. I mean, they're not on like a terrible spot or anything. Don't get it twisted. They basically know I'm dead drawing here. Okay. They have counter catcher active, have plenty of counter catchers. Am I ever KOing the active here? It wouldn't be impossible. I guess I don't commit to the Iron Bundle yet. I think I get this guy to put the Legacy energy on him. Just playing Legacy here at this point is just kind of pointless. Get rid of these two. Lunatone. They only play... How many Turo do they play, actually? Oh, just one. So they can't reset Halucha. I think them resetting their Halucha was probably the better play. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in this situation too much for them. I should get the Lunatone. Attach Legacy to Char Cadet. Play the research, see what happens. If I get the KO on the active, that'd be sick. It's just super unlikely, though. $8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're not. Oh, wait, they can KO Charcadet plus this guy. Dude, I am so screwed. I would only get 2 prize cards for it, though. So I have to Ultra Ball for another Charcadet here, right? Yeah, I have to get another Charcadet here. Heck. But also, I want to Iron Bundle. Dude, everything about this just sucks. I also want to Iron Bundle here, though. If I Punchy Active, I also give them damage to work with for Monkey Dory, which is really bad. Let's give them access to Hawlucha again, though. I mean, I just don't have a choice. I have to give them something here. Everything's terrible. Yeah, our start is just miserable. I give up both energy? Probably, right? Boss is probably too high a value, so it'd be funny if I just got to 320 and I wasn't paying attention. No. Hello, no. I could have got there technically, I guess. Whatever. Best prize card, Palpat or Turo probably. Okay. I don't know how I would ever use Turo on this next turn. I think if to use Turo on this next turn, they would have to misplay. No, maybe not actually. I don't even know what the play is to be here. Like, I don't even know what their best play is. They have Hawlucha. They go like... I think they draw like 3 prize cards this turn. And they just need like a boss to win the game. I'm sure they play Penny. They play what, 3 boss, 3 counter catcher. They have all their boss left. Yeah, that's not winnable. Yeah, they just draw 3 prize cards this turn, go down to 2. And there's basically no win condition. No, but but they could draw 4 prize cards. Drawing 4 prize cards this turn would definitely be best. If they have Night Stretcher for Hawlucha, then KO Fez, KO Ceruledge. And then boss on the next turn. Because they can still counter catcher this turn as well. So they can go like counter catcher Night Stretcher this turn if possible. KO both these for 4. And then just be a boss away. Or a snipe on my Drill Burrow away from winning. We'll see what they have though. Going for the boss play. Okay, this does open up the Turo line, but okay, this is actually about as good as it gets for me, I feel like. I can draw 3 with Fez and then Turo the Fez and then push up Charcadet or something. But this 3 has to be enough to knock out their active, basically. I don't know if that's possible. I have all my Ceruledge in my discard pile. I need to draw into an energy and a Ceruledge off this 3 cards. I don't really want to shuffle more energy back to the deck either because I also need the Ceruledge. I think there's a fighting in there, bro. All right. Wait, is that even enough to KO? I don't even know. I mean, we probably just lose next turn anyway. We don't guaranteed lose, but All right, 350. Let's go. I mean, but yeah, we probably lose. I do think though, like thinking about this matchup, if we were playing a Carmine build, I think you'd probably choose first in this matchup. If we were playing like a double squawk Carmine build, or even single squawk Carmine, we would probably play we'd probably choose first in this matchup. I think probably. That's just rough. There was moments. It was tough. Not really. Starts are just too slow. All right. How much time do I have until the next tournament? We have... I end with 3 losses. So, yeah, not even like a chance in heck. Let me get... So what's the thought process on the super odds over Night Treacher? I'm only committing 2 spots to recovery cards. So with that in mind, I don't want to play Night Treachers. My game is breaking again, so I didn't mean to slow roll. You're good, Xavier. I didn't even notice anything. All right, let me... So we're doing Zoroark. We're doing Zoroark for the next tournament. Let me look at the list real fast. I wanted to play... This deck doesn't seem that good, to be honest. That's fine. I want to play a Night Treacher or a second Yveltal. But I guess I could just get rid of the second E-Switch, to be honest. I could just get rid of the second E-Switch. Thoughts on Greninja with Blaziken and Zoroark with Power Pro and Lilies? Greninja with Blaziken and Zoroark? Oh, I didn't even realize Greninja EX was... Oops. I forgot that it was fighting. Remove 1 Poffin, maybe? No. We would play 5 Poffin if we could. Wait, could that go crazy? What, Penny, is that necessary? Yes. It's either second Turo or Penny. It's never anything besides those 2 cards, though. If you talk with your mic like that, sounds like you're in a bowl. Oh, when I did like this, when I go like that. That actually seems kind of cool. We'll revisit Greninja in the future at some point as well. I don't know if it matters though. Does that ever matter to have access to those? So I'm X and 2 in the online tournament. Can I still win at X and 2? I don't know. You have to find out. See if you make cut, or see if you advance to the next phase with X and 2. Second Yveltal. I want to try the Luxurious Cape on the Yveltal. I like the idea of that. Maybe the cape is cooked though. Maybe Penny by itself is enough. Maybe the cape is cooked. Maybe just double Yveltal so we don't prize the Yveltal. Because Yveltal seems so powerful that pricing it seems terrible. Maybe we don't need it often enough where we need that many of them though, to be honest. Charm over Cape? Charm could be better than Cape as well. I actually don't know which one would be best. Or maybe overcooking. Maybe just having the Yveltal is the more important part. Maybe just like not prizing our Yveltal is the most important part, to be honest. What's the idea behind the cape? You can just trap stuff for longer with Yveltal, because anything that would damage you does less damage. Let's just do 2 Yveltal. No Dangotex? Yeah, I'm going no Dangotex. We're going we lose to Dango. I also lose to like... No, we can beat Noctowl decks. We can beat Noctowl decks. Definitely beat Noctowl decks. Although it would probably be tough. But it is possible. We could play like a single Watchtower, I guess. Lose the ball with Leaves Turo. No, I can beat him. I'm not worried about it. they're using Leaves and Turtle, they're KOing a Yveltal. They get 1 prize card. I just trap them again. I still beat them. It's free. Vest would be cool if you want to trap. Vest would be cool as well, yeah. We could play a Watchtower, I guess. We could do a Watchtower. 1 Watchtower. 1 Watchtower, 1 Artisan, 1 Ends Castle. Sure, the 1/1/1. What else, Zoroark Lucario? I don't know, haven't tried it, haven't thought about it. I feel like this is becoming too much theory and less consistent. I mean, that's why you change things and then you try them. I'm not playing 0 games with the deck. It's not like I'm like sleeving this up for Worlds right now or something like that. We're playing on PTCG Live. It's not that serious. Flying black a win at 6 prize cards, so their 1 is the best feeling. Well, I thought you were making a meme on the Claw of Darkness attack for a second. I think, are you just saying in general? I thought you were making a referencing the claw attack. All right, let's run the 60. What's the reason behind Mega Absol? Iono to 1 or 2, Claw of Darkness. Zudo's LGM attack. Is LGM attack Father Zoro? No, I don't think so. You come out on top. It can be a little bit annoying in the early game, but you should come out on top eventually. It shouldn't be too difficult to win. Did he power up Absol? E-switch and counter gain. E-switch and counter gain. Alright, I'm locking this in for the next tournament. If we have Absol, no, it'd be nice to have a little bit more insurance against the Terra decks, to be honest, through the Watchtower. So we can shut down their owls, but then go KO something or punch something as well. You can cut a dark energy. Possibly. I was at 6 previously, but I want to go up to 7 to try it out. I'll just use a deck that beats everything. Oh, true. What the fuck? I'm trying to think. Counter game would be Pog and Pult. No, it'd be Pult needs counter game provides a colorless energy only. It would be very good in Pult if it did what you thought it did. 3 Poffin or 4? 4. Mochi? There's a Mochi in here. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get some more food. Next tournament's coming up in like 2 minutes. And I think I gotta reset the tournament thing. I might have to refetch it when the next tournament starts, actually. Alright, be right back. All right. Okay. We're up against... Oh, gee. We're up against Ho Armor Rouge. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Alright. Well, they can't one-hit KO a Zoroark early until I draw prize cards, and the Durant can. There's Water Pond to worry about. Honestly, it doesn't seem terrible, though. I think it's definitely very winnable. Yeah, this is definitely winnable. Definitely winnable. We also play a lot of Stadium, so we can like bounce their area 0. We can take them off of area 0 as well. Yveltal doesn't work against them. Yveltal just kind of doesn't work against them. Well, it can work against them. The problem is they play Petron EX and Fez, but we could catch them in a small Toad Scroll that SLB. Well, I cut the Toad Scroll, so I did cut the Toad Scroll. I was planning to just dodge Golden Go. Armor Rouge box was not part of the calculations, to be honest. Not at all part of the calculations. I assume my opponent has sent me the challenge, it's just not popping up yet, but I can't challenge them. Oh, it just popped up. Or can I challenge them now? Okay, I can challenge them. Our chat. See y'all after the round. Tournament number 2 with Zoroark going down. The 7th energy also in the deck. Maybe we don't need the penny. We can maybe just go with double Turo. It might just be fine. My opponent will go first. Sure, sure. I'm okay with committing to the Clef active. I don't really want to play Ultra Ball here, but we maybe should Ultra Ball for a Zorua. I might just like bench Monkey Dory play Iono though, to be honest. We'll see. Fez getting loaded. Yeah, I might just do that. Maybe I think I'll probably bench Fez as well, because they're gonna get pretty aggressive. I don't know how many Zoruas I'm gonna find off this Iono, but hopefully a couple. Maybe I should Ultra Ball. I'm thinking about trying to save the Ultra Balls to find Zoroark later, but probably not worth it, to be honest. Also, playing Iono here is just really, really bad. Let's see how good of a turn they have, actually. I was assuming they were sticking at a 3-card hand, but it might not. I don't know what's in their hand here. So there's the pawn. There's Legacy. Pass. Okay, so Iono is really bad here. So I could go... They prize Arua. I definitely don't want to Iono them. Press an ends PP up. Prize Palpad. Artisans in hand. I am going to put the Artisan out here, even though I kind of talked about being able to bump their stadiums. Secret Box is also prized. Prize a Zoroark. Okay. Bench, bench, bench. Oh, I am giving them Artisan, though. Oh. But, oh, they don't have the threat of... Yeah, I shouldn't have put Artisan in play. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I should have just gone bench, bench, bench. This hold Artisan, to be honest. Because now I just give them... Like, they don't have the threat of this guy anyways. They don't have the energy thing. Mobility, whatever. Yada, yada. Benching Fez, I think, was... Well, even benching Fez is, like, kind of weird. Well, they could attack with this guy, I guess. They could attack with Ho-Oh here. That's fine. But yeah, I shouldn't have given them Artisan. I should have just held the Artisan there. They have no threat of Water Pawn. The reason I want to use the Artisan, because in my head I was like, they have threat of Water Pawn. Did they... Did they prize triple Charcadet? Like, what? 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 What is happening? Did they actually prize all 3 Charcadets? Is this real? Oh, I actually could have attacked here. I actually drew into the ends PP up combo. Although that was like super unlikely, so I think it's fine for me to have not played for it, but it's kind of funny that I did draw into it. I could go up there and scratch? No, no, no. I want to bump their stadium now. I still have 2 stadiums left. I don't feel like overly motivated to bump their stadium. I don't know. Maybe I should. I just don't feel like it's not necessary though. I don't know. There's like such a high chance that they have, I don't know, not a super high chance that they get another one this turn, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like that impactful. I don't know. It doesn't feel very impactful. Tell me again. Now would be pretty impactful. I guess it would have been pretty impactful. Well, no, the last card in their hand could be a stadium, though. Like, I don't know, it could have been like, okay. But if I trapped them out of... Dude, did they really prize 3? They had to have prized 3 Charcadets, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Now playing the stadium is pretty good. Or feels better, I guess. I'll make them pick first, I guess, before I do anything. I don't really want to Iono them here, so I kind of just want to try and draw into more Zoroarks, obviously, but then also just Reshiram and Punchy Active. Just Reshy Punch Active seems like a fine play here. Maybe even try and... If I could just penny the Fez out of play this turn as well, that'd be pretty good, to be honest. Reshi? Shiram? I do want to increase my odds of seeing Reshiram, so playing Iono is definitely way better than playing Lily here. I guess I could have played that Poffin there first, actually. Reshi Scram? Dude. Scratch? Scratch angle? Scratcheroo? Sure. Oh, wait, the only dark Pokemon they play is Fez, though, so I can just trap Fez. Well, no, but they can armor the energy up to Fez and then Cruel Arrow, so that doesn't quite work, I guess. Not quite, not quite. Okay, now I'm guaranteed a Reshiram, right? There's got to be a Reshiram in this next 6. There's no way I don't have a Reshiram now. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. This is their last Area 0. I mean, I don't mind. I'd probably just throw out the Ends Castle here to hope it sticks. Limiting their bench again is pretty good. I could try and go Ends Castle plus Boss this turn as well. Boss KO something. I should get ahead on the prize exchange at this point, possibly. Especially if they build up damage on me for Monkey Dory. Yeah, which is what they're avoiding here. Boss KO Charcadet's pretty good, right? Then they can't get to the Durant. They also have to lose another important Pokemon here off this discard. Oh, I guess that's the only thing I could have KO'd. I don't mind punching the active here though, so it's fine. Works out fine. Well, now no, I have boss, so I could boss Charcadet actually. Give the Ultra Ball at this point. They still have all of their Night Stretchers left though, so it's like, as far as recovery goes, they have plenty, but I don't mind just like chilling, buying time. We're super low on draw supporters at this point. If we find boss again though, we can just boss Charcadet again, knockout, and just keep repeating that, I guess. Yeah, they don't want to give me Monkey Door damage. That's fine. We can get a boss. We can get a boss. I'll get rid of the Petch here. No boss. Penny Fez out of play. Punching the active is like fine. I want to evolve to another Zoroark and trade again though. I don't want to leave them like actual targets for the Water Pond either, so I need an Ultra Ball for the Zoroark here. Plenty of Pokemon recovery left, I think. Alright, double Super Rod, yeah. Did I prize and ends PP up? I did. I forgot I pulled off my first prize card there. I guess I just always trade the energy, right? I kind of want to keep the counter catcher here. Does the Durant KO me here? Do I get KO'd by Durant here? I do get KO'd by Durant here, right? How much HP does that Ant have? 190? So they would need area. They would need their third area 0, Durant, or Armor Rouge, whatever. And I get Anted. Sure. Gets me closer to Super Rod, which isn't bad. Durant is super scary, man. The Durant is scary. I'm scared of the Ant. I'm fearful of the Ant. It's kind of the guy. If they don't Ant me this turn, though, I'm feeling like we just win. I can Super Rod back all my squad. Back Fez, Petch, Dory, Mega Absol, Dark Energy. Are they running? What are they going to do here? Gonna play counter catcher, do they? Well, no, we're tied on prize cards. There's no way they punch my active here, right? That doesn't seem very good. Arm press doesn't seem very good at all. I can just monkey dory the damage over. And then boss KO this. Need Yveltal anymore. There's boss. Shouldn't need counter catcher anymore either, but I just want to see what I got off the prize cards. I could go. I want to boss this so everything's stuck on the hands. I could Super Rod back. Monkey Petch Fez. If I get the monkey here, I definitely want to boss KO this guy. I can arm press KO this. And I am at a boss. As Monkey Petch. Something like that. No monkey. I don't think I played the E-switch yet. I think I just chill. Just knock this guy out. The best prize card is gotta be Palpad at this point, for sure. Okay, cool. I just need to get back 2 boss to be able to win the game now. There's a cover double boss. Actually, I can't one of these off the bench with the Mochi combo. Which I should be able to draw. I do literally draw my whole deck next turn. Or I miss 1 card, I guess. Well, no, but I put 2 boss back in the deck, so it's not guaranteed. I don't have to win next turn. I just can win next turn. They also need a boss this turn. They can't afford to like punch my active again. Oh, they kind of have to remove this damage from play, actually. They have to KO this Zoroark here. Not KOing this Zoroark is like really, really bad, so I kind of have to get that Zoroark KO. I guess I gotta remember I could get milled by the ants. Maybe they just throw it down there and they hope they get one of my good cards, or like a card I need to win next turn. No, I don't. You may as well throw the ant down there, right? Just mill. Hopefully you get a broken card that makes a difference. I don't think there is a card that would make a difference right here, but. Okay. Dude, the triple cadet prize is criminal for sure. All right, chat. I'm gonna go grab my food real fast. I put it in the microwave. It should be done though, for sure. It's gonna be easier for you to get boss. Yeah, but as far as they know, they could hit my pal pad. So. Did you finish that Legacy Energy Golden Go list you're working on? Not quite. I haven't worked. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, continue to work on it. All right, yeah. I'll be right back, chat. Getting some food. Round 2 coming up soon. Would you do a deck list review instead of a VOD review? How I redeem my channel points? No. I just don't like doing deck list reviews. I just don't think they're very valuable. That's why. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Ursa Day. Thanks for hosting the tournament. I just missed that earlier. That was in my round. Appreciate you hosting the tournament. Also appreciate the 54 months there, franchise. Yeah, I just don't like doing deck list reviews, to be honest. And I just don't think they're really high value. Yeah. We're back. I mean, Lunato and Zoroark, do people play 2-2? Yeah, for the most part. In most, like, rock decks. Most decks that are playing the rock engine. Most decks that are rocking and rolling. Explain this pile, bro, please. It's just Zoroark with a Absol. There's 6 minutes? Oh, we only have 6 minutes. What is Absol for? Ion to 1, attack with second attack. Make comebacks. Zero lines into Dango. With this list, yeah. I cut the Toad Scroll. But you probably should play Toad Scroll if you're trying to be competitive. Let's go scroll up a little bit while we were talking about how I caught my opponent cheating while you're gone. Oh, you reported you won and you had a screenshot of you winning. Your opponent said you photoshopped the screenshot. Do we the 6 damage to attack with Absol's first attack? It's for the second attack. We can use the first attack if there's 6 damage in play for us to use with Monkey Dory, but it's for the second attack mostly. What do you think about the Lucario and Zoroark list? I don't know, I haven't played with it. Seems interesting. I kind of just don't get the point of Lucario in there, to be honest. Wait, what is the Lucario doing for you? In the Zoroark deck, what is Lucario beating? Hazel, what's the increasing popularity of control decks? How would you say a deck could tech for it? I don't know, it depends on the deck. I haven't thought about it very hard for any decks right now, though. Just stats and aura. That's literally it, right? Is there anything weak to fighting even? No, there's not. I just think it's just bad, right? What do you think of Ancient Box with the Lunasoul engine? Seems terrible. I did see... Ewert's, was it Jake? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. It's Jake Ewert, right? I did see his list on Twitter. Bro, it's gotta be terrible. He plays a 2/2 rock with 3 fighting energy. Now listen, I did think about it though. I was like, hold on. What if you made it? I did start to cook. I did mentally start to cook a little bit. Oh, that sucks though. No, it probably just sucks. I don't know. It probably just sucks, yeah. Listen, I'd want it to be good. I was like, wait, what if this was your main attacker? But it does 30 damage for each ancient Pokemon in play. And you have a Zoroark and a Lunasaur in play, so that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just pretty sure it's just bad in there, man. I'm pretty sure it's just bad in there. Mooney's like your attacker. Like, you need to attack with this guy, but it takes 2 dark energy. Nah. If only this took like 1 dark, 1 colorless. Yeah. Zoro Lucario is generally supposed to be a meme and people just keep taking the bait for some reason. Is it? I don't know if it is. Is it? How do you get all your cards to play in tournaments, Azul? I get mine from my sponsor, Card Coliseum. But in times where I haven't been sponsored, they do have singles as well. So if you guys ever need to buy any singles, check out the Card Coliseum over at pkmcoliseum.com. They probably don't have all the singles you need over there. So in times when I didn't have a sponsor and wasn't getting my cards from my sponsor, I order my cards from TCG Player. Which tourney are we playing in? Command Tournament will give you that information. We got commands for everything in here. Card market if you're from the UK or Europe. Yeah. Also support your locals if you can't afford TCG Player. Well, your locals are probably more expensive than TCG Player, but support your locals if you can afford to support your locals. I would assume local card shops probably cost more than TCG Player, but if you can support your local card shop, you should definitely do that first. I do agree. If your local sells singles. I know a lot of local shops don't do singles anymore, though, basically, so. Most of them are just like sealed product. A lot of them don't even do singles anymore, or at least in a way where like you'd be able to get everything you needed. Like not everyone has like cool what's it called? Was it in Florida? Cool Stuff? Like Cool Stuff, dude. Cool Stuff has everything, man. Honestly, for like IRL shops, Cool Stuff might be like, dude, Cool Stuff has everything. If you live in Florida and you need singles, you can always go to a Cool Stuff. You can order ahead of time for them as well, and they'll pick it up there or whatever. I'm in a band with a guy who owns a card shop, and he said he just hates haggling with people for singles. Yeah. There's also like, there's no, a lot of people don't, like people in the past would open product to get singles. A lot of people don't do that anymore because it doesn't make any sense. The sealed product is worth more than what you could sell the singles for. Because like in the past, you could open a booster box of cards, and you could find someone, or you could sell the bulk yourself. You'd sell the bulk. The hits, you would get high rarity hits, which you could sell to collectors. You'd get playable hits, which you could sell to players. You get code cards, which you could either sell your own codes, or you like have a deal with like a code site, and then you sell your codes to the code site. But now it's just better to sell a booster box sealed. So like it's like all that stuff it's like going through all those processes of like moving all the cards from a booster box like isn't worth just selling a booster box, because the sealed product is worth so much right now. There's no point in opening for singles, or way less. Have you looked at the current top 8 at Ursi's tourney? No. Is your dream to run a card shop? No, I do not want to run a card shop. No, definitely not. Most local shops are market price for singles, but a lot of playable bulk will be more expensive than TCG Player. It might also be harder to find everything you'll need out of one locals. Exactly. Like there's a big convenience factor for something like a TCG Player. What do you think of Hydra Meganium? I don't think it's competitive, but I'd love to be proven wrong. If you're playing against Control, when you pass on to top 32, don't let them beat you with their Control win conditions. Matchups and matches against certain decks are too nuanced to answer with that broad of a question. Appreciate 20 months there, Mad Panda. I dropped Meganium won my locals yesterday, so it's definitely gonna top cut Milwaukee. Probably, yeah. Have you seen how many Control players are in the metagame? It seems like quite a bit. A lot of people are playing Control. A lot of people are trolling. How do you win the control mirror? What's the win condition? Chi-Yu spam or I guess the Dene spam? Wait, that just sounds absolutely miserable. Does it go infinite? What is the control mirror win condition? Chi-Yu and pray? But does that beat Dedenne? If the you Chi-Yu and I Dedenne back a pal pad. But if you Chi-Yu spam and then I LGM the energy off your Chi-Yu. I appreciate the 6 months there, Ethan. What's your most expensive card except championships? I have no clue, to be honest. Not sure. It's miserable. You ruffian loop the prism energy when they chi you, and you just a Dene loop an LGM off the Dene until someone can't go infinite. Dude. Is your title right? Not 100% correct. I appreciate it. Azul, have you heard of Hydreigon plus Crystal and the Vileplume line in plus Forest? No, this is the first time hearing of that, but that does sound kind of cool. Have you seen Mega Gengar? I have, yeah. Any Gold Stars lying around? No, I don't even know if I've ever owned a Gold Star card. It's definitely very possible in the past I did have a Gold Star card. I don't know if I've ever owned a Gold Star Pokemon card, though. I don't think I have. I have, like, one of the what's it called, Gold Stars from, like, the Celebration set. I have one of those. There was a Gold Star in that, I think. I think I might have one of those Gold Stars, but... When did Twitch add the progress bar? Like, over the last week or something like that? You mean the rewind feature? Price control so much better right now, or is it an online tourney thing? It's better now because the meta and format have changed. The biggest card that it gained from Mega Evolution was Psyduck. It has recently gained a ton of popularity because of All Out Blitz's success at recent online tournaments and propaganda being pushed into the Pokesphere. Dude, he's always pushing prop, bro. Oh shit, we hit Conkeldurr. Can I beat this? Dude, fuck. Conkeldurr, bro? I think I lose. I don't think I can beat this. Conkeldurr? They play Zoroark's Machinations? Wait, that's actually really bad for me. Bro, chill. Why do they have a Zoroark in there? Yo, I need the Hero's Cape right about now. I need to be bigger, be tankier. What's your next regional /IC? Command in the title gives you that information. Title, command title. Oh, they sent me one. All right. Well, wish me luck, chat. It's gonna be a tough one though, I think. Why can't I just play, dude? I want to play against like normal decks. Where are the normal decks? Hey, what happened to the freaking normal decks, man? Like, the Pulse, Guardies, like. For some reason, just choose first. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This gives me hope. I definitely think it's incorrect for them to choose first. Hey, whatever they want to do, man. I'm here to support them in their choices. They want to go first. That's all right. You're not supposed to get the Buddy Poffin though. No, that's fine. I just didn't want to get Tron Fan Rotom cheesed. I guess I opened the Yveltal, so I would have been safe, but that wasn't always guaranteed. I guess I could just... Dude, I can't even KO the Brute with the thing. Dude, this matchup is terrible, man. What the heck? I can't even kill the Brute Bonnet with the tool card. Like, once it has the tool, I can't kill it with a Zoroark. I do 1/7. I come up short. That's so insane. Is in my head. Honestly, Ultra Ball for a Zoroark and then getting Cleffa and then using Cleffa here seems pretty good. Can't do it, man. I can't do anything, bro. We're screwed. Energy, prize and energy. I have the other thing in my hand. I can want to kill them with Absol, I guess. So we could try and set up for an Absol play. I can even Absol as soon as next turn. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely want to be aggressive with Iono as well. I think I do the play that I said. Ultra Ball away. Maybe I kind of want to keep this though, so I can bump. I want to be able to bump their Artisan specifically or Town Store. I can also just pass. I don't have to use the. I kind of want to though. Like I just want to. I want to use Cleffa here. I can also bench Fez, I guess. I want to play this Ultra Ball. But I want to keep the Ends Castle. I don't know. Just draw 2. Maybe it's good enough. Who knows? Definitely good enough. Another Zoroark is kind of all we need. Because I want to keep the mobility of the Yveltal because I don't really want to force. I don't want to have to play the Ends Castle depending on what they play. If they put down Artisan, there's plenty of stuff they could put in play that I want to bump, but I guess by putting this in the active though, it gives them the Fan Rotom KO. Maybe I didn't want to give them the Fan Rotom KO. I kind of like in my head, I feel like I don't care about them getting the Fan Rotom KO though. I don't know. Maybe I do care. Oh, they're not doing it actually though. Okay. They benchlock themselves down to lone Dunsparce, which is like really bad for them, not me. I can't KO this though. Oh, they're gonna shuffle it back though. Okay, that's fine. I mean, honestly, bossing this doesn't seem terrible because then it forces them to find the jet, use the jet, and they can't use the enriching to draw extra cards this turn. How many gusts do they play? 2 boss? Okay. Yeah, honestly, boss return here seems just fine. Could have Jet Boss KO Zoroark though. I'm gonna split the energy because of that. Draw 1. I get KO going back to my turn, which is actually kind of good for me because it gives me my bench space back. So if they're gonna leave this in the active as well, I'm cool with that because KO in the Brute Bonnet here is like super good for me. So yeah, I'm chilling. We're vibing. We're chilling. Did they grab the enriching? They're not going to save the Brute here? Then I just go all in for the Absol KO for sure. Just go Iono Absol, knock out the Brute. Or if I can chase the enriching energy this turn. I'll have access to counter catcher because my Clef is going to die. We'll just see what they do. Yeah, I don't really want to KO Timbers or Fan Rotom. I don't want to KO either of those. KOing the Brute is good. KOing the Brute is good. KOing it with a Mega Absol is less good for sure, but I'm still okay with it. I prefer to KO with like other things. There's other things I'd rather KO it with, but it's all right. I'll be okay with it. Dude, it sucks that I can't KO this with Zoroark. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I don't get Fez draw, but that's fine. I just want to check. Second E-switch and counter catcher. Oh, I kind of forgot about trying to use Monkey Dory. That could have been interesting, actually. What do I even Ultra Ball here, then? Oh, I play Watchtower. That's cool. How do I play this? I forgot about Watchtower. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to do Watchtower yet. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna commit to trying to use Absol here, to be honest. And if they KO it, then we can go for the Watchtower knockout with Zoroark. Yeah, I'm not gonna commit to the Watchtower right now because I don't need them low enough where I feel confident that it'll work. But if I can get a good Claw of Darkness here. Not looking good. Okay. Oh, that's a secret box for it if I want to do it. Seems pretty bad. Secret box away. This. No, that's just not worth it. I think I should go attach pass. Yeah, that's fine. As long as they don't have boss KO multi-prize Pokemon, I'm actually feeling okay. This actually lets me go back-to-back Absols, to be honest. Now I can double Absol them. Which sounds kind of good. Oh, please do not have boss. Dude, I was like, ah. I was so scared. I wish I had. Well, I can Artisan this turn. Okay, I almost want to go like Artisan knockout into Watchtower knockout. That's what I want to do here. I think. I want to go like Artisan counter catcher. And then Watchtower knockout. I'd rather counter game this turn than not. I think I'm gonna play the secret box here for sure. There's just gonna be too many pieces.
What do I have left? I don't want to play the Palpite yet if I don't have to, I don't think. I need the stadium. I need the stadium. I need the stadium. I need the stadium. I have second mushroom in the deck. I don't want him to like just boss trap a Zoroark and make things annoying. Ultra Ball's bad. Ends PP up is pretty bad. Burrow is pretty bad as well. Saving the counter game for the next Absol. Patch we might need for like constant mobility. But I don't need Air Balloon and Petch. I want to put Air Balloon in play right now anyways, but I want to put Petch in play. Maybe I just bench the Petch. No, let's put the Air Balloon in play. Okay, sure. Artisan, I don't want Boss, I want Iono. Have the tool card because I don't want to draw into it, and then get rid of the grab Poffin to get rid of it, I guess. Or actually, I can grab... Because I want to leave the Ultra Ball in the deck so I can super ride it back and then draw into the Ultra Ball. So let's grab... these, sure. Attach. Put an Air Balloon down on... Zarua. Artisan. Counter catcher, this guy. Burn this. And then Iono, okay. And then I'll do the Watchtower one on the next turn. Don't need the last Zoroark anymore. Alright, what's the hand look like? What's it look like? Easy grab. This is what we're talking about. See, this is why we play Absol, so we can beat Conkeldurr. I've been prepping for the Conk matchup. What was it? Ursaluna, Dunsparce, Conkeldurr? They are living off the top deck here. They're 100% living off the top deck here. Do they have the... Dude, did they top deck the tool card for it? No shot, right? No shot. Let's go. Where to go now? Boss? No boss. No boss. Hold up. K-Win the active is fine, but K-Win the brute is better. K-Win the active is way worse than K-Win the brute. I shouldn't need Ends PP up anymore. No, I actually will need that. I should be able to recover the Reshiram. Or I don't need the Mochi. Okay. No boss? The last card of my deck is boss. Where to go? I could just KO the active here. Alright, whatever, I'm just KOing the active. I don't want to extend any further. Do they play recovery? They play no recovery, so removing the possibility of Ursaluna seems like the best for sure. Oh wait, was I checking my deck or their deck? Yeah, they play no recovery, okay. So getting rid of the Ursaluna at this point is the best one to get rid of for sure.
I'm guaranteed to top deck boss next turn, so I can play the boss and I can pal pad back. Pal pad back. Boss Turo or boss. I have Iono. I only need one more Iono this game. That's all I need is this single Iono. Now they have double brute. Fine. Yeah, double boss should be fine here. I also have my penny prize, so if I pull the penny off the prize cards, then... Oh, it might be in the discard. If I need to create bench space. At this point, it's correct to go after the... Dude, they have 3 Dunsparce in there. Alright, there's the penny, so we can bench fix that. We have Petchy X, but then it's like... I am locked into Petch and Fez, but it's actually fine. They're living off the top. So their hand is 2 Dunsparce and something. But this should just, it should be game. Yeah, I mean, this should just basically be game because they should be just out of brutes, I think. I don't want them to have an out to my watchtower. My eventual watchtower. Let's go! Never word, always a dub. On trap in the conch. Let's play this deck against Pult. Mega Absol pulls absolute wave with the monkey. Who would have thought? Yeah, in the Pult matchup, you're always gonna have damage to work with to like go for the terminal period, for sure. In this last game, why not put the Watchtower after the first Mega Absol attack? Because they have higher odds of having an answer to my tower after the first... they have a higher chance... And I was saying something. Oh, because they have a higher chance of having the out to the Watchtower if I Iono them to, was it 4 or 5, than when I Iono them to 1. When I Iono them to 4, yeah. They have a higher chance of bumping my Watchtower when I Iono them to 4 than 1. But I knew I was going to be able to set up another Absol on the following turn, so I wasn't stressing it. I was just like, I'll just wait. Because I knew I'd be able to... Like, this, if they immediately have the KO on that Absol, then I'd be like, okay, cool, do it again. But this time I put the Watchtower in play. Then I have like a higher chance of locking them out of the game at that point. I'm to the turn with Ceruledge. We did not make it to the next phase. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, King Maxwell. Yeah, we did not make it to the next phase, unfortunately. Ended up 5-3 overall. Even if we won the last round though and went 6-2, we probably still wouldn't have made it anyways. I don't think we would have, but actually I can check if we would have. We would not have. No, we definitely would not have. These could be the best way to play Zoro, or is Absol more for fun? I think the Absol is probably more for fun. Yeah, I don't think the Absol is real, but I don't know. It is. The Absol is good against some matchups, but like not all matchups, basically. XO2 made it? Oh yeah, XO2. XO2 was always guaranteed to make it though. Looks like a single X and 2 made it. And it definitely would not have been me because I did not have the best resistance, so I would not have been the X and 2 to make it. What were your losses? Dragapult, Mirror Match, and something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what the last one was. Yeah, the Absol is probably not the correct way to play the deck. It's cool.
I don't know. The thing is, like, the Absol is really good against stuff like Raging Bolt and Terror Box. It's good against those like aggressive, like Conkeldurr as well. The Conkeldurr is a good example. Like, they're more aggressive than us. They are like threaten 1-hit KOs on us. We don't really like do that. Like, we can't really match that usually. But with what's it called, you kind of can. With the Absol gives you like a line into those matchups. I like Zoroark. I feel like the Toad line seems good with Dango. Yeah, the Toad line is probably correct to play for sure. Like, this is like, if I was gonna if I had to play Zoroark to Milwaukee, this is not what I would play. Like, if I had to play Zoroark to Milwaukee, it'd probably look like this. If I had to. I think if I was playing a deck in Milwaukee, I'd be playing Charizard, but it would look like Wizard. Just seems good. As well as the Discord in the list. Hell no. So what are the worst matchups against Cerubox? I don't know off the top of my head. Can you post this in the Discord, please? No. This one's a secret. This one's a secret. No one actually gets access to this list. This is a broken 60. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know how much more we'd want to invest in Yveltal, but it could just be like second Yveltal or something like that. That wouldn't be terrible. But one Yveltal is probably enough. So it looks something like, yeah, like this probably. Maybe instead of Penny, just play the second Turo. And then I also haven't, another build I want to try those. I want to test the Cyrano build. I haven't actually tried the Cyrano build. So I want to try the Cyrano build. For sure. It's only 59. Optimal 59 then. We don't even need 60 cards. Just roll with 59. Oh, there'll be like other things to like try out with the last couple spaces, to be honest. I don't know what should be. Fourth Iona for now. What is this one called? It should be called Zoroark Absol. Here, I'll put this one in the Discord. Wait, is it gonna replace it though in the Discord? It actually might. No, it replaced it. And I'll do this. I've just put it as text. All right, there you go. Is art good again? It's better than it was before, that's for sure. I still don't know I still don't know how good the Psyduck is into the I still don't know how good Psyduck is actually into the matchup, but into Pulp, but it fixes the matchup. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is Paltnor just getting smashed in tournaments right now? Do I feel like Paltnor is literally getting obliterated in online tournaments? I mean, it has to beat Guardy. Dude, honestly? Dude, Zard's looking kind of nice right now, bro. Zard's looking kind of nice. Will you come to LAIC? No, I'm not going to LAIC. You like H. Chow's Latios Guardy? I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's good. I haven't really tested Guardy at all its formats, so I don't have an opinion on Guardy. What's our variant when you take to Milwaukee? Monkeys? I mean, I play one monkey at least. You could play two. I really like the Mist Energy, though. I don't know. I really like the Mist Energy. The Mist Energy are just kind of good. Mist Energy are just kind of good. Table 116 is the list. I mean, it looks like Guardy. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really have an opinion on Guardy. I don't have like an opinion on anything with Guardy. I haven't played it out all this format, so no opinion, no takes. What's our variant when you take to Milwaukee? Already read that, yeah. I mean, I'd play at least one monkey. I don't know if I'd play more than that though. The triple luminous double monkey builds are cool, but I don't know. I really like Mist Energy. Like, I feel like to beat Grimmsnarl and stuff, you need like Mist Energy to stop TM Devo plays and stuff like that. Not sure. Second E-Switch? I do play 2 E-Switch, yeah. What would be your Zard 60? I don't know, something close to what I played with recently, probably. That's in the Discord. Something like that. Something close to that. Whatever that looks like. Force for the Toads? I think the Force is too gimmicky. I don't know, I guess maybe if you play Secret Box, it's like, it could be okay. I feel like the Force is too gimmicky in Zoroark, though. It does like give you like a counter state, but you don't really, Zoroark doesn't need counter stadiums. Zoroark likes using stadiums like aggressively. It's not like, oh, well, I need to like bump jamming tower. You don't really care about that stuff. You're like, okay, Zoroark's like, okay, how do I stop them from doing something with like some kind of late game combo? If not Guardy, what deck to play? Any good deck? Are the crossover builds with Zoroark fake? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's actually good. I'm pretty sure it's just bad. I think a Zoroark deck that's playing like a 3/3 Zoroark is just not a very good Zoroark deck. And then at that point, you're just a Crustle deck. I think you're a worse Crustle deck than a Crustle deck. Yeah. Zoroark had a 44% win rate in the Ursi tourney. Sure. I mean, it doesn't like... I would still play it. What's Mega Absol's best against other Megas? No. It's a good against like aggressive decks like Raging Bolt. Then you can beat Guardy. I don't think a Zoroark deck with a 3/3 Zoroark is beating Guardy, to be honest. I think Guardy is probably 50-50 to favorite against that. I think once you put 2/2 Crustle in your Zoroark deck, I think Guardy is probably feeling okay against you, to be honest. I don't think they're stressing as much as they normally would be. Drag Ball is still competitive? Yeah. As for Lily's Determination feel in Zoro? It doesn't feel bad, but I don't know if it's better than Cyrano. I think it's definitely better than Arven. I actually really don't like the Arven build. I like went back and initially tried doing the Arven stuff, and I really didn't like the Arven stuff. But I'm not sure Lily's better than Cyrano, so I still need like I need to try Zoroark with Cyrano again, and then like add the Yveltal and see if that might still just be the best way to go. Zoroark Crustle is just Crustle, but you have a win condition versus Guardy. Bro, you don't have a real win condition though. Fake. I don't believe you. What about Gumi 35's Crustle with Duck Pseudo Vest? I mean, I don't know. You guys are asking me questions about decks that I've never seen and I've never played. Like, I'm not gonna have an opinion on any of this. I won't have a take on any of this. This is what I was talking about with like, it's like the same thing when like people ask me to do like deck reviews. It's like if I haven't played with the deck or never, well, I would have seen the deck if you asked me to deck review it. But if I never played with the deck, I'm not gonna have an opinion. Not because I can't have an opinion, just because I won't have formed an opinion on it because I just haven't played with it. There's nothing for me to say. Arven's nice for being able to search item mid-late game, like Countercatcher or Palpad, but not strong unless you're running it with... I mean, if you're not playing Iona, though, it's pretty weak. Unless you're running it with Stamp because Disruption every turn feels nice.
Well, yeah, you definitely play Stamp if you're playing Arven, but I think it's just worse. The deck just doesn't feel as good as Cyrano or Lily. Just feels worse than either of those builds. I think the question just becomes what's better between Lily and Cyrano. Would you have people spend channel points to roast their deck? No, because it's just not something that sounds entertaining to me at all. It's not something I would want to do. What matchup is Absol good for? I don't know, just whenever you can lock your opponent out of the game with an Iono at the end of the game. It's more good in situations than matchups. Whenever those situations come up. What is the best fighting deck right now? Conk, Lucario, or Garchomp? Probably Garchomp, because you can actually beat Gardevoir, whereas the other two decks actually can't beat Gardevoir. So it probably is Garchomp. Because you actually have a Gardevoir matchup. Does using Mysterious Timepiece on a Psychic Pokemon reset Retreat Lock? Yes, because it becomes de-evolving or evolving a Pokemon removes effects. Because basically, just think about it as like the effect is on the Pokemon. So if you had a Zoroark and now it's a Zorua, or I mean, it has to be a Psychic Pokemon, but you get what I'm saying. The effect was on the Kirlia, not the Ralts. Now the Pokemon is a Ralts. Do we Dango with this list? You don't. You kind of just lose. Hope they dead draw, I guess. E-Hammer and Grim from Milwaukee don't sleep. There's got to be better inclusions for the Poltnor matchup than E-Hammer. Put a Psyduck in there. We have Psyduck and you're playing E-Hammer? Like, what are we doing? That is some unlocked behavior. They're still going to pop 2 Dusclops and board wipe you, and then you'll E-Hammer their Luminous Energy and cry. You can beat Bolt and other Turbo decks? Yeah, I think so. Definitely winnable. Is for Mist Energy? Oh, to be able to TM Devo stuff? Sure. For just the Charizard matchup, you're gonna play. I guess it does collateral pull a little bit. All right, maybe it's not terrible, but Charizard's not even that popular. It would literally only be good against Charizard, right? Nothing else plays Mist. Hammer's good for Mist and Legacy and Ceruledge. I think Ceruledge might be running you no matter what, to be honest. Like, I don't think the E-Hammer is saving you against Ceruledge and Grim. I think they're going to run you. Probably. So based off what you've seen so far, going to Las Vegas, what would you play? Nothing. I'm canceling the tournament. Is there a good overview with all cards that are rotating 2026? Not that I've seen. Lose to Dango? No. I don't lose. You might lose to Dango with this deck, though. You think Yveltal is better than Maractus and Zoro? Yes. Maractus is huge in Mirror, and I feel like retreating into isn't a huge problem with 2 Balloon and Turo. No, but being able to poison your own Pokemon is huge. We're not taking for Mirror out here. We don't care about Mirror. How is Maractus that big of a deal in Mirror? It's just so you can punch them, and then if they punch the Maractus, they take the damage for you to set up for a knockout? Is that even true, though? It would just be 6. Does that even matter? Wait, yeah, why is Maractus huge in Mirror? Any tips on what's optimal board state of Grim into Guardian Pult? No, I mean nothing. It's too nuanced to like break down. Because against both the matchups, you can put Frostlass in play, but you also just don't need to. Like that's the biggest thing is to decide when to put Frostlass in play. Basically, that's the biggest thing. There's like so many factors that go into like deciding whether or not to put Frostlass in play. Just holding Lucario back from being a top tier deck. The Guardian matchup? Yeah, literally just that. I think Lucario is really, really good. But your Guardian matchup is really, really bad. So I think the deck is just not a very good play. Yeah, it's quite hard to be honest. Yeah, I think that's like the only big factor in the matchup, to be honest, is just knowing when to put that in play. But also if you play Shaman against Guardy, you can just like put Shaman and Monkey Dories and play alongside Grims and swing. If you play the Shaman, that might be the best way to always play it, to be honest. And just not put Frostlass in play. Set up a bunch of monkeys. And just play around the TM Devo play if it's Jelly. Or even if it's not Jelly, they're probably playing for TM Devo anyways, to be honest. How does the deck feel with no Cyrano or TM Evo? Fine. I think it's better than the Arven build, but I don't know if it's better than Cyrano because I haven't played with Cyrano at all recently. But the Cyrano build honestly did feel really, really good, so I might go back to Cyrano eventually. I definitely want to go back to the Cyrano build and try it out. They have more room for the Devo without Jelly, though? Wait, what do you mean? The Devo play is way less likely to happen, and you're way less scared of it unless they play Jellicent. The Devo play usually only becomes real if they play Jellicent. Oh, you mean like literally room in the deck list? Yeah, I didn't know what you meant at first. I was like, what do you mean? It's just, but it's so much worse without Jellicent. Room doesn't really matter. Room's not really a factor. Does Cyrano find Mega EXs? Yeah, it just finds EX Pokemon. They're still EXs. Evo Flutter's what he's talking about right now. Jelly's kind of meh. Is Jelly meh? Jelly seems pretty good. Your favorite in Mirror. I feel like that's a pretty big deal. Can't be meh. Can Zoroark Lucario be a real deck? No. I don't know, Mirror isn't that important, but Maractus feels like it can set up damage better on targets. Yveltal better just because it can be petched. It's better because it can be petched. I don't think the Maractus does what you think it does. I don't know what you think the Maractus does, Coda, in the Mirror match. Even if you Maractus their Zoroark, they can just Funky Dory the damage over to your Maractus and then kill your Maractus. You take the 6 from the Maractus, but that doesn't set up a knockout on your end, does it? Oh, I guess it would if you have Mochi. I guess then it would give you the Mochi KO? Sure. Maybe there is something there. Oh, no. You need 10 more? No, you would have the 10 more because the Maractus does 40. So Maractus does 40. Well, no, Monkey won't be available to you because they're not going to put damage on your side of the field. That's what I'm saying. They're not giving you damage. They're putting the damage from your Maractus. Your damage ends up back on your Maractus, and then they KO your Maractus. Turn one clutch. Our chat. I'll be right back. Wait, how much mobility do they play? Oh, they play Turo and Prime. Okay. They do have some mobility. Maybe I can turn one clutch something though. I could definitely just win this game through clutch. It's possible. They're also playing a 1-1 Mega Man. Dude, this matchup seems terrible. Galvantula, Iron Hands. Oh boy. We need our hero. The only chance we have at winning this game. What the heck? Chill! 2 of them? 2 Jaltics? Oh, I thought this was a Zoroark. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, okay, we're fine. They don't play Iron Bundle. They go Air Balloon Retreat, so I want to stop the potential of just Air Balloon Retreat, so we got to clutch up here. Okay, we already got the Turo out of them. Hold up. They have Prime Catcher left, and that's it. That's actually huge. We could just win through clutch now. We can just win through clutch. It is possible. Well, maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. It is possible. It is possible. I'm gonna clutch this guy. No, I'm gonna get boss actually here. Oh, all right. I need to be able to pivot into another Yveltal next turn. Maybe I just want to be able to swing with Zoroark, though. Maybe I should attach a Zoroark to be able to potentially swing with Zoroark. Clutch. This guy also maybe gets stuck for a turn as well, though, so we'll see if that happens. That'd be pretty sick. Don't move, Jaltic. Just hang out for a little bit. The only way they can move it is with Prime or Galvantula, so... Very possible they get stuck for a turn. We'll see. We'll see. We see. We see. We see. I don't even know what I trade out of my hand here, to be honest. The Super Rod seems important. The Fez seems important. Important. Okay, they did get stuck for a turn. Maybe the ends PP up goes. Like, these all seem more important than the ends PP up. Not getting rid of the penny, I think. No boss, bro. Never lucky. Clutch for the KO is pretty weak. I mean, I don't really have another play anyways, right? I could not take the knockout, I guess. Like retreat. I can retreat to Cleffa. Actually, I kind of wanted that Ultra Ball. I should not have traded the Ultra Ball there. I actually trolled with that. The Ultra Ball was that. Oh, I actually need that Ultra Ball. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I need to get the Yveltal back. Losing my Yveltal here just doesn't make any sense, I feel like, for the prize card. Unless I'm missing something. I just don't think it makes any sense to do that. New bench space for Petch, Yveltal, and Monkey Dory. I could just run to a Zorua here, I guess. Oh, Petch, Monkey Dory. I could bench the Cleffa, run to the Cleffa. There's nothing making them KO the Cleffa is like my problem with going to Cleffa here. I could just have boss. Gunshot bait. Alright, we'll see what they do. We will see what they do. Yes. Get my active for 2. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, folks. Okay. Boss, Petch, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But the more I think about it, the more I think I could have. No, because it's preserving the Yveltal. I was like, the more I think about it, the more I think I could have actually KO'd it. But I want to preserve the Yveltal. That's like the big deal here. Was preserving the Yveltal. I maybe should have tried to save. We'll make it work. It's fine. I should have tried to not just trade away the Zoroark, but I don't even know what else I would have kept. I mean, the MTP ups are pretty weak, to be honest. Yeah, NPP up is pretty weak here, so it's fine to give it up, I guess. Okay. That's our second. Second mobility card. I guess I should have tried to leave the air balloon in the deck. When did I attach the air balloon? I could have held that in my hand. They don't play hand disrupting card. Oh, I drew an extra card off the what's it called there. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, you don't have to gust this turn. I can just trap the Pikachu, right? For a couple turns. Oh, I still want to poison myself. Yeah. I need to keep the Ultra Ball so I can actually find more stuff. And now I have two things I can like trap, so. Well, I'm not really trapping the Pikachu here for forever. But I can like watch the manual attached to it twice while I trap it in the active. And then I'm gonna go after the Miraidon eventually. And take our time. We can get there with 2 Zorks as well. But we do have bench space for a third Zork, because I only need 1 Monkey Dory in play here. But it's okay to have the extra bench space to work with, to be honest. Oh, they're prepping their Miraidon. Oh, maybe that does make more sense for them. Huh. Now I feel like I do need the Monkey Dory. I need the Monkey Dory like right now. We should be fine though. We should be fine. Ooh, interesting actually. No, but if they put another lightning here, then they can't attack with Pikachu because they have 2 lightning trap there. Okay, it's not that big a deal actually. Not as interesting as I thought. Okay, we just naturally drew the monkey, which is kind of insane. I think I just KO the Joltix here because they just have the lowest HP. Ooh, can they like actually put it in a situation though where I can't? Can they actually make things weird for me? Not yet, they can't. Grass, metal, okay. And I gotta do some trading here. I think I need to get the Absol involved. I think I'm gonna have to get Absol involved here. I'd like to draw an energy here. Nope. Bench Absol, play Iono. Then I need an Iono for next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I can even set this up in one turn. I just don't know what's in the deck. I didn't check my prize cards super thoroughly. Or at all. I don't even know what's in there. Clutch for a turn. I can go after the Miraidon next. How many energies do they play total? 11. If they have 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, that'd be 8. They'd have 3 left. The most I could do would kill my Yveltal with Golden Go. So I go like Countercatcher Iona the Golden Go and trap it. And see if they even get the play on their following turn. Okay. They have their other lightning energy in their hand. I think I'm gonna go Countercatcher Miraidon. Sends PP up. Oh wait, they can't trap my Zoroark anyways. I can just Petron the Yveltal back in the active. I'm an idiot. Absol. Patch. Oh no. Okay. Because they can, if they whiff for a couple turns, we should be able to win through that, to be honest. Oh. I think I still put the pressure on Pikachu. Because I think I might end up switching to go after the Golden Go here. So the Pikachu is closest to dying fastest. If they attach here again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 energy in play. So they only have 3 energy left. They play 12. So if I can actually heal, I can actually heal the... Okay, see, they got stuck for a turn. Oh, wait, I could have been Mochi swinging. Oh, holy... I should have been Mochi swinging this whole time. What the heck? I'm an idiot. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Had I not been throwing. I actually don't think I need Reshiram anymore. Like, my attacker is Petron or this guy. Dude, I completely forgot about Mochi. We could have been punching him like that. Sure, I mean, they're stuck right now, so we may as well. But now I should have put the damage on the active last turn. Clutch. I've had 20 more on it. Dude, I'm throwing, I'm inting. If they whiff this turn, we're kind of cooking. Sure. Now I can clutch the Golden Go. They have 2 prize cards left. What if I actually just pick up my Petch out of play? I have to Miraidon KO a Yveltal. And then I Yveltal it again. That should work, right? If I Turo my Petch... They can only do 220 here. Should I do 60? I wasn't supposed to move the damage to the active. Fuck. Because now if I do 60, I can't clutch it again. I don't have damage built up. So I have to... Oh, shoot. Okay. It's whatever. Clutch for 20. I solved it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Wait, did I though? Maybe I fixed it. Oh shoot, I forgot they played Lavencia. Oh, there's no lightning in their discard pile. Do it. Oh, wait, did I troll still, though? Now this only has 60 HP left. Oh. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dude, alright, I'm just gonna do stuff because I gotta make actions. The most damage I can do to my active is 50. Sure. This should win us the game. This should win us the game. Yeah, because unless I'm trolling, the most 11. Yeah, the most they can do is 50 damage to my active with Golden Go. So then we can Monkey Dory it all to the bench and then KO the active. So we should win here. A long journey, but it's a dub. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that changes things a little bit, right? Okay, no. They gave us. We have time. We have time. Drawback, Ori, Dark. Let's get a Reshiram just in case. Clutch. Yeah, the most damage they can do to us each turn is 50 damage. They can do 50 damage 2 times. We should be good. There's probably a better way. There's a probably. Could I have like won this sooner? No, because I'm building up for. No, I definitely messed up though. I definitely messed up. There's things that I could have done better for sure. Like I could have mochied my Yveltal sooner, stuff like that. I do how much damage? 60. So we don't KO. No, this is perfect. This is perfect. They don't have to. Oh, wait, they're out of superiors. They literally play 3 superior. They literally can. They can't do damage. Okay. We should attack with Petch here. I forgot Petch was an attacker still as well. I mean, it doesn't really. We can attack with like literally anything. They just misplayed really bad by playing the Turo on that. They should have just like waited. They shouldn't have played the Turo when they did it. I think that was a pretty big mistake. I maybe could have won sooner too, but dub's a dub. You saw second attack looking tempting. Oh, true. I could have hit him with the. I could hit him with the Dark Feather. Yeah, the Turo on Gimme was too preemptive. Yeah, they need to just like hope for like, yeah, it was just too, it was too much too quickly for how many liabilities they had. You sold me on Yveltal. Yveltal, it's not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. Yveltal's 100% better than Maractus. Is the Lincoln Command Tournament correct? Should be. Oh no, it hasn't updated. I don't know why it hasn't updated. Not sure why, to be honest. Not sure why it's giving the old one. Like a message, Alonzo about that. I'm not sure what we have to do in this tournament, to be honest. 8 rounds of Swiss. XO2. I'm not sure. 5-2-1. 8-3 top cut. Oh my god. Oh yeah. This is definitely the last thing I'll be doing today. This is a long ass tournament, bro. What the heck? What's the win con versus straight Dango though? We don't have one. We just lose. Yo, is there a way to... Why not Maractus? Because Yveltal is better, because you can poison it. Is there a way to generate infinite energy in Gardevoir? There's not, right? I don't know if you've answered my question. Would you change something from the Lucario deck? Not from what I played with, no. I haven't played with the deck again since I last played with it. Why Mega Absol? Because he's cool. It's 200 damage and takes a card from your opponent's hand and discards it. Abra is closest. No, but it doesn't create infinite energy, though. Like, there's no way to... I guess you could do like a oh my god. No, that's way too convoluted. Find infinite energy. Like infinite psychic energy in the discard pile without retreating the energy. Infinite energy as in like, is there a way to get psychic energy infinitely into our discard pile as Gardevoir so that we can actually use Yveltal? There's not, right? Like, there's not a Pokemon that discards itself from play, is there? That would also be Psychic, I guess. Turo? Is it just Turo? It might just be Turo. Abra? No, Abra shuffles itself into the deck with the energy. That wouldn't work. Bundle? No, we can't accelerate the bundle. Abra? No, Abra puts all the cards back in the deck. That doesn't work. Doesn't work. What happens when you run out of time on TCG Live? You lose. I'm just like thinking about like Yveltal in Guardy, but like Yveltal's not really that much better than Maractus. Although I guess opening Maractus in Guardy was terrible. But honestly, Yveltal in Guardy does not seem terrible. Maybe even Yveltal's even good in Gardevoir. You don't need like a ton of energy. You can just sit there and trap them for like a bunch of turns and then KO them with Monkey Dory damage. Do Delmise and just retreat back and forth. Wait, is there a Psychic Delmise that retreat locks? Wait, what is this Delmise? Hold up. Wait, this guy? Oh, no. Oh, but you do 60. You have to have 2 of them, though. Honestly, I actually don't hate this. Oh no, this would work. This actually would work with Abra. Every deck is just a retreat lock deck. Your retreat sucks though. We're playing in Gardevoir, bro. Who cares? I don't see the vision. Can you explain? Well, I just want to do what we just did with Guardy, basically. Yeah, I want to do what we just did with Zoroark with Guardy. Do choose extra monkey damage? Exactly. Do energy is a lot? Do choose literally positive? Yeah. Dude, I'm talking in Gardevoir. We're putting this in Gardevoir. Guardy control, AO. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Guardy control. And then we still have all the normal threats as a Gardevoir deck. Like, we still can play Screamtail and bullshit. Instead of the Abra, we could just play 2 of these, though, I guess. You can't do it against Zoroark and Grimmsnarl because those decks have their own monkeys. Well, no, yeah, it doesn't work against either of those decks. Well, no, actually, it can work against Grimmsnarl. It depends on who has more monkeys set up at the time, but... Every deck is just a retreat lock deck now. The ultimate control era. Guardy, Monkey, Delmise. Or just one Guardy, double Monkey, double Delmise. Switch stocks through the roof. Control Guardy with monkeys. What are we doing this for? What does it solve? I don't know. It's just annoying. We're trying to win more games. Play to Vegas, bro? Nah. Guardy with Eerie? Alright, you've gone too far now. You need to lock in. Solve Dango Rocks. No, we're like killing the rock too quickly though. That's the problem. The rocks are gonna die super fast. Why is it saying loading above you? Because it's loading the information from the tournament. Rosic, Eerie, Delmise, Guardy. Now we're talking. Guardy control. And get the little Ligma guy in there. Unbeatable. Is your ends deck a go first or go second deck? Go second. Is there some consideration for playing Devo and Zoro? I feel like we can't set up with Yveltal. We can set it up with Yveltal. No, it's just too slow. I don't think the Devo play makes sense. If we trapped him for that many turns, we should be winning the game anyways. Oh, I hit Guardy. Oh, they're playing the Latias. Oh, no. Can they try and do the cheese thing where they just KO both of my Reshurams and then... They can KO both my Reshurams and then I don't have anything to attack with. Oh, wait, but I have Pecha. Wait, I have Petch. Yeah, what the fuck? I can punch him with Petchy X after that. Or... Absol. What are you considering for Milwaukee? Predictions on any sleeper decks? I'm not going to Milwaukee. Prediction for sleeper decks? Zoroark. Or yeah, Zoroark. I mean, I don't think I'm sleeping on Zoroark and Charizard though. But those are like my top two decks. Those are my guys. What's the purpose of Absol? To attack with it. Our chat, see after this one. Is Guardy Jelly? Yeah, it's Guardy Jelly with the Latias. Yeah, Guardy Jelly, Latias. Turo. They still play a couple Arvid. Oh, shoot. I assume they're going to shoot second trying to turn on item lock me, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're going to go first. But that would be my guess. Oh, no. Do this to me. Okay, my hand's pretty good. I'm not complaining. Do I even open the... Well, I don't want to open the Reshiram because that guy can get stuck in the gate. I think I'm going to open the Cleffa here. I think it's fine. I'll be okay. It'll be alright. Oh! 2 Zoroark prize, bro. 2. Are we being for real? For serious? Are you being for seriously real right now? 2 Zoroarks prized? Are we sure my opponent isn't cheating? Like, they hack my deck? Jump scare type Bez is also prized. Probably can just hold on to him. Probably not that big of a deal to hold him. Hold him. Oh yeah, and they just like open the raw fish as well. What the heck? I think I just get aggressive here, right? Like I just go evolve, bench, lilies, try and find energy. If we whiff energy, then we just use Cleffa for a couple cards, hopefully. But if not, we're swinging, and then yeah, sounds good to me. Play it from there. Seems reasonable. We might just try and chill and cycle the deck a lot. I don't know. We'll see. I don't like have to play off the Lily, to be honest. Like I'm gonna Lily here, but I don't have to swing. We'll see what we draw into. Maybe I'll swing, maybe I won't. I'll bench the Reshiram, I guess, and then we'll see. I don't mind swinging though, I guess. Bye, Screamtail. I'm like pretty convinced they have Candy Gardevoir in hand, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty convinced they've got the Candy Screamtail, Candy Guardy. They also might have Candy Streamtail in hand, but that'd be kind of impressive because that's not a thing. Yeah, it would be quite impressive. Vessel, Bravery Charm, Lilies, Artisan. +3 in the hand from before. Energy for the Frillish. Not gonna play the Artisan, sure, makes sense. Don't want to give it to me. I understand. I mean, it's a little rude, but ooh, what is their hand? A Psychic Energy, an Artisan, a Lily's Determination. I can just play my own Lilies here, right? I need to find that Zoroark. Yo, if I draw that Zoroark here, did not draw it. I think I give up the Absol for now. The Ultra Ball still finds me the Zoroark. I think I'm swinging, but I'm not 100% convinced. I feel like I'm swinging here. I feel like swinging. We're swinging. We're swinging. We're doing it. Flame them. Zoroark off the prize cards one time. They're probably using Lily here. They could have another Iono in the hand, I guess, and just discarded one of them because it just made sense for their hand. But immediately into the Artisan. They don't even want to like see more cards and then use Artisan. Interesting. What is your hand? What are you playing at, bub? More fish. Maybe they're gonna go like counter catch my Reshi, try and trap it. Let's see it. It'd be pretty rude, but reasonable play. Ooh, no Candy Guardy in hand. Amateur Guardy player over here. They gotta step it up, man. They gotta step it up. You're supposed to have Candy Guardy there every time. Ooh, mobility. That's just 2 free prize cards for me, though. Yikes! Fish and chill. I can't recommend the fish and chill very much. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a very powerful play. It's not what you want. I assume this is going to be to get this. Oh, I guess they did it because they wanted to get the energy on the Frillish. I feel like waiting until afterwards, though, is like so much more powerful. You want so many more basics here, I feel like. Maybe not. Maybe they're I mean, they definitely were content with it because they chose to play it that way, but. Ooh, they're going for double Ralts instead of Kirlia. Interesting. So they either prize the Kirlias, or they think going for the extra Ralts is better to avoid me going Boss KO, which is very reasonable for me to have, to be honest. So, Turo, huh? Well, I got Turo to counter their Turo. I can also put Pechi X down and push my Zoroark up. That doesn't sound very good, though, so don't really want to do that. Ionos are pretty weak at this point, to be honest, but so are Ultra Balls. If I could just draw into the third Zoroark, that'd be kind of insane. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of one of the Ionos here, though. We got the Penny, which is better than the Turo, because I can save the Turo for the other guys. Sure. He did. Optimal sequencing. I think I attached to a Monkey Dory here. Kill the Cleffa. The damage could actually matter here. I guess one thing a little bit awkward about this situation is I didn't attach to the Zoroark, so if they mind bend me this turn, which is possible, that could be a little awkward, I guess, but I don't know, I'm feeling okay. Yeah, Ionos are pretty weak at this point. We're pretty far ahead. If I do have to hand disrupt him in the late game, I still have some Ionos. Ultra Balls are also not super strong either, though, because like the only thing I need here at this point is Zoroarks. Like this Artisan's sticking in play for the rest of the game until I bump it, so I have all the power as far as that goes. All I want right now is my third Zoroark, though. If I can find that, I'm feeling super good. If I don't find that, I'm feeling less good, but not terrible. And a Night Stretcher? Okay, the Night Stretcher discard there I feel is huge. For the Mew? No Fez? I'm surprised the Fez. Living on the restart? The Arvin. This could be for Candy Guardy. I have Turo, but Turo's not that good here. I guess I could Turo this. No, how does that even work? No, I could Turo this. I don't need Mochi in this matchup, right? So I can Ultra Ball away the Mochi, or just like discard it, right? It's good discard fodder. I could Turo the Cleffa, and then bibbidi bobbidi boopity them, you know. Will they get there though? Oh, they're going for the tanky lad. Okay, they definitely don't have. Oh, they're discarding the Brave Charm. What the heck? Are they running to Monkey Dory this turn? They don't have Candy Guardy, that's for sure. I guess you're gonna run to... Oh, I guess I still don't KO that. Sure. I thought I KO'd this, so I was like, I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. Ooh, nice top deck. Yeah, Iono's weak, Mochi's weak. Let's get rid of Moch. Get rid of Buddy Poff. I don't have a boss in here, do I? No. Oh, wait, the Mochi. Dude, I trolled. Can I get that Mochi back, please? I could have KO'd this with Petch Mochi. Oh, my goodness. I'm in Dean. That's a pretty big int, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, get this prize card off the board. Oh, it was prized. It was prized. It was prized. Didn't misplay because it was prized. Let it be known. Mistakes were not made. How much do I care if they get an Artisan use? I don't think I care that much. Oh, that does replace the Artisan. This just sticks in play then. That's their second Artisan. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's my Artisan. Like, they play one Artisan, one Mystery Garden. How's that even possible? Okay, maybe I just, like, hold the hand then. Super Rod? Nah. These guys are chumps. Punching. We just need to break through this. We'll be fine. Okay, I need boss. Oh. Can we get a boss? I wouldn't mind playing the Turo here. I prefer to just win the game. I might also have a boss prize, not gonna lie. The Zero is probably better than the counter catcher, to be honest. Running, not running. I can also retreat it to the bench to like kind of protect it a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. Boss? Petch? Wait, do I have a trade left? No. All right, it's looking pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's looking pretty good. I actually don't see how we lose. Oh, they can. Okay, I see how we lose. I see how we lose. They can counter catcher my Reshiram. They can go Candy Guardy, counter catcher Reshiram, Screamtail KO this damage Zoroark off the bench to start to do something. Is the play I see. Or maybe they're gonna bring up my Reshiram here. I have Penny and Turo left though, so I'm not like that's not that concerning. I out Monkey Dory them for a turn, and I have Penny and Reshiram. Yeah, that's not that concerning. It did make me like stop for a second and be like, wait, does Team Devo do anything here? It doesn't. Okay, they're determined to find Candy Guardy. Okay, there's the Mystery Garden. That's our last stadium. No Candy Guardy. They need counter catcher Reshi. They didn't play Iona though, so I have Turo in hand. I just win. I could actually triple monkey. I could actually triple monkey there for Lashir. Devo to take away one of my guys. Sure. Makes sense. Although that does give me bench space for Petron. But now they lose to Petch if they do that, though. But leaving me with 160 damage on a bench Zoroark does not sound very good, so... yeah. But also leaving me with an extra trade does not sound very good either. But to be honest, they don't really have good plays left, so... all out of good plays. Or you have Ends Castle? Do I? Did I have Ends Castle at the end of the game there? Throw for triple monkey? Could have. Broken matchup? I mean, they kind of just like never set anything up. They never set up, so... Rocha was so bad. That was pretty abysmal, Squeezel. I'm not gonna lie there. Was there permission to trash talk YouTube chat for that comment? Yo, is there any way for us to heal a soul? How can we heal our opponent's Soul Rock? Is there a way for us to heal our opponent's Soul Rock? How can I heal my opponent's Soul Rock? Not basket though. Basket doesn't work. Besides picnic basket. Besides picnic basket. cheat and play Radiant Alakazam? Did Radiant Alakazam move from your side to their side? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it did. Move from their side to their side? Oh, it didn't. Oh, that would be broken right now. That'd be broken with all these retreat lock Pokemon. That'd be insane. Alakazam would have been so good for Marnies, not gonna lie. I don't know about Marnies. You just put another monkey door down, it does like the same thing. But like for any retreat lock shenanigans, it would be broken. Whew. Why are we worried about healing rocks? Chill, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me worry about healing the rocks. And you play the rocks, I'll heal the rocks. Good deal. Will come to Brazil, please? No, not coming to Brazil. I mean, if I wanted to, registration's already closed. There'd be no point in going. How's the Absol feeling? Okay. Does it make the deck better or worse? The deck's probably better without Absol. The Absol's probably not worth playing. He's just kind of cheesy. He's just hanging out. He's just kind of there. Houndstone EX? Wait, what does Houndstone EX do? Oh, no. No. Is Absol weak to grass? No, it's weak to lightning. Weak to lightning. Related, but what do you think of the baby Wo-Chien that has a sniping attack as a one-of in Venusaur decks? Could have 3 prizes in a turn against Rishgardi late game. I just don't think you actually get your deck low enough for it to work, Kieran. If you could, then it would be good, but I don't think you're going to. So, I do like the idea of Wo-Chien EX, though, as a closer. I really like the idea of that guy as a closer in the deck. Venusaur is a deck I want to revisit. I want to add the Wo-Chien EX to the deck. At some point. I think it's a good closer. Some tips on how to play Alakazam deck. Having fun with it. I mean, nothing crazy. It's hard to break down, what's it called, over stream. Playing decks and matchups are like too nuanced to like break down live over stream. Did you like the Ceruledge from the other day? Yeah, Ceruledge pretty cool. I'm trying Zoroark EX and Mega Gengar with proxy, of course. What do you think about Mega Gengar? I don't think about cards that aren't illegal in the standard format yet. I'm actually not allowed to. I was banned from it. So I can't help you. When I was thinking about cards ahead of time, I became too powerful in the Pokemon TCG. And in order to make it so I don't win all the tournaments ever, the TPCI banned me from thinking about cards until they release. You understand though, of course, I'm sure. I'm trying to find. I was trying to find. There's like this. Never mind. Never mind. I can't find it. Maybe it doesn't exist. Dude, where's my water bottle? Why are we thinking about playing bad decks? Lock the fuck in, Azul. You're deviating from your normal game plan? Nah. I'm locked in. This is my normal game plan. Is the 60 usually in the tourney? Yeah, it is. Zoroark, Absol. Any tips on how to play faster IRLs besides taking down opponent's turns? Just force yourself to play faster. You can literally like practice by playing faster by just like, yeah, just literally force yourself to play faster. Like when you go to locals and stuff, just play faster. What's your opinion on Tim Danklin's Zoroark deck with Team Rocket's Bomb? The bomb is like interesting to include. It's like okay. It's a way to like generate damage on your side of the field. But I don't know if that actually matters. I don't know if it's worth playing, to be honest. I'm not sure. It's like okay. Yeah, the bombs in Zoroark are like okay. So I've been playing Baby Blood Moon in Mega Lucario. So far it has helped me beat 2 games when I was behind in the prize cards. I forget what that guy does. Blood Moon. What do you punch it first with a Soul Rock and then hit him with a Mad Bite? Soul Rock into Mad Bite. Is he runes ever worthwhile in Zoroark? I don't think so. I don't hate the idea of a risky ruins though. Wait, is there a tool card in the current format that makes you do more damage if you have damage counters on yourself? Or no? Am I like... Yeah? Is there? What is it? Like you do more damage if your Pokemon has damage counters on it? Is that a thing? Mochi? No, it's when you're poisoned. Come on, lock in. Come on, bro. All right. No, I'm gonna delete your message for you. There isn't, right? Are you supposed to day 2 regionals with any deck if you are good? You can. You're not supposed to. Nothing is supposed to happen. Whatever happens is what happens. Worrying about it is just a waste of time.
Reshiram. Honestly, a Ruins in this deck in Zoroark actually sounds kind of cool. I don't hate the idea of a Ruins in here, to be honest. A way to generate damage. I want a Ruins. I could see that being pretty cool, to be honest. Calamitous Snowy Mountain also takes damage. Oh, we already had Calamitous that you could have played in here. What? Oh, isn't Calamitous actually better because you can do it multiple turns in a row, right? But is Calamitous really better? Do we need Calamitous when we have Yveltal Petch to generate damage? Well, actually, it'd be able to like get damage. Ruins doesn't hit Zoro, no. What does it matter? It can put damage in play that then Monkey Dory moves around. That's the point of the Ruins. Well, I guess we always had Calamitous. Huh. I mean, I guess that would work too. Bench Monkey Dory, attach energy with Calamitous, generate 2 damage, move damage over. Isn't Ruins only non-dark Pokemon? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yes, it is. Okay. I guess it would still hit your Monkey Dory, but that's probably not enough. It's a little bit too switch. Oh, Calamitous Snowy Mountain is probably better as like a damage generator. True. My bad. You're right. So can I get some nest balls? I'm doing some IRL deck building right now. Yeah, sure. Here you go. What happens when you prize both Reshiram? You don't attack with Reshiram through Zoroark. That's for sure. Attack with the other guys. This guy can attack. 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 Grasping Draw. So will you come back to bird control? Yeah. I would be down to try out Blitzel's bird control. That deck's pretty cool. I know playing control on ladder is just kind of boring and tedious, but why would we take out the Toad line? What's your mindset on that? I'm just hoping to dodge Golden Go in this tournament. That's my mindset. I think if I brought this deck to a tournament, if I couldn't come up with a better way to beat Golden Go, I'd play the Toad Scroll. Like if I was bringing this deck to Milwaukee, I would probably play Toad Scroll if I couldn't come up with a better way to beat Golden Go, which I don't think I can. I can't come up with anything, so. I don't think there really is a better way, to be honest, though. So you probably just have to play the Toad Scroll line, to be honest. Or the other one, I guess. You can play Cornerstone as well. Cornerstone's chill. One of them. Is Cornerstone ever better right now? How do you know which one is better? Would I just mute my music? Would I pause it? Wait, what the heck? Oh, I clicked back. That's what it was. Well, can you think of any basic dark Pokemon that can take colorless energy I can use against Guardy in my Meganium Ogerpon deck? No. I can't think of any. Any way to make Yveltals take more poison? No, I don't think so. The Toad is 120 HP, yeah. I don't think the Cram matters, though, for the prize trade, to be honest. Like, for what Zoroark tries to do in the matchup. You should still be fine. Of the two supporters, what's better in Zoro, Arven or Cyrano? I think Cyrano feels better for sure. The Arven build just feels kind of weak. Yeah, the Arven build just feels weak. It's not terrible, but it feels weak. Corner is worse into Paul and Guardy. Yeah, but Toad Scroll, you don't set Toad Scroll up in those matchups anyway. Like, it's not like a real reason. You only set up Toad Scroll against Golden Go. You don't set it up in those matchups. Unless you like, oh, if you open Toad's cool, you might set it up, but. Do you play Mischief with Zoroark? Probably not, no. I don't really know the pros and cons of Cornerstone versus, to be honest. The Toad School, I think Toad School is best. It's also good against Raging Bolt, I guess. It just depends if you think the Zoroark deck can just get through your Cornerstone, right? If you think they just get through your Cornerstone, then it doesn't work. Although, actually, the Cornerstone is cool because it's an answer to Charizard as well, though, right? Eerie over the Iono? No. That's a cool thing about
Cornerstone. Is it also can be your answer to Charizard? Actually, yeah, can they even fuck with your guy like that? They can't even beat your guy, I don't think. Put some Monkey Dories down, heal the damage off the Cornerstone, put a Hero's Cape on it, slap him. Baby Petch for more damage with Retreat Lock? No, Baby Petch has to be in the active. Chi-Yu? Bro, Chi-Yu ain't doing shit, bro. Knock out the Chi-Yu. I got a Cornerstone with a Hero's Cape, and I double Monkey Dory the damage to the Chi-Yu, and then slap him, knock him out. Yeah, Chi-Yu ain't shit. Wins the mirror. Not if you have Absol. Not if you have Absol, doesn't. That's a made-up scenario. What do you mean? That's very real. What the heck? Erica's Invitation. Very good for more Yveltal cheese. No. I don't think that's worth it. You just play like a playing like a normal deck and pressuring them with Zoroark, or having the threat of pressuring them with Zoroark makes them have to like play Pokemon on their bench to play the game. Are you actually going to Milwaukee? No. I need to go with my water bottle though. I'll be right back.
Ooh. Holt? Gross. Can I just like... I want to play against Polt, bro. I appreciate 3 months there, Lucian. Today won my first cup of the season with Guardy. Congrats on the dub. Best luck at your next one. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Oh, they also play a Turo. That's cringe. So I can't trap them with Yveltal. They have no Monkey Dories, though. So they can't actually even fight back against my Monkey Dories. So that's good. I mean, I could just play to retreat lock them, to be honest. Alright, chat, I'm actually curious about this. What is the percent chance that when going first, you open with a Buddy Poffin in your hand? Like, before my opponent opens Buddy Poffin against me, I just want to know the odds. I could do that as well. Cost is a pretty big deal, I guess. Or 4. Why's a bird? Why's the boss? Because I did not get rid of that boss. Why's an air balloon? Oops. And 2 dark energy? Bro. Who knows if I'll ever attack this game? Never mind, we're chilling. My mobility is lacking a little bit, though. Well, I saw Petchy X. I probably the air balloon, though. I have Turo and Penny as well. What am I saying? We're chilling. Yeah, we're more than chilling here. I'm gassing it. Definitely gassing it a little bit. A lot of it. All right. Now here's the scary part. I had a really good hand before. They found Iono. Now I have no Zoroarks. I had a Zoroark. Now I have no Zoroarks. There's a Zoroark and a Lily and an Iono on the bottom of the deck, so I probably Artisan shuffle the deck and then play Iono.
Itchy. I mean, there's a Zoroark on the bottom, so... And a Lily and the other thing, like I mentioned, so... Gotta go find him. Zoroark one time. I also gave them +3 cards, which feels pretty bad as well. Oh boy. Feels like too vulnerable on a Zorua. In case they like spread 2s later, I'll be able to chase the Badoo, possibly later in the game. We will see. At least I did some stuff. If I did nothing this turn, well, I got an energy, I guess. I say I did some stuff. I literally attached for turn. Truly insane board progression from me, to be honest. Attaching for turn. They can KO triple Zorua here if they have Ball Strike Bolt. Zoroark top deck one time. Please. This is the matchup where the oh, they can do it with counter catcher as well, actually. My Zoruas literally might just all be dead here. Oh, also I don't get to draw 6 with Lily anymore. Oh, dude, it's just miserable. Yep. Counter catcher, pop clops, whole squad dead. Sick, man. This is the reason that the Arven build, like, this is the one matchup where the Arven build and the Cyrano build definitely feel better, is the Poltnor matchup. Because, like, I have to just randomly draw into them. Whereas my opponent, or whereas the other builds can, like, find them with Team Evo and Cyrano. Well, feeling pretty cooked now, man. I don't know. Not feeling great. Broken like. Are they not gonna board wipe my Zoroarks? Oh, they're thinking about jamming tower? Sure. I don't have any target for my Yveltal, unfortunately. Super sick. I'll probably just sacrifice Reshiram here. I would imagine that's the best play. No Iono. They're down double clops and a nitroture. How many nitroture did they play? 2? Oh. Benching Petchy X seems bad, but I can actually bring up the Duskull and trap it with Yveltal here. So I can go like Yveltal, attach, counter catcher. They only have 1 nitroture left. So if it's prize or they can't find it, this will get stuck for a turn, which might be all I need, to be honest, to get back into the game. Might be all I need. Whole squad is dead. Yikes. Oh, they have Turo as well, I guess, but whatever, I gotta do something. Yeah, if they can't find it, Or prize them. Combination of those two things. Maybe I have a chance. Oh, I didn't realize they played a candy too. Fuck me. I probably just lose. Oh, they played 3 rare candy. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, this was never a good play. I didn't take a fully look at all their list. All right, go next. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't fully take a look at their list. I didn't realize they had played 3 candy and 2 Dusknoir. Yeah, I was never sticking. Well, like I said though, that is one of the flaws of this build compared to the other ones is this matchup. Never lucky. Oh, we have plenty of time for a ladder game now, I guess. Work on the Golden Gold Legacy again. Add a duck? I don't know if I would. I'd have to like test the matchup more. Matchup isn't like terrible. Like we can win, we can beat the matchup. I don't know if I would add a. I don't know if I would add it or not. I would have to like test the matchup more. See if I'd want duck. All right. Is there anything else I want to change about this list before we play games? What do you think about Mega Absol and Guardy? I think Guardy has enough ways to one-hit KO stuff. I don't think it matters. If they went to 1, could you have reached PP up, E-switch, Petch, KO plus Monkey, KO Badoo for game? I forgot what Petch does exactly. Oh, maybe? No, I think they were winning. Oh, maybe they were. If they didn't win the game that turn, I guess maybe there was, but I was probably just losing that turn, I assumed. Maybe I wasn't. No, I was losing that turn because they just Dusknoir my Petch, and then they snipe it off the bench. Petch Mochi? You can't Mochi Petch. Petch can't poison itself. But they were just killing my Petch that turn. It didn't really matter. Didn't really matter. Alright. Is there anything else I want to change about this list? I don't think so. I think this is good enough to start with. And we'll see how things go. One Poffin? Yeah, just one Poffin for now. We play a lot of other ways to find basic Pokemon, so... Yveltal, Trap, Logan, Prey, no Neo Upper. I mean, they don't need Neo Upper there. They just need any energy plus evolution. The Loke might have been a better trap than the Duskull, though, to be honest. You could pray they couldn't find a Dragapult. It's likely they didn't have an Ultra Ball in hand because they used Night Stretcher on the previous turn, but they also still maybe had Ultra Ball, so it doesn't really matter. But like I said, that is the matchup where feels bad. I think I do want to go first with this build, to be honest. I don't know, I just don't feel like super invested in like the turn 2. I don't feel like super invested in having to attack turn 1 going second. I mean, it's cool, but like I don't think it's that big of a deal. Doesn't feel like that big of a deal. Pretty good. When picking a deck to play at a tournament, do you pick the best deck in format, or do you just try to play a deck that wins versus best deck? I just play a good deck that I want to play. I don't think about it that hard. I don't think about it very hard. I mean, I might be attacking with Zoroark next turn, but I might be attacking with... I should put the metal on the active, because I have the energy for the Zoroark in hand next turn, so I can just go boss KO something off the bench. I could actually attach the fighting to the Zoroark, but the fighting's kind of stuck on the Zoroark. And just pass like this. I mean, playing around like the best deck a little bit is something you want to keep in mind, but yeah, I don't think about that hard really, to be honest. So you just got beat by a friend from locals? I tried Conk today at a league here in my city. The deck is quite good. It's okay. It's not bad, but the problem is it like loses to the top decks in the it just loses to the 2 best decks. That's the problem with Conkeldurr, is you're unfavored against Poltnor and Gardevoir. Although honestly, Poltnor honestly just doesn't seem that good right now. I mean, but I've said that before, but like it actually just seems like not bad, but it just feels like it's like maybe it's like fine to have a bad Poltnor matchup, to be honest. Especially if you can like fix it with the duck. If you can like make it at least close with the duck. You can make it close with the duck. What if you threw a duck and conk? I don't know. I'd have to play the matchup. Because like, it might just not change that much, to be honest. It might just not change that much. That's the thing. Like, I don't know how much the duck actually... like, Poltnor can definitely beat Psyduck. Like, it doesn't make it like... It's not like your opponent puts a Psyduck and play, and as Poltnor, you're like, well, I guess I'll just go get an early lunch. So you have to, like, actually test the... You actually have to test the matchup to see actually how big of a difference it makes, to be honest. I just don't know how big of a difference it does make. But it might be enough of a difference. Honestly, in this deck, I kind of want to do what... I forget who mentioned it earlier, but they were like, why don't you just play 2 Lightnings and then play Levencias still? And there's honestly no reason why we can't do that. I kind of just want to do that. Why does bro have 1 side shot Ralts? You never know when you need 30 damage for 2 energy. Kills Badoo. I think we could put Levencia in this deck and play 2 basic Lightnings, and it would just probably operate just fine. And it would just be the energy we target most aggressively off our vessels. So I started playing live TCG. I have like 3 weeks. You think Dragapult Nor is a good deck? Start to play physically, or have any other suggestions? I mean, it's as good as anything else. Yeah, it's as good as anything else, as far as decks go. Does Lunarok with Golden feel like a better way to play than an ESP build? I don't know. They both feel good. I really honestly have not thought about that hard. Why did they 4th G'Dango in the deck? Oh, did I? I just wasn't paying attention. I should have taken it for sure. I definitely should have taken it. Honestly, I just kind of want to swing. I'm just going to save everything. What does ESP build me for Dango? Energy Search Pro. I played Conk a bit online before running it at a local. Didn't think how much the Duns would have me shuffling. Yeah, you stay shuffling with the Duns for sure. Yeah, I definitely should have taken the 4th Dango for sure. I should have taken the 4th Dango. There's no reason to have left it in there. It definitely would be good to have. Running ESP in this? No, this is the... If you have Zoroark and Lunatone, you don't have enough room for ESP. You play a ton of fighting energy. This build... I have Legacy in this build right now. Why not Cypher last turn? I don't think I really care about getting... I'd rather save my Cyphers for later in the game. I don't really care about getting Iono to 5 here. I'm not trying to protect from Iono to 5. I'd rather just have another Cypher in my deck at that point, I think. If they don't Iono me this turn, which there's a decent chance that they didn't... Like, if they Iono me this turn, I'm probably fine. If they don't Iono me this turn, then I don't want... I'd rather have the Cypher for next turn. I could have, like, Cyphered, like, some Vessels on the top, so I could have, like, Bossed next turn, I guess. That would have been, like, the only thing where it makes, like, a huge difference, but... I don't know, just chilling seems fine for sure. I'm not stressing. Nothing to stress about yet. They already lilied? Well, yeah, now they've already lilied, but prior to that. Before they lilied, like on my turn, it was like if they iono me to 5, it's like, I don't know, it's probably fine. And if they don't end up ionoing, which they didn't end up ionoing, then it's that much better. Which would have been like pretty low value, I feel like, in that situation to Cypher. Paul Noor's the best deck with the worst position. Maybe, right? It's just bad against Guardy. Being bad against Guardy is bad. But you can play another good deck like Zard, and you're good against Guardy. You post a list after this game? Yeah, I got you. Pretty not chill. Oh, I don't play a picnic basket in here. I kind of want a picnic basket. Are you just gonna punch with Fluttermane this turn? Oh, they actually are. Okay. Now I kind of want a Turo this turn. Just Turo, punch, knockout. Would be pretty good. I can can my Lunatone off the bench next turn, but that's like not that big of a deal. Oh, I can actually just like Turo and knock him out with Zoroark, possibly. Return. KO. Don't push Dango to active draw. True. Draw with Dango first. They're not even setting up for like a Devo play either here. That could have been like one thing I could have set up on the top of my deck, I guess, would have been setting up Turo on top, I guess. But it's a hard prediction to make, I feel like. Turo one time. I mean, now I just boss KO the Guardy. Probably. Oh, I should have just superior. I was like thinking I was gonna Ultra Ball. Well, I did kind of want to play the Ultra Ball there, to be honest, though. Seems fine. Wait, how have I only drawn one prize card? Have I really only drawn one prize card up to this point? When did how have I only drawn a single prize card? Is this real? I mean, we're still in a really good spot, but I feel like I should have drawn another prize card. I feel like I was like another prize card deep in the deck. Maybe or into the prize exchange. Maybe I'm trolling though. So KO Ralt. Is that really all I've done so far? By the Vitality Band? So you can hit 80 with the Cosmic Beam. KO's Fluttermane. Or not Fluttermane, sorry, Frillish. KO's Frillish. KO's Frillish. You can KO other 8 HP Pokemon as well, but it really is just for Frillish. It's basically only for Frillish.
Yeah, I do kind of want to get the picnic basket back in here for the Grim matchup. I also want to try and do the Lavencia thing in here as well, though. Just a super ultra teched out Golden Go. Try no Arvin 4 Cypher with Palpad. No, it just sounds... Well, I wouldn't play Palpad. Palpad's unnecessary, but it just sounds bad. Yeah, it just seems bad, I'm not gonna lie. To play it like that. Like, Arvin is just so good. I don't know. They play Fluttermane and Klefki? Do they? Dude, what the heck? Dude, they got the whole squad in there. Fluttermane, Klefki, Drifloon. I mean, I assume they play Screamtail, because not playing Screamtail would be crazy, but... I mean, I think I just boss KO another 2-prizer if I can here. We'll see. But if I just KO the active, that's also fine. Oh, I can't coin bonus with that one. Sure. This thing weak to metal? It is. Oh, I have no energy. Okay. I just naturally drew into all my energy, I guess. Sure. That's modifying Fez is probably higher value than fighting. I have so many vessels left, yeah. I want to keep all of these guys. I mean, the Iron Bundle is pretty weak here, though, but it's fine. Oh, no, I should have got one metal there. Because I should have attached to that guy. Okay, whatever. I don't have a... It's fine. I should have got one metal and put it on the Golden Go. It's fine. They might just go KO my active here. Although KOing my active Golden Go with a Legacy Energon does not seem very good. Maybe they're going to try and set up for some kind of TM Devo play over 2 turns, but... Yeah, I'll put the list in Discord after the game. Are goggles good in Miraidon for Lucario? No, that's just that matchup's just chalked, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess it would like allow you to potentially survive the #1 hit from or the first hit, but that matchup seems kind of cooked. U for 3. They need to find Iono, but even after they find Iono, I have Vessel and Boss. I just need to KO their Mew off the bench. Seems pretty cooked for them. We'll see them. Yeah, goggles. Yeah, goggles probably aren't worth it, I don't think. I don't know. I guess it would like... No, it doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. It does not seem worth it. It does not seem worth it at all. Oh, tanky Mew. They don't have Iono. It's not going to be good enough. Oh, hold up. It's a tanky Mew, and they have the Iono.
I can't. Well, I can actually just attack with Soul Rock here, though, right? Wait, why'd they bring up my Soul Rock? Are they going to KO my Lunatone here? Maybe they are going to KO the Lunatone here, I guess. I didn't discard my other one, right? No. Okay. Okay, they are. Okay. They're going to KO that, go down to 4, Screamtail my Genesect. Okay, I guess they have a line here. I feel like this Brave Charm should have been put on the Drifloon or the Screamtail, though. I think they're trolling a little bit for not doing that. We'll see. I feel like I actually want to draw with Golden Ghost first. Because there's... Well, actually, what went to the bottom of the deck here? There's a Superior... There's 2 Superiors on the bottom. Alright, maybe not. Maybe I do shuffle first. Yeah, sure. I assume they're punching my Genesect here. If I Turo Genesect here and goes... Actually, maybe I do draw first, because I could get Turo. And I could just Turo the Genesect... And then get Lunatone, and then... Because I assume... Well, we'll see what they do. I assume they're just going to punch my Genesect here, though. Because punching this would be a little weird. Oh, no, wait. They could punch it for 160. They could punch the Golden Go, but the Turo does the same thing for me to, like, buy a turn. They still have plenty of Iono left, so they'll probably have an Iono next turn. Well, now they're killing it. Well, that's not very good. I mean, the Legacy Energy just gets its job done then. What the heck? This just seems terrible. Now I'm completely comfortable with just knocking out the Screamtail here. I don't know about that. That's pretty bad. And I think I'm just like Soul Rock knocking out, to be honest. I still want this thing to potentially generate a card off of, I feel like. They can't draw 3 next turn. So if I just put... I think I'll just put in like Air Balloon Boss. Oh, there's no boss. I just don't want this thing to get stuck in the active from a counter catcher. But are they out of counter catchers? No, they could have one more counter catcher left. Air Balloon Cypher then. I should be able to KO. I should be able to do everything with Air Balloon Cypher, right? Yeah, I think so. I should be able to KO anything with Air Balloon Cypher. Sure. Also already in hand. Wait, could I have just won there? Am I trolling? Did I have game? No, I didn't have game, right? I didn't have enough energy for game. Also already in hand. No, but I'm prepping to get Iono. Like, I plan to get Iono'd here, so I was like, how do I increase my odds, maximize my odds of winning the game? Because I have Iron Bundle in the deck, this is fine. This should lead to enough resources to win the game. I think. I imagine it should. Alright, we hit Charizard in this next round. Ooh. No Turo, no Jet. You know what that means. It's Yveltal time. Motherfuckers, when they say there should be open decklist at regionals, no Turo, no Jet. Dude, that's what I mean. Like, and this is like another thing as well. Like, this is like another thing as well. Is like,
with like open deck list, closed deck list, like a Charizard player could definitely get into top cut, and you would have no idea if they had Turo or not. Like you would not be able to tell that person does not have Turo, right? Like, yeah, like people just like one thing that I saw like top players saying is like, oh, by the time Top Cup comes around, everybody knows everyone's tech cards at that point. Like you would not be able to know if a Charizard player did not have Turo. Like if you think that's true, you're definitely just lying. You do not know if they would have it or not at that point. I feel like that's just like such a big part of the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling, man. Maybe I'm trolling. Appreciate the 60 months there episode. You could just ask. You could just ask them. Yeah, true. They might tell you as well. Like they might just be like, you know what? You're pretty chill op. We had some good matches. I don't play Turo. Why is it even a discussion? Well, no, there actually is some good points for it, to be honest. Actually, there is like good reasons to have closed deck lists. There is good reasons to have closed deck lists. When Tord gets on stream in round 1 of every tournament, like there is definitely just like the whole of the tournament's competitive integrity isn't jeopardized, but there is like some competitive integrity jeopardization there, right? The fact that Tord's tournament is just like basically revealed to everyone earlier than everyone else's deck is, right? That's something. Yeah, but the pros of closed vastly outweigh the cons. I agree personally. There's good legitimate reasons to have open deck lists. There's very good legitimate reasons for sure. All right, like I said, we're up against Charizard. I have no idea. They unfortunately have 3 boss. I really wish they did not play 3 boss. That's kind of annoying. It's really annoying that they play 3 boss. Really, really annoying. But they played no Turo and no Jet. So, oh, but they played 2 Monkey Dories? Dude, can I even Yveltal cheese them? Dude, I don't even know how this is gonna go, to be honest. I feel like I have a big disadvantage in the matchup. All right, we'll see. I feel like I have a big disadvantage. Oh. All right, well, yeah, we'll have to see. They also, dude, they have max, like, oh my. If I do anything, they just maximum belt nuke me. Like, fuck. What is my win con? I could also just draw really fast, though, I guess. I don't know, I think I just have to get Zoroark set up and start punching them, right? We just have to set up Zoroarks, punch Zards, like, but not take prize cards. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's probably unfavorable. Oh, I have like Watchtower cheese at the end of the game as well. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. We can do some Watchtower. We can do some punching with some Zoroarks. We can do some Watchtower cheese, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I believe. Sure, that's fine. Three boss. We'll see how they spend their boss as well. That's like another big part of this match is like if they spend their boss. Oh, the thing is they play dude. It's a double Monkey Dory list though. I mean that's why they don't have jets in here. The 2 Monkey Dory is so annoying. It makes it so much harder for me to like retreat lock things, which is what I want to do. But not impossible. Harder, but not impossible. Okay, it's fine. I'm all down to prize a Zoroark. Prizing 2 Zoroark is annoying though.
I think it's gonna be a Yveltal cheese angle for sure. Of some degree of Yveltal cheese. Listen, I'm all down to prize a Zoroark. Pricing 2 Zoroark, especially in this build where we don't have a way to like search them out of the deck, is like really rough. All right, 2 Zoroark, 2 energy, Reshiram, Lilies. I don't think I burned the E-switch. I could have burned the E-switch as well there. That doesn't seem worth it though. I don't know. Seems correct to keep the E-switch around. Are currently presumably a more chill turn for my opponent. We'll see. What do they play for 2 Super Rod? Dude, the double Dory is just annoying. I don't think I want to take a knockout. I don't want to give them counter catcher. Yeah, because they don't even, like, if I go Zoroark knockout, they don't even have to use counter catcher. They just punch my Charizard and save counter catcher value. I'm down to bench this. If I evolve one to Zoroark and they go boss punch that Zoroark, does that even matter? I guess I just don't know if I'm going to get a Zoroark. I guess that's the thing I'm more scared of. Is being the unsureness of a Zoroark. I won't ever put Fez in play. That's too much of a liability. Can't even draw with this unless I play Secret Box. Feels bad, but I think it's probably correct to do something like this. And then grab like Ultra Ball, Dead Stadium. All my tool cards are good, except for Mochi maybe? The Mochi seems kind of iffy, but it could be good. Counter Gain is good. I need, what's the worst supporter here? They're all good to be on. Well, no, I need Lily for next turn. I can Ultra Ball away the Dark Energy, right? I already attached for turn. And tool, I think I just don't get a tool card here. So I just grab these. That's actually not that, that actually wasn't that bad, to be honest. It's like whatever. I don't even want to trade anything out of this hand. I just want everything for later. It's like all good cards. It's like whatever. I would like to play this Ultra Ball. See what the top deck is. Like getting rid of Petch plus the top deck could be fine for sure. I gotta be careful though, because like they might aggressively chase my monkeys. If they do aggressively chase my monkeys, then yeah, I just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. If they want to boss this turn, I would 100% be down for them to boss. Like, I'm okay with them bossing this turn for sure. Bosses seem super important in this matchup. Well, if I give them access to counter catcher, I just can't give them access. If I give them access to counter catcher, I'm screwed. So I gotta be careful. I gotta be really careful. Can't do that. Can't give him access to counter catcher. The Petch seems I can get. I think I can give up the Petch here for sure. If they boss here, I'm pretty sure I just push Cleffa again and make them go through the Cleffa to get it off my board. Seems fine. Alright, so now I can go Zoroark Punch. Well, actually, Zoroark Punch Charizard is weird. Well, I can push the Rushy. Well, Yveltal for now. I need to like. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The Mochi seems like it's probably pretty weak. What does Mochi like let me do for numbers? Could be good though. It also lets Yveltal. I don't want to one-hit KO a Monkey Dory though. They can mind bend my Yveltal, but I'd be fine with that. I think I would be fine with that. Am I gonna regret giving up the Mochi? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna need the Petch either. Honestly, I wouldn't hate just punching this with Absol this turn. And just like picking at the resources. Doesn't seem terrible. I don't know. I can't play it too slow though. As well. Like I can't take my time. I can't take too much time. Alright, no energy here is a little scary. Can I get an energy? I need an energy. Oh my gosh. Alright, whiffing energy here is terrible. I can E-switch over, but that feels so slow. Shoot, whiffing energy attachment for turn is so bad. I don't want to use an E-switch here, man. This feels so bad. I'm gonna pass. If I hit an energy this turn, I think I'd feel fine because I could energy attach to my Zoroark, bench my Reshiram, and then attack. I think I'd be comfortable with that. But I'm like not comfortable with this. Whatever this is, I'm not comfortable with it. I need like, oh yeah, whiffing energy is so bad. I also only have 2 energy in the deck because I prized 2 and there's 1 in my discard. How did this one end in the discard? Oh, because I had to hard retreat to Cleffa turn 1. And I burned a PP up then as well. I guess there's a decent odds that we whiffed then, right? Yeah, I don't feel that confident in this situation, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see what happens though. Maybe it's winnable. See what they have access to. See how they play it. Just gonna hit super hard. Okay, well that's actually... Oh, they're gonna boss. Oh, okay, I like this a lot. I like that waste. That's a wasted boss. I like this. I like this. This gives me like a turn to actually just punch into their Charizard now. This gives me the turn I wanted to punch into their Charizard. It gives it back to me because they bossed for a turn. I can also penny my Zorua out of play to make room for double Monkey Dory. Oh, I already have the space for... No, but I want Reshiram as well so I can do the punch. Okay, we got our dark energy. Nice. I like that a lot. I feel like that's really good for us. Well, maybe it'll be really good for us. We'll find out. I don't have that concrete of plans for this game, so hopefully it works out. Hopefully it's good for us. Yeah, my plans for this matchup are not super concrete. How many Iono do they even play? 2? 3 Iono? They're down 0. I could play the Super Rod for the energy and the Monkey Dory. Maybe I wait though. I don't have very many energy left. Okay, Super Rod back energy. Monkey Dory Petch. Good options for later. Yeah, I think that was a really big misplay from them because now I can KO this one. I can 2-hit this Charizard. Yeah, I can 2-hit this Charizard. Maybe I should have waited to play that Super Rod. Maybe I should have waited. I can 2-hit this Charizard and then they can't one-hit KO my Zoroark. They don't have the threat of the maximum belt 1-hit KO. I can be more aggressive at dealing with this Charizard and then I can figure out the other stuff later. I might just boss again here, but once again, I think I'm fine with them just bossing here. If they want to. I think oh, now they move 6 over. Oh, does that KO me? Am I trolling? No, what the fuck? No. For a second I got scared. I was like, oh shoot, I'm dead. Oh, we're not dead. That'd have been really scary if I did die there. That would have been terrifying. I just lose if that happens. Sure. That gets me closer to the dark energy that I need from a Monkey Door, but it gets rid of my E-Switch, which I also needed. My second E-Switch is in the deck. Okay, we got everything. Nice. What I want. Oh, wait, that does KO me. Am I trolling? Oh, what the fuck? That does kill me? Oh, dude, I just lose. Dude, I thought that didn't kill me. I was like, okay, we're chilling. Holy, oh, we just lose. I literally did not think that KO'd me. Oh no. Okay, where's my last Iono? I just didn't do the math. Okay, punching them was really bad. Dude, I thought I had it all figured out. That's funny as fuck. Okay, if I get my Iono here though, this is actually still very winnable. Where is it? It's not there. Okay, if I get it, it's good. I didn't get Fez back. All right, I guess I'm all in on Mega Absol. Dude, I thought I had it. I thought I had it a little bit more figured out than that. I was like, okay, we're cooking here. Oh, I don't even KO them. I don't even KO their Charizard with Mega Absol right now. I'm 20 damage short, dude. It's just literally chalked. So they just do the same thing. Move 30 back. Dude, there's no win con. All right, well, this went way worse than I thought it would. Yeah, I thought I had a plan. I did not have a plan. All right, I'm planless. Dude, all right. I don't even know what I needed to do in this game then, to be honest. If we drew the Iono there, we could have still... No, because I can't even kill them. Dude, I'm coming up short on the team. All right. Dude, that was chalked. That was doomed. You know, I didn't even do the math. I was like, I haven't drawn any prize cards. There's no way they kill me. I was like, there's just no way they kill me. I didn't even do the math on the maximum belt double Monkey Dory damage. I was like, we can't die. I've drawn 0 prize cards. So what do I need to do there then? Not hit them, and maybe I just Yveltal a Monkey Dory? Maybe I just go into Yveltaling the Monkey Dory as soon as possible, as I could have. So I win the Yveltal the Monkey Dory war as long as I can set up both of my Monkey Dories. You have to hit them 1 turn earlier, no? Boss kill Monkey.
Nah, boss kill monkeys are like not that good because then they just punch me with Charizard really hard. Yeah, boss killing the monkeys isn't very good. GG's Corplex. Yeah, boss kill the monkey is not good enough. They don't OKO you and you OKO back. Oh, because I don't leave damage in. No, but they'll. Oh, no, because they're still winning the prize trade. That just doesn't matter at that point because they've drawn too many prize cards. If I boss KO a monkey, then they just punch me. Then I do get to KO them, but then I just go Charizard double energy knockout into boss maximum belt, kill another Zoroark off my bench. Yeah. They don't care if I want to KO them back. Charizard, like, that's why the matchup is so hard. Because they'll win the game in the end. Charizard should just boss around Zoroark until they can one-shot? Not exactly, because you don't want to run out of gust effects in the matchup either as Charizard. Especially in the situation where they have no way to get around my Yveltal. They don't want to run out of, what's it called there? But that allows you to Iono, Watchtower, and OKO Zard. Maybe. I guess I could, like, play aggressively for that line. I didn't really think about, like, going all in for that line, but I guess I could have, yeah. Dude, what the heck? I think I just had to Yveltal the monkey as soon as possible. Then you play for deck out? I can't deck them out, though. You need to not pass that one turn and hit with the Zard, and then counter catch a KO Pidgeot if he hits into you? Sure, I could see that being okay, yeah. If you had let them punch you? I guess I could have let them punch me, yeah, sure. No, but see, the thing is, though, I mean, the correct play for them to do is to not to punch me until I've set up another Zard, though. Like, if I pass with a Zoroark and don't punch them, the correct play for them is also just pass back and, like, bench another Pidgey. And then, like, candy out second Pidgeot. I don't know, it's, like, so slow. I guess if I assume they're not going to make the correct play, then sure. But if I push my Zoroark in the active and don't hit, then the correct play from them is to, like, set up another Charizard or set up another Pidgeot and pass back. Like... Pidgeot can attack, I forgot. How couldn't you deck them out? Yeah, Pidgeot can attack, but they can also just they can also just let me kill their thing. Yveltal enters the Monkey War and I can Mind Bend, so I think I win the Monkey Wars. Maybe. You don't kill my Yveltal though, so I could reset to a different Yveltal. If I force enough things on your monkey, maybe the Mind Bend is enough as well. It could be. Yeah. Are we dropping? I don't know. Can I still advance? I don't know if I can still advance to the next, what do we need to advance? No, we can advance to the next round, I think, still, right? 6-2? We just have to win. We have to win out from here. Maybe she needs to aggressively Yveltal, to be honest. That maybe just had to be the play. Was aggressive Yveltal the first monkey or something like that. Or maybe we just sit on Zoroark board early. Zoroark board only early so they can't Gust around it. Maybe. I guess I could have Gust KO'd a Monkey Dory. I could have like matched their Gust and KO'd Monkey Dories as they KO'd my bench Pokemon, to be honest. Maybe that was the play. Like, I never give them access to Counter Catcher. You have at least impressed by Mega so far. I don't know. There's a lot that are in just the bad category. Abomasnow? I guess, yeah. I guess if I was going to give it to one over everything else, it would be Abomasnow. So I just want to thank you very much for your advice to go Rare Candy Poltnor. I won my first Great Ball League, and Rare Candy carried me. Congrats, eh? Yeah, the candy feels pretty good right now. If you're going to play Poltnor, if you're not playing Candy, you're just asking to lose the Gardevoir. Yeah, because they have Luminous, so they can't exactly recycle the monkeys. Yeah, that's true. So maybe that was the play then. Well, no, but the problem is, like, I mean, I forget when they put the maximum belt in play. Yeah, I forget when they put the maximum belt in play. Did they put maximum belt in play the turn they KO'd me? And is that when I troll? Did they put the maximum belt in play a turn sooner? When did they put the maximum belt in play? The turn before? The turn before they KO'd you? Okay, putting the maximum belt in play was definitely trolling. I guess because they put the maximum belt in play, KOing the Monkey Dory is always the play. Because then they can't wait for...
Wait, no, it's like the same math. No, no, it isn't because there's no damage in play. No, but the maximum belt doesn't matter because I'm not going to punch their Charizard. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I just don't think it matters. The correct play was probably to like pray on some Watchtower cheese, to be honest. Yeah, I think they were scared of Watchtower, so they pre-placed the max belt. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I guess the win condition was like some Watchtower cheese, to be honest. I guess the win con was like Watchtower cheese or something like that. That's the only thing I can think of that actually like would be that. Yeah, it has to be like to just like pray Watchtower carries me. That has to be the play. I can't think of a... It's just so tough because we can't take it too... If we take it too long, then they have 2 monkeys set up. But then if I chase a monkey, it's hard for them to reset up a monkey. Yeah, get aggressive, Watchtower cheese. Sure. Especially if I can like get the Absol involved, I guess, because then I can do Absol plus the... I can do Absol plus... I could like punch with Zard first and then Absol plus Watchtower follow up. And then we have a lot higher chance of it sticking. When you drop, can you play Balatro? No. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That can be how we... It's gotta be how we approach it. You appreciate the gifted there. She Nasty over to WXT. Welcome to the pack, WXT. All right, it's fine. We can still make phase 2. I just need a win. Well, I'll play to win the next 2. I don't think I'm gonna ID on the last round, but if we win the next 2, we're still in. Still make phase 2, and then we probably have to win all 3 in phase 2. We probably have to win all 3 in phase 2 to actually make cut. So sorry to tell you, but Absol sucks, bro. When I need your opinion, Vladiak, I'll send you a message. Find this guy and ban him. Well, he's easy to find. What else did I want to change about this guy? Has Absol come through yet today? It did, yeah, in round 2 against Conkeldurr. It beat Conkeldurr for us. I don't think we would have won that one without the Absol. But like I've been saying, you probably don't want to play Absol and Zoroark. Like if you're bringing Zoroark to Milwaukee, you probably should not be playing Absol. Posted angle list real quick. Oh yeah, I got you. I just bought an Absol, better be worth it. I don't think it is. If you're trying to play the most, wait, what the fuck? Where did I put the list? Oh no, it's in the Discord now. Yeah, if you're trying to play Zoroark in its best form, it's probably not worth it. Like Zoroark's most competitive form probably does not contain Absol. Have you tried out Eerie in like Badoo deck or other stall decks? No. Actually, I did play it in the Zoroark deck for a little while, but I don't think it's worth it. Angle list is in the Discord. I can't come up with a good way. Good play. I think there's no good play. Just cooked. All right, so what I want to put in here, I talked about the Lavencia thing, but I've become less convinced about the Lavencia thing the more I've thought about it. But I'm not 100% against it. No, but if we're doing Lavencia, we'd want 2. Just 1 Lavencia is so cheese. All right, Lavencia is not real. Lavencia is not real. But I will try and add a picnic basket to this. Otherwise, I think we're just getting cooked by Grim. Is Legacy better than Trolley and Dango? I have no clue. I haven't played enough with enough of the versions to know. Let's just do no counter catcher, and we'll just do Iono plus Legacy. Yeah, I have no clue what the best way to play Golden Go is. I'm not really that invested in trying to figure out the best way to play Golden Go, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to make the best way to play the different versions. I was thinking about Legacy over Trolley earlier because Trolley decks are bad. Trolley decks do feel pretty mid in general. It's probably not Trolley, but Prime Catcher would also be potentially good. Or just plain Energy Search Pro still could be good as well. You at least agree Neo Upper Energy is the worst way to play Golden Go? Would that even actually be the worst A spec? I don't even know if that's true. Would that be the worst A spec? Ignition Energy would be better than Neo Upper. I guess it would, right? Dangerous Laser would be better. Actually, no, I think... Wait, what does Golden Go say? Oh, basic energy? I was gonna say, is Awakening Drum... Wait, can you play Awakening Drum for 0 effect? Can you just play the card? I think the Neo Upper Energy is actually better than Awakening Drum, because you could at least play it to retreat, right? So Awakening Drum might be the worst build of Golden Go. Every other A-spec is usable. Well, Reboot Pod isn't. So Reboot Pod and Awakening Drum would be worse than Neo Upper Energy. So we found the true worst A-spec. So these are literally just the worst A-specs in every single deck that isn't a Ancient or a Future deck. Crystal would be worse. No, because you can at least play the Crystal. You can at least put it in play. But you can't Air Balloon or Vitban? That's still -1 in your deck. Don't put it in the wrong place then. Or you can discard it. It can be Ultra Ball fodder or Vessel fodder. You can search it out with Arven. So it has synergy with Arven to find a tool. Not Terra though? That's fine. Would you want to see more A-specs made in future sets? I want Pokemon to do whatever they think is correct to make the game fun and interesting. To continue to make the game fun and interesting. I do not care what they give us. I could care less what they print. As long as the game is fun and interesting. So far, they've been doing a pretty good job. So I don't have any complaints right now, but... Yeah, I have no complaints right now. Dude, I kind of want to do a... I'm not going to do it today. Actually, we could do it today. What time is it? Dude, it's only 7. I want to do a tier list. I actually kind of want to do a tier list. I don't know why I want to do a tier list so bad, but I'm kind of feeling it. You appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Like for the format. Has there ever been a deluxe bomb deck? No, I don't think so. Meme deck tier list? Nah. Meta list. Thorns bombs. Did Thorns ever play the bomb? What's been your least favorite era in TCG meta-wise? Probably ADP-zation. Because even when Broken Lugia was in the metagame or the format or whatever, there was at least IRL tournaments, but during the ADP-zation era, it was only online. So there was like less stuff happening. No watch parties, no tournaments to play at. Like it would have been more fun to play the ADP-zation formats if there was like IRL tournaments, but it was during COVID, so it was like as bad as it could get. It'd be like playing Broken Lugia format during COVID, which would have been miserable. So definitely ADP-zation format's definitely the worst ever. What type do you want Guardian X to be reprinted as? Alright, Keldeo, you know better. I gotta time you out for that one. Let's do the tier list. Well, I'm not gonna do it right now because the next round of the tournament, but I might do it after the tournament. We'll see how long it takes for us to... If I lose this next round, we'll probably do the tier list because then I'll be out of the tournament. Alright, we hit Terra Box. I enjoyed the ADP format. As all my locals banned it on a bi-weekly. So 1 week it was allowed, 1 week it wasn't. Allowed other decks to play without boss game. That honestly is definitely optimal for sure. Shout out to your locals. The optimal locals. Banning ADP. I think I ran an online tournament with ADP banned at one point. As well. Alright, so Zoroark Absol, here we go. We gotta get this dub. Oh, all right. I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, Terra Box. They play the Iron Leaves. It's gonna be tough. It's definitely an unfavorable matchup, but they only have one Turo, so we could do a lot of Yveltal of trapping owls. They can attack with owls, but we bring up another owl. So we can do a lot of Yveltal cheese in this matchup for sure. Definitely get cheesy with the Yveltal. Also, we can just beat them with Absol as well, as long as they don't have like a Ogerpon set up ready to respond to my guy. They decided to go first. That's fine. We've got a pretty good start. Also, I have an early boss. Well, I'm probably not going to boss anything, though. Well, they opened Mew, so actually the early boss I'm probably going to use to bring up literally anything else. And I actually have boss Yveltal as my follow-up here. So on this next turn, I can boss up a Noctowl to force Latias or some kind of mobility. They actually don't play Air Balloon, so it'd force a Latias. And then I have boss Yveltal on literally the next turn, as long as I can find a Dark Energy off my Cleffa. Unfortunately, I can't really put the counter gain anywhere, but I can Buddy Puff and Artisan will be fine. I assume the Ditto's gonna become Water Pawn here. I guess they could go Turo attack, but it would force the Turo out of them immediately, I guess. Okay, I was like, dude, if they get Latias here, it's gonna be so annoying. They did not get Latias. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. The E-Switch top deck is bad too, because it's a card I can't play. Alright, no Zoroark's prize. I got the other Yveltal, I got the double Monkey Door, I got double Rushroom, got Absol, got Fez, got Cleffa. Prize a Lily and a Penny? No. Prize a Lily. Prize a Super Rod. Cannon Catcher's here. Buddy Poffin's here. Prize a PP up. Second E-Switch in hand. Prize no Cannon Gains in hand. Prize a Dark, Ends Castle, and Artisan. I don't know, I have Artisan in hand. Oops. Secret Box. Nope. Petch. Oh, Petch's prize, I think. I think it's Petchy X. I really want to put this counter gain somewhere, but there's nowhere good to put it. Yeah, Petchy X is prized. Okay. Dude, I do not want this counter gain. I do want it for the Absol later, though. All right, we're just gonna... Fine, just Grasping Draw. +1 probably isn't gonna be that big of a difference. That is a really good draw. This will make it a lot harder for them to actually KO double Zorua here as well. Possibly with the double Zorua KO, which will be nice for us. Yeah, that's all right. If they have double Zorua KO, that is going to be unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. That'll be tough, but still winnable. We have an immediate Iono response as well, though. All right, they are crispening. That's good. If I just find a Dark Energy, I think I just bring up the Noctowl and I just trap it with Yveltal, like immediately. Also, punching the active with a Zoroark would be fine, but it's just like really unlikely that I get that because I only have access to one Ends PP up. So I think I have to immediately go into Yveltal as like a slow the game. Oh, I can bring up the Latias here. Oh yeah, I can just bring up Latias here. Or maybe, yeah, because if they Turo the Owl, them Turoing the Owl is worse for me. So I just bring up the Latias. Sure. Okay, this is actually like shaping up to be pretty good already, I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see if I find the Dark Energy. Otherwise, because I would be down to play the boss here. I bring up the Latias immediately. Oh, I don't have Petch. So I can't generate damage. The realization. My Petch is prized. Okay, it's fine. I can't Turo and Crisp. Hold up, what do they play? I could Turo, Celebrate Grass, E-Switch. That'd be a huge investment to KO my Zorua though, so I think I'm okay with that. This is really good fodder for next turn. I actually have Absol in my hand for next turn. I can Absol them next turn, which I might just do. We'll see. See what their turn looks like. Depending on my top deck as well, because I have to Ultra Ball away this plus the top deck. I don't really want another Zoroark. 2 Zoroark is more than enough at this point, though. But if they leave damage in play for us, then all of a sudden I can go crazy with the Yveltal. So like currently on my current board state, they can't water pump for 2 prize cards unless they have a boss on the Zorua. If I can just make this a Zoroark next turn and then trap the Latias, we're chilling. But if they go like punch my thing for 100, snipe the Zorua, we're cooking then. We're big time cooking. We have so much damage to work with. I will need to find a counter catcher this turn, but I believe. I have faith. Okay, that's not Turo. But they have the Turo. They're actually going with this line. Interesting. They're giving me Fez as well. I honestly kind of just want to Absol them. Well, I don't have it all, but I'm pretty close. So I can hit this for 200 and discard a card from their hand from their 3-card hand off Iono. No, it's not quite there. Like, what is the chance that I lose on the next turn if I Absol them this turn? It's like super unlikely, right? Oh, but they have Mew. They have Mew. I kind of just want to commit to another Yveltal, to be honest. I just need counter catcher here, to be honest. Let's go for Fez, actually. Let's just go for Fez. Ooh, we drew the nuts. Holy smokes. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. I want to save this damage for right now. Yeah, we're just gonna do some cheesing for a little bit here. Figure this out. Yeah, I could have gone for the Absol Punch Water Pawn, but I don't love that. I don't love that. It's another target for me to bring up. I need to get this Yveltal. Actually, this is just... I don't care about the Iron Bundle. That guy's a chump. That guy's a chump. I need to get another Zoroark set up. I don't really want to play the Super Rod though to get there. I have another Ceruledge and 2 Zoroarks in the deck, so we should be fine. We have like plenty of time. I was gonna trap Owl KO. Yeah, they're gonna start to pressure me. If they attack with Owl though, they're trolling if they attack with Owl. But I mean, I like to see it. Yeah, they're absolutely trolling if they attack me with the Owl. I have infinite damage if they do that. Can't afford to give me that much damage. It'd definitely be a mistake. Everything in the hand is good. Air balloon for my Zoroark. Sure. 1, 2, 3. I actually want to get rid of their Mew. I don't like their Mew. Yeah, I don't like their Mew. I actually should have only moved 20 damage. I shouldn't have moved 30. Oh no, I fucked up. I forgot, dude. They have Iron Leaves. Oh shit. No, I forgot about Iron Leaves, dude. Holy shit. That's so bad. I completely forgot about Iron Leaves. I could have fed them like the other Yveltal, the damage Yveltal or something. I don't know. Just literally anything besides this. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. It's harder, but it's not impossible. Okay, now they're out of switch cards, right? Dude, I was so confident they're out of switch cards, I completely forgot about Iron Leaves. Oh, they can recycle the Iron Leaves. Wait, can they recycle the Iron Leaves? They can recycle the Iron Leaves another time as well. Dude, the clutch wasn't as big of a... Oh my gosh, I should have gone for a cheesier, more aggressive play, I guess. Shoot. Dude, now I'm in a spot for sure. All right, we need to buy some time with clutch. They can recycle the Iron Leaves once. I mean, I need a gust. Dude, I completely forgot about that guy. No gust. Do I just lose? Next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Okay. All right. I think I can just go Absol here. Punch. Absol punch. But I don't want to take a knockout because I don't want to give them Fetch Draw. So I like let them live off the Mew. I let them live off Mew Draw, I guess. If they can pull together a win condition off the Mew, I guess I lose. But if they can't, I guess we're chilling. Oh, dude, I completely forgot about Iron Leaves. That's so bad. I could just like sacrifice the Yveltal and been like just fine. Oh, maybe they had Boss anyways though. I don't know what they had. Well, I would have played this differently if I had remembered that card existed. That's the biggest thing, is I would have just played differently if I remembered it existed. But I forgot about its existence, so... I can't attack her the next turn? Okay. Oh no, man, I'm throwing. Okay. Oh, is that even what I want to do there? Dude, alright. Dude, I thought that was an Iono. I'm not gonna lie. Right, I'm not KOing this turn. We're just gonna... I literally thought that was an Iono. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wait a second. What the fuck? Why didn't I go into the... Yeah, literally thought that was a... Dude, that's so good. I literally thought that was a... thing. Okay. So they top decked Ultra Ball. They still can't play any that out of the hand, right? Or do they have a card in hand that they could play? Or am I trolling? Yes. Alright, but they live off the... They have the Mew draw to work with now. They have a restart for 1. Jewel! Stop! Contain yourself. Okay. That is so funny that I messed that up. I'm not gonna lie. They have Latias in hand. They have this guy set up. I'm weak to grass. This guy's gotta go. This guy's gotta go. He's gotta go. Do I own with them here? Thing is, they can win with Water Pond this turn. Like, it's a lot of grass energy in the discard pile. They're down double Night Stretcher. They're down double grass, double Night Stretcher. What do they play? 4 grass, 2 Night Stretcher. So they can't attack with this guy anymore. I don't want them to be able to win through a Crispin though, so I could like counter catcher this. I'm on me to you. Go. I can go Turo this or Penny this. Wait, Turo. Counter catcher, air balloon. Oh wait, these all died at Water Pond. Dude, I'm just trolling. I'm literally just inting. Again. Dude, how am I doing this again, bro? Oh my gosh. These all died at Water Pond anyways. There's 120 on the... Dude, I was like, these don't die to... I want these to not die to Water Pond. What if I had KO'd Water Pond instead, though? Then I would lose to Ursaluna Boss? Dude, oh my gosh, dude. I am just completely unlocked. Absolutely absurd throws. Turn after turn after turn. Dude, I am just like not... Dude, I'm just not locked in at all. Holy shit. I was like, Turo this one, because these ones all live Water Pond. That's not true! I could have just killed the Water Pond instead, and that... Because now they all need is a Crispin, and they have plenty... They have a lot of Crispins left. They have 3 Crispin left. But to attack with... They have 3 Crispin left. Do they play an Iono? No. Alright, whatever. So I could have killed the Water Pond. Then I don't think they could kill my active very easily. They just need a Crispin and they win. But I could have killed the Water Pond, giving them the draw with the Fez. And then they would have needed like Crispin E-Switch. They get the Fez draw. Or they would need like Ursaluna Energy Boss. Sure, they're... Oh, I don't even know what I get rid of here. Oh, probably their counter stadium. E-Switch Crispin. But if they get Crispin, they win anyways. Okay, sure. Oh, dude. Oh, there had to be a better way to play that turn. Or they had to, like, I think killing the Water Pond was actually the better play. That's what I mean. I think killing Water Pond was actually the best play there. Yeah, now they win if they just... They're going to go bench. Draw 2 to 3 with Mew if they get Crispin, they win. Mew for 2, do they draw Crispin, they win. Oh, they only play 3 Crispin. And I completely forgot about Iron Leaves too, dude. And the thing is, they play Gravity Mountain as well, so they can actually do some cheesy stuff where they like use Iron Leaves, Gravity Mountain away their Iron Leaves, recover it with Night Stretcher, and they can repeat it. Okay, we win, but I did throw a lot in this one, dude. Holy smokes. That's because I like tunnel vision on the fact that they were out of mobility, but they weren't because they had Iron Leaves. And I even like recognized the Iron Leaves. I even recognized the Iron Leaves when I looked at their list initially. I was like, oh, they have Iron Leaves, which is good in this matchup as well. Like I recognized that, and then I just did not. Dude, what the heck? All right, it's all right. A dub's a dub. A dub's a dub. Holy shit. At this very moment, would you take to a regionals and why? If I was going to Milwaukee, I would bring Charizard. It just seems good. Mega Absol Clutch. And this is the matchup, dude. I told y'all this is probably the matchup. They also missed. I don't think the water pond play they made was like super sus. So thoughts on Mega Manetric for locals? Oh, it's fine. Anything's fine for locals. There's no correct answer. There's no correct answer for anything. There's no correct answer to, like you said, Azul, what do you think about Mega Man for regionals? There's no correct answer. Everything is for me to give you an answer, you'd have to give me a better criteria. If you said Azul, if my goal is to try and give myself the best chance to win my local tournament. Well, I don't know about local tournament. Local tournament, honestly, the answer is anything. Just be the better player. If you're like, Azul, my goal is to win Milwaukee Regionals. What decks do you think give me the best chance? I would tell you Gardevoir and Charizard, I think. Maybe Zoroark. I like Zoroark as well, but probably Gardevoir and Charizard. Which Charizard? One with Tatsu and Jets? I don't know. I mean, this is my list. I would just Charizard. This is the list I played, unfortunately. I like Mists. Mist Energy are cool. The Monkey Dory list is cool as well. The one that I just lost to in this tournament. And that someone won the little tournament with the other day. I was like, all right, the triple luminous double monkey, like that list is cool. I like Mist Energy, but it doesn't mean the luminous monkey Dory build is also cool. I like that list as well. Just Charizard. Some build Charizard just seems cool. Yeah, Charizard seems cool. I don't know the best way to play it. I definitely am not a big, like I'm becoming less and less a fan of the Jets. I like the Mists. I like the Luminous. A little combination of one of those. Yeah. Miss Energy seems too important with all these Devo and Clutch running around. It's pretty good for all those guys, yeah. Like if you go up against like if you go up against Zoroark with Yveltal, it's not that scary. But if you go up against like Grimmsnarl with a Maractus or something, that is scary. Grimmsnarl with Maractus is pretty scary. Also, Mega Charizard. I don't think about cards that aren't legal in the current standard format. How does Charizard handle corner lock? You can play Jets, you can play Mists, you can play Turo. I have Mists and Turo, so that's like my answer, but a bunch of different things you can play. I've been having so much fun with your Mega Camera build on the ladder. Yo, the Mega Camera is actually pretty sick. So I saw someone else's build, or someone sent me a build, maybe, I don't know. But with like Badoo, the Badoo seems kind of cool in there as well. I don't like Volcarona for sure. I definitely don't like Volcarona. I think getting a Badoo in there would probably be correct, to be honest. Because being able to do like the cheesy burn plus Badoo bullshit is just really good. You choose Maractus over Yveltal and Grim? I don't know, to be honest. I think so, but I actually don't know. Yeah, Maractus or Yveltal and Grim, I'm actually not sure. That one is actually, I would have to like test with Maractus. I think Maractus probably makes more sense than Grim, to be honest. I think the ability actually matters. And also in Grimmsnarl, you don't really need to ever retreat as well. So yeah, you don't need to retreat.
Wait, what is this tier list you just sent me? Is this just every card in the set? Or all the artworks? Is it artwork tier list? We could ID, but I think I'm just gonna play it out. Swiss cheese, extra cheese. Guys with 25 points or 25 or more points or top 8, whichever is higher. That'd be 9. Oh no, I may as well ID. IDing is basically a win. So if my opponent wants to ID, I'll ID, but if not, we'll play it. Whatever they want to do. Because an ID is basically a win. Because 25 points makes cut, so yeah. Would you put Badoo in the Alakazam deck? No. So you caught up with the LoL teams going to Worlds? So can I send you a tier list for Worlds? No, I have no insight on Worlds at all. I am not caught up. All I know is that T1 is in the play-in. They're the only team in the play-in. I saw that. Like, it's them versus, I think, some Chinese team in the play-in. Did that already happen? Did that round of the tournament already start? Versus IG? Yeah, I do not keep up with League of Legends at all besides watching Worlds. 25 or top 8? No, it's whichever is higher, Fabulous Jan. So if there's more players with 25 points than top 8, then it'll be bigger than a top 8. It's whatever one has more. So if top 8 is greater than players with 25 points, then it'll be a top 8. Like if the 8 seed has 24 points, then it's a top 8. But if 9 seed has 25 points, then it's ASIM cut. So 25 points is guaranteed cut, basically. What are your thoughts on your opponent shuffling your deck after you've shuffled at locals? I don't know. I don't have an opinion. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Show me decent decks out right now. A tier list could be interesting. Yeah, we can do a tier list. We'll do a tier list while I'm gonna like confirm whether or not my opponent wants to ID. If they want to ID, then we'll do the tier list while that last round finishes. Is the only reason to have a town store in this deck is for max belt? No, we play TM Evos. One town, because like we play 4 Lilies, 2 Arven, so finding TM Evo early off the Arven isn't likely. So we play heavier through the Lilies Determination. So Lilies increase our odds of seeing our Evos, and it also can be used for Air Balloon or Max Belt as well. A little bonus. Yeah, playing this year is a match between Seed 4 of China and Korea. It didn't happen yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I looked like. It looked weird though, because play-ins last year was like usually is like 12 teams or something ridiculous, right? So you need to update the tournament thing. No, it's like an automated thing. I have to message Dylan. It just didn't update. I don't know. Apparently, it doesn't update like tournament to tournament. So, yeah, it's gonna be broken for the rest of the stream. Hopefully, it like auto fixes going into the next tournament I play in. But I have to message Delonzer about it. I can message them right now.
See if my opponent wants to ID. If not, we'll play. Oh my, I got the down pair. Okay, I have to play it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have to play it out. Never mind. We're not IDing. What are we up against? Control? Oh, that's a free dub though. All right. Control? Pidgeot control? That should be a free dub, right? How do I even lose that? No, it's got to be an auto win. It's got to be an auto win. They don't even have like Eerie or anything like that to disrupt my hand. I don't know, LGM is pretty annoying. Nah. Can I just attack with Zoroark over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? I can, right? Yeah. I'll chat to y'all after the match. Yeah, it should be an auto win. I have Petch. Should be an auto win with Petch. They do play Flutes and Erica, so I do want to get the Petches down so I don't have to do anything later, but... What do they have fully? Let me just look at everything. Pseudo, Dedenne, LGM, Frillish. I'm gonna say no. Okay, it's a stinky start. All right, it's all right. I can impound my Cleffa. I honestly probably should just Ultra Ball for Petchy X, just so I can guarantee get into play. I'll need if I want to attack with Zoroark, I'll need a Reshiram on my bench. I don't think I need Counter Catcher. Ends PP up seems weak as well. I prized a Zoroark. Okay, we have all that. 6 Dark Energy, so I prize a Dark Energy. Prize an Ultra Ball. Got E-Switches. Mochi's prize, so I can't do the cheesy Zorua BS. I'm gonna have Petch, so just throwing out Ends Castle. Well, hang on, what do they play for stuff? Artisan, Lively Stadium. Fine. Fine. Yveltal. Oh, bro. All right, this is getting annoying. Bro. I'm getting impounded, man. Are you kidding me? Can I get a single Zorua? Thank you. What the hand? This hand is still so gross. No energy? Rui? Let me get a Zoroark. Alright, it's fine. Wait, do they have a way to recover handheld fans? Not really, right? Oh, that was a huge misplay for them to put a fan on the Sudowoodo, actually. I didn't realize. I didn't really think about it, but that's actually a pretty big mistake. To put a handheld fan on the Sudowoodo. That's also... The handheld fans need to be put on the LGMs. Stop! They're throwing! Yeah, these need to be on the LGMs. They can't afford to do this. Can't do this. What are you doing? I could trade away a dark energy here. Nah. Do I want to give them a prize card? I would like to get down another Zoroark, right? To like just be more aggressive. But they are dead drawing, so... No, I'll give it to them. They can have it. I'm okay with this. You can have it. It's yours. Oh, they're cooking. Look out, look out. Petrol. Boom. Artisan. Little guy. Pidgey. Can I get a Pidgey? Okay, the more I think about it, I think this matchup actually is losable. But nah, you know, nah. Yeah, the more I think about it, I actually think this matchup is losable. Like... Oh, dude, I was gonna go... Oh, I can't play it anyways, never mind. Oh, man, I was gonna go Buddy Poffin for a Zorua. Yeah, see, the problem with them using the handheld, having the handheld fan there is, I don't know, something. Is that they're not LGMing me immediately. They have to wait. They have to wait to use the handheld fans when they can immediately respond with an LGM. And ideally, they open with LGM. They go LGM fan, move energy off. I KO LGM, they move another energy off. Theoretically. But now I just get to go attach again, and then eventually I can just like out trade their LGMs basically. Also, I'm just gonna have 2 Zoroarks and a bunch of basics, and I'll be able to get my energy back through Penny. So it's maybe losable, but like not really. Like it might be a losable matchup, but like not actually. We can't actually lose this matchup. Like, if we lose this matchup, we probably int it at some point. Which, like, that's, like, not the most unreasonable thing, right? But I think some inting would have had to have gone down for us to lose this matchup. But we just have to get through their couple fans. The more fans they play, the harder it becomes, though, I feel like. Oh, they do play as a Rosix Machinations. Okay, so I gotta be a little careful. I just really want an energy without using I don't want to use E-Switch yet if I can avoid it. I'd like to... I'm just going to do this. If I draw in back into the E-switch, I will play the E-switch. But if I don't, I won't. I don't need a I could have traded again. I can trade again here. I just don't think I need to. Because then, like, if they only have Zoroark next turn, then they'd be like, ah, fuck it, whatever, Zoroark. I don't, like, Turo, Super Rod, E-switch are all good. This is all kind of whatever. Also, I can, like, clutch this guy. Oh, no, but if I clutch him, they swing back. This guy only has 60 HP. What the heck? He's weak as... He's weak as heck. Super weak little fellow there. I do need to create a bench space for Zaru at some point, so I can hit him with the Mochi combo. The Mochi Zaru. Oh no, I can do it with Yveltal. Haha! Clutch it up. Yeah, honestly, the Mochi combo, the Mochi on the basic Pokemon is actually insane in this deck. I just need one. Oh yeah, the Yveltal's better as well. Put on the Yveltal. Oh, rude. All right, whatever. The sound of madness. Do they play anything to attack with? I don't have Ursaluna or something? No. These guys all suck. I think I'm just gonna go for the 2 energy. So if I want to attack this turn, I have to play an E-switch. Or I just don't attack this turn. Which seems fine. Why would I have to attack this turn? How could they pressure me? If I don't attack this turn, how do they pressure me? I don't think they do. Definitely not worth using the E-switch over. Is that actually what I want, or do I want to save something else here? Grab something else here eventually. I think Zaru is chill. Actually, I maybe want a Monkey Dory on my bench. The more I think about it. Let's just go with a Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's kind of chill. They do play a Ruffian, though, so they can Ruffian my Binding Mochi, I guess. Like, they can get rid of it. Wait, they play 2... What? Oh, they play a Lanazade. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Don't they just run out of little guys? They have 1 Night Stretcher and a Lanazade. Okay. I don't hate the idea of a Monkey Door, because you can move damage to their side of the field, I guess, eventually. That's a 2 prize. Okay. Dude, maybe this is losable. The more I think about it, the more I think this is losable. Good night. Yeah, sure. Whatever. They also have Chi-Yu. I also have to be careful. They do have Chi-Yu. Chi-Hu. I currently don't have bench space for Absol as well. Although, was Absol like ever anything I was gonna attack? Was I ever attacking with Absol? Like, actually? Probably not. Okay, we're clutching this guy. Oh, I can penny this guy to get the dark energy. Or I could wait until they stack more dark energy on it. Probably wait until they stack more dark energy on it. Because this Iono should almost guarantee give me a dark energy. And they're probably just gonna stack more on Reshi, so. Clutching up. They have to Ruffy in this turn. I actually probably should have already played the Palpad. I could have got back Boss and Turo. I should have probably already played it, to be honest. Although I guess Mochi E-Switch on Zoroark would have KO'd this and then this. Oh, but they could have pennied one of them out of play at some point. Yeah, never mind. Doing this is probably correct. Actually, I don't know if this is correct. Okay, that's not Ruffian. So do we just win? I don't even know if I need the Turo anymore, to be honest. Wait, does Ruffian get rid of a stadium and a special energy or a tool and a special energy? I actually don't remember. I don't know. Ouch. I should have palpated there. Actually, I kind of want to get back the penny, though. I think I have a boss left in my deck as well. I don't think I prize a boss, so... Why are they afraid of putting... Oh, this guy can actually attack right now. They've drawn a prize card. I was like, why aren't they putting the energy on Petrarun? Wait, if I penny Reshiram out of play... No. Then they can move my energy to my Zoroark. No, I can penny the Reshiram out of play and just put a Monkey Dory in play. And then attach a Monkey Dory, move damage. And then eventually they have to move my energy off my Monkey Dories to my Zoroarks. And then I can penny the Monkey Dory out of play and then attack with a Zoroark. Genius. Absolutely genius. Alright, chill. Yeah, because we have the poison, so it like stacks up damage in play, and they eventually have to move. It's all because they drew a prize card, though. Otherwise, they could stack all the energy infinitely on Petrarun. Right. Honestly, the matchup does actually seem a little sketchier than I initially thought. I was like, nah, we just beat them every... Oh, wait, but I also have... Dude, I had 2 Ends PP up left as well. No, no. I forgot about Ends PP up. No, that matchup is free, bro. That matchup is free. No, dude. I forgot about Ends PP up. Ends PP... I have +2 E-Switch. Ends PP up is effectively an E-Switch in that matchup. I have 4 E-Switches. in the matchup. That is a free matchup. I literally forgot about Ends PP up. Yeah, I just never saw them, so I didn't even think about it. I actually did think about it at the beginning of the... match. Did I even mention it at the beginning of the match? I think I did mention it. I think I literally said it. I think I said, oh, we have the Ends PP up as well. But then as the game progressed, I just like forgot about it. You could also poison KO your own Mon to force Petch attack being live. Oh, true, Bailey. Yes, true. That's true. I could do that. We could have KO'd our own Mon, forcing the Petch active, and then my board could just be 2 Zoroarks. My board could become 2 Zoroarks, Petch, 2 Monkeys, and the Yveltal after I KO my own Yveltal or something like that. Genius. The matchup only becomes weird if they get Ruffian on your Mochi and start going Chi-Yu with Fan and mill you to death. Oh, true. That could be weird. But then I just bench Absol and start building it up, right? And then they have to respect that. And they have to go back into the little guys and I just beat them anyways. Oh no, but I build up damage on my own Zoroark to eventually Monkey Dory one-hit the Chi-Yu, right? It doesn't even matter. I sound like a mega scrub, but it sucks that as soon as I go 0-3, no one showed up to play the matches. These tournaments aren't serious, but I wish I actually got to play on my off day. Yeah, it definitely is. And I've made this mistake myself. It definitely is correct, optimal sportsmanship manners to like drop from the tournament when you're out of the tournament, but a lot of people just forget to drop from the tournament. Yeah, a lot of people just forget to drop after they're out of the tournament. So Maybe they have Lively so they can spam Zoroark and force you to match the Stadium War alongside all your other pieces. Nah, that's fake. That's 100% fake. Whatever you just said, the Heracross is just fake. That's not a real... It's not a real thing. I don't know what you said, but it's fake. What do they play? 2 Livelies? I just don't have to... I never have to put a stadium in play, though, myself, right? I can literally sit on all 3 of my stadiums. Oh, I see. Like, no, it's fake. Whatever you said is fake. I don't know what you said, but it's fake for sure. I believe you, Heracross. This dude is wash. Nah, Heracross is yapping. So waiting for your own Pokemon to die is definitely too slow. I could see that being too slow for sure. Us waiting for our own Pokemon to die to Petch is probably too slow. Well, no, I could kill my... No, I can't kill my Clef. Never mind. I could kill a Zorua possibly. This little Trip is 7-0 on YCS Anaheim. Would he go back to back? He's about to, yeah. Dude, that's in... Dude, if he... Is that like the great... Is one of the greatest runs or the greatest run in Yu-Gi-Oh history if Triff wins this YCS? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if anyone in chat knows Yu-Gi-Oh. Has there ever been a greater run than what Triff is doing right now if he wins another YCS? You might as well go back to my yapping in the coloring corner at Milwaukee Regionals. All right, as long as you know your... I'm joking. It's up there, but no. Joshua Smith, the GOAT. What did Smith do? Did the Brack won 3 YCS in a row before? Jeez. Dude, all for an air fryer is insane. 3 air fryers? No, I'm joking. Well, I'm not joking. That's probably what they won, but still. Joshua Schmidt and Adam Korn have done similar, but not winning the event back to back. All right, for anyone who's played Yu-Gi-Oh before, who actually saw Triff's deck, how crazy was Triff's deck that he used to win the last tournament? Because my understanding is that the deck that he used to win the tournament was actually pretty crazy. The fact that he won with what he won with. But for anyone who knows Yu-Gi-Oh, what are your thoughts? It was unique to say the least. Bro, it was fake. Was Triff winning with that equal to Tord making top cut with like the Urshifu, Charizard, Inteleon deck? Was that what Tord played? What was that deck that Tord top cut 4 with? Tord got top 4 with the Urshifu, Charizard, Inteleon thing. It was just like when we saw that, it was like, all right. I mean, that's just a Tord thing. Do Yu-Gi-Oh players look at that and be like, all right, like that's you're not gonna be able to repeat that. Like, that's not repeatable by anyone except for Triff. It was like Shintaro when he thought Audino? No, because Audino was actually ended up being a good deck in the format. Mega Audino was actually a decent deck in that, like, looking back on the format, it was actually decent. Joshua Schmidt won with Runic, which wasn't really meta. Bestial? The deck was a sleeper deck, but the deck was brand new and no one knew what half the cards did. Hence is why Shrift cashed. Wait, does that actually happen in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, people don't know what the cards do? Like, the interactions in Yu-Gi-Oh are just like even for like Yu-Gi-Oh players, the way cards interact in Yu-Gi-Oh just goes over some players' heads like initially, or they just don't understand it. Yeah, all the time. Interesting. The cards are very complex. Yes, no one knows what Pot of Greed does. All right, so we're just waiting on the. Well, we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna chill until the next round now. Can you still advance? I have advanced. I'm in the next phase of the tournament. When we get a stream of Triff teaching you Yu-Gi-Oh? I'll be down at some point for sure. Favorite flavor Pop-Tart? I haven't had that many Pop-Tarts to be honest. Probably like the s'mores one. Yeah, like the s'mores or like the chocolate cupcake one. Honestly, dude, the freaking like it's one of those probably. The s'mores one or the chocolate cupcake one. I think Yu-Gi-Oh would be hard because you refuse to read the cards. No. You just have to understand the interactions. What do you think of Cubchoo with Retreat Lock Spider? I mean, it sounds annoying as fuck. Oh, does Cubchoo do damage? I mean, the problem is the Cubchoo does damage though, right? So like you'll eventually KO them. Can we get rid of this guy's damage somehow? Can we make it so we do 10 less damage? How do we make this guy do less damage? So I hope the tournament's been good. What advice can you give to prepare the night before a regional? Stop playing Pokemon and get some sleep. I think theoretically it would be optimal to play 0 games of Pokemon the night before the tournament. Like you should probably play 0 games of Pokemon the night before the tournament. Just get a mental break, mental reset, just hang out, chill. Get a good night's sleep. Yeah. You want 4 picnic baskets? Is that gonna be enough? Just join the stream. Why does this look exactly like this card? What the fuck? Why would you say that? It's so funny that he's like one of the best deck builders of all time, and his Pokemon deck building skills were terminally ill. I mean, it's just the games are just way different, right? But he would get the hang of it eventually for sure. How many games of Yu-Gi-Oh should you play instead? Oh, instead of Pokemon? A couple. How come Steven's Metagross didn't get as meta as Marty's Grimmsnarl? Because it's just not good. It's just a bad card in comparison. It's not a bad card. It's just the deck's not good. There's no good way to play it. We'll play One Piece, please. I played a little One Piece before. I'd probably rather play One Piece than learn to play One Piece than Yu-Gi-Oh. Unless I'm like doing it with like Triff or something. Like Triff is teaching me how to play. That'd be like fun, like for the content and everything. The best of regionals. How do you know who goes first or second? Games 2 and 3. Coin flip again? No, the loser picks. You coin flip and then loser picks. What One Piece deck do you play? I don't play One Piece. I've played a couple games of One Piece. Yeah, I do not play One Piece. You know what color you'd play? No. I don't play One Piece. I have no idea what any of the colors do. No idea what any of the colors do. So do you enjoy other Pokemon things outside of the TCG? Not really. It's not really much I do outside of the TCG. Don't play VV or Nidier. All right. He doesn't even enjoy the TCG. He just does this for money. What's the Absol help with in this deck? Late game comebacks. Late game comebacks in situations where you need it. What do you do for fun? Play Pokemon mostly. How do you first get into Pokemon? I just started going to League when I was younger. Are you going to Vegas? Currently I plan to, but I don't know. The new set comes out that weekend, so I don't really want to go to Vegas. If I did go, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go to Vegas. Why don't you want to go? Because the new set comes out that weekend. Vegas is lame? Nah, Vegas is pretty fun, but Vegas is pretty fun, and also everyone, it seems like everyone is going to Vegas. So like it'd be a good time, but the new set comes out that weekend, so I kind of just want to play with the new cards, to be honest. I don't even really want to go to Vegas for that reason. You ever gone to a regionals as a spectator to vibe? No. I guess the Vegas are cheaper, could be worth. I mean, the price of the flight isn't like the thing that would be holding me back. Yeah, it's not about that. It's just literally about the new set coming out. Yeah, it's just literally about the new set dropping that weekend. There's always a tomorrow to play the new set, Azul. Meet with the boys in Vegas is only then. True. Have you ever tried butter on a Pop-Tart? That does not sound very... That just sounds like overkill for no reason. Where it's like, it's not going to taste bad, but it's like super unnecessary. When is Vegas? I don't remember. Would you do commentary for original? Potentially. What's on the VOD idea? No, bro. What? No. Do you need me to answer? Do you need me to answer that question? Yes. The new set will be there when you get back. How often is a regional held in Vegas? So far 0 times, but there might be one that's happening soon. We'll see if it actually ends up happening. They could cancel it still. Well, yeah, I was thinking about like streaming the new set on Thursday and then maybe Friday and then catching a late flight, because I'm really close to Vegas, so I could just like catch a late flight Friday night and then go play in the tournament on Saturday and Sunday and hang out Saturday and Sunday. So that might be what I do. So I'd have to lock in a deck leading up to the week of the tournament and then play with the new set Thursday, Friday, and then get a late flight Friday. Something like that. That might be what I actually do. Why would they cancel it? Because you asked. That's why, Lieutenant Dan. Because you asked. Now they're gonna cancel it. They're gonna be like, well, another person asked why we're gonna cancel the Vegas, so now I gotta shut down. We want some more tournament content. Yeah. I also would have to like. There would also have to be a deck I would wanna. You said they could cancel it though. Well, yeah, they could. Like, what would be stopping it? TBCI tomorrow could cancel Milwaukee. What's stopping them? You gonna gamble in Vegas? I'd probably gamble a little bit. I'm not really a big gambler, to be honest. I don't really like. It's just not that entertaining for me. It's like not entertaining at all for me to gamble. So, well, it's like fun. Like like going out and hanging out with people who are gambling. Like it's fun to like hang out. So if people are out gambling, then I'll gamble a little bit, like hanging out with people. But I'm not big into gambling. Azul says he doesn't like to gamble while playing the Pokemon TCG. So true, David Duck. Because the Pokemon TCG is just basically gambling. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Have you ever Ionoed someone to 1? We gotta hope they don't got the boss, bro. But they always have it. Gambling is such a catfish unless you have a good amount of money. Yeah, I mean, you have to treat it. You have to treat gambling like entertainment. You can't treat it like like a financial investment. You have to treat it like entertainment. You have to treat it like you're going to the movies or something. Like, obviously, going gambling is a little bit more expensive than going to the movies, but you have to treat it the exact same way. Spending X amount of money to go be entertained for a little while. Can I know a dealer to 21? You could try. You might get him. I play poker, so it's a little different mindset. Oh yeah, sure. Poker's different. Sure, that's true. But but like that's different. Like you've trained a skill that you're now applying to what's it called? Something in like a more long-term potential. That's like completely different. No one's fucking training to go play roulette, like, like, or hit the slots. Like, there's no amount of skill you can bring to these games. You aren't? No, I'm not. Says you. My lever pull is on point. Grasp it with the correct amount of firmness. No, we hit Golden Go. Oh, say it ain't so. All right, well, this is where we probably exit the tournament, folks. It's been fun. We had a good run. But the Golden Go, I'm not teched for Golden Go at all. We lose. Just concede and go next. Just play in the next tournament. Maybe you'll donk it. Ooh, we could donk them, yeah. Are you still thinking about doing a tier list tonight? Probably not anymore tonight. We'll do it tomorrow. Either I lose this and then I'm out of here, or we win and then we have another tournament. Well, if we like win really fast, then I guess maybe. Come on. All right, we need them to brick here. A little bit of brick. Dude, they play the flop or the slap or the whatever the gimme goal that does 10 damage for an energy. They play that one. There's no way we lose this. There's no way we lose this. That guy's a scam and a half. The slap gimme goal. If I lose to a slap gimme goal, I'm retiring. You could do a deck like full to Golden Go. Golden Go's only like 8% of the tournament meta. And even if we play the Toad Scroll, we still lose to the other version of the deck. We lose to the oh, they probably challenged me. And we lose to the Joltik. We lose to the Joltik build anyways. Like, we're still unfavored against Joltik even with Toad Scroll. We have a chance, but we're unfavored. Yeah, like in the top 16 decks, there is 0 Golden Go. And also, Golden Go is just kind of getting cooked right now in the metagame. I feel like Golden Go is just getting absolutely dumpstered. Maybe I'm trolling, though. No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm locked. I'm correct. All right. See y'all after this one, chat. I don't want to go first, no. I don't want to get turn 1 soul rocked, bro. I don't want to get turn 1 rocked. We're going to go second. Open the tall on them. Might be able to catch a Genesect lacking. Ooh, I got him. We got him, folks. Turn 1 clutch. And they do play a Turo and a Prime Catcher, but this is huge. This is huge. This is big. We're trapping his ass. Ooh, the pass? Say it ain't so. We have +1 turn? Come on, give me extra turn here. I don't even have to clutch this turn, then I could Cleffa if they pass here. All right, come on, come on. Thank you. You're stuck, buddy. I own you. I will bench a Monkey Dory. I'm not going to bench 2, though, because I'm not sure where we're at. Ooh, ooh. See, do I have to Cleffa here anyways? It's so bad. Oh!
Cleffa's prize! That rat! All right, we top deck every time. Oh, sorry, we got the clutch. We got the clutch. My opponent does not play Iono, so we can't hope for an Iono back. All right, I prize my boss. Actually, did I prize a counter catcher? I did. I have a PP up. Prize an air balloon. Oh, I attached active. What else did I prize? Is it a Pokemon? Double monkey, double tall. Patchy X in hand. I think counter game was in there. Not sure what it was. All right, we're clutching up. No reason to do anything else, right? No. I'm not sure what the last prize. It might have been Palpad or Super Rod. Could have been one of those. Oof, 2 Gus prize as well is not great. Oh boy. Okay, a little rock action. Another great clutch target. Love to see it. I don't... We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We'll top deck a Zoroark. We'll start trading. We'll be fine. They play a Prime Catcher and 1 Turo. And the big thing is the Prime Catcher actually doesn't like, get the thing out of play. That's the big part. It's like it doesn't get the Genesect out of play or whatever. But I do need to like actually like play the game, so you know, top decking a Zoroark here would be pretty sick. A Zoroark, an Ultra Ball, a Lilies, an Iono. That's kind of it, to be honest. One of those. I probably would have, if Cleffa was in the deck, I probably would have got Cleffa here. Because I could have, like, played the Watchtower. Maybe put the Mochi on the Yveltal. No, don't put the Mochi on the Yveltal. Play Petch. Go on Watchtower, Petch. Hold Mochi. Cleffa for 4 or whatever. Did not go that way, though. What'd they get? Thanks. Chill. That protects charge, brother. You calm down. You chill out. This is also a way that they can preserve their Prime Catcher and Turo by attacking with the Genesect, of course. Pretty devious maneuver. Fairly devious. And then they still have Turo and Prime Catcher. Ooh. Alright, it's not looking good, folks. Not looking good. I don't have a ton of faith. If they whiff a metal here, though... Okay, never mind. But if they commit 2 metals here, and then I can, like, gust up a Golden Go and punch it... there's probably not something there. Eh, maybe. Maybe there is something there. Oh, but I need some... Like, I can't win with this hand. Dude, please, just give me anything, man. How did I draw so... What did I even play? Oh, I played an Iono. How did I draw so poorly? It is something. Clutch. If I prize Palpad, though, that's really bad because now I'm out of Gust. Well, I'm close to out of Gust. I have a counter catcher left. If I because I priced a counter catcher and a boss. That's not looking good. It's not looking good, folks. It's looking pretty bad.
This guy does not hit very hard, though. He's only doing 50 damage. So this might force a Turo or Prime Catcher out of them. It'd be funny if they priced Turo and Prime. So I'll eventually... Okay, never mind. Bruh. Help. This would be fine. It would be fine for them to play Turo here if I like was like ready to Yveltal them again. But I'm not ready to do anything. I probably have to push Monkey Dory here to sacrifice it, to be honest. I think it's like I'm not even pressuring their resources like in the slightest. So like, yeah, I'm like not even pressuring their resources in the slightest. So Absol's not even gonna have like any hope of like being able to like catch him at the end game or anything like that. Most likely, probably not. It's weird that they like... it's not that weird. But like, if you're gonna leave the Zoroark in play, you may as well just bench a Lunatone, right? Hey. Okay. Fetch. Ends PP up. Shoot, I didn't draw a single Zoroark. Gosh, darn it. It's fine. Shoot, I did prize Palpad. Dude, I am so cooked. Holy smokes. Folks. I think we have to hope that Absol goes the distance. It's the only win condition I can really see here, to be honest. I don't have an Iono to go. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. No Zoroarks. One Gust effect left. Holy smokes, man. Scratch. Like Absol here isn't even that good next turn. I don't have Iono to go with it. If I had Iono into Absol, it'd be one thing, but this is another thing, and this thing is this is not good, folks. This is pretty bad. Yeah, that is one superior gone, I guess. Oh, that means they're KOing my Petron, though, probably. Which doesn't feel as good. Oh, boy. We're gonna go down to 3 prize cards remaining. Version of... Hold up. But is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Oh, we're so far behind. Holy smokes. I don't think it's enough. That's the beginning of something. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't actually want the counter gain because I want to draw into it later. All right. I have to Absol next turn. All right, that's fine. I want to like replace the stadium, but also I just want to get a Zoroark. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have to do. I mean, if we punch here and they don't kill us, like there's definitely hope, but I feel like I'm gonna die. Oops. I was like, wait, why not? Why can't I play this? A little bit late there, fellas. Y'all are rolling in a little slow. All right. I appreciate y'all showing up at all. Maybe I shouldn't have benched the Yveltal and I should have just hoped to hit the stadium, to be honest. Because I actually kind of want the bench space open for Petch EX. Because I actually want to build up some poison damage in play here. I already got rid of my Mochi, though, too. Ah. No, I do need room for the... Sorry, we can make it work. We can make it work. I do need room for Petch EX at some point, but I'll also have to figure it out later. I need to find the counter game this. I need to find counter game and Iona this turn. I think I only have one Iona left in the deck, and then I need to pull Pal Pad off the prize cards, and I need Iona again. It's a lot. It's a lot. We got a lot, but we're cooking. We're cooking out here. You know, it's a work in progress. Yeah, the Yveltal bench was like questionable. I could have tried to rely on the stadium there, to be honest. Maybe they whiff the KO though. Like I said, if they whiff the KO here, I'm definitely feeling hopeful. I'm feeling hopeful if they whiff the KO here. Feeling like we got a real shot. All right, we died. Absol, it's all on you, buddy. You gotta carry us here. They still have their prime catcher left. So the play's gonna, on my turn, the play's gonna have to be knockout active plus Iono, Absol. My deck shuffled at this point. It is, right? Yeah.
I should have maybe just relied on getting the stadium. I put this in place because I want the mobility to get into the Absol, but I maybe just shouldn't have played for that. And then I have to get the Palpad off the prize cards, play Palpad, play Countercatcher, KO the Genesect off the bench, Iono down to 1 again. I also need like the card that they draw off of the Iono. Honestly, do I even have to Iono here? Well, it's probably better to Iono. It's probably best to Iono. Yeah, I should Iono. What am I saying? There's the castle. I gotta find the Iono here. I need the Iono. Come on. I need the counter gain too. Oh shoot. 4, 5. I have 2 energy in the deck. Okay. If I don't draw the Iono, hopefully I draw an energy here. If I don't draw that, I'm screwed. Alright. It's fine. Just have to double E switch over to my guy. No Iono here is really bad, but maybe their hand is just not very good. May as well take away their ability to get the Zoroark for extra draw power. Bad hand one time. Bad hand. Alright, what do they have in here? Let me take a quick resource count. 1 boss, double superior, 7 energy. Okay, wait. But they can win with just like metal prime. I actually have to get rid of this though, right? I could hope their last superior is prized, I guess. How many metals do they play? 3? Okay, if their last superior is prized, I think I just win. No, they play a super rod. I think I have to get rid of the cipher here. Not even though it like seems like I should go after the superior. Because I think I have to go after the cipher. Oh. Alright, I need their hand to be a little bit worse than that. A wee bit. Winnable. Now they have another superior in the deck to work. They need so little here still. They need so little to win the game. I wonder what they're debating. Don't you just always push the Golden Go? Because if you get Prime with this guy, I guess maybe they're thinking if they get Boss. No, you just play for the Prime though. You're way more likely to get Prime than Boss. They should always push the Golden Go here. You also get +1 card. They could draw really bad here still, though. They could draw really, really bad. Then I get the Iono. Iono, Countercatcher, KO, Genesect. Oh, it's not a good sign. That's not a good sign, folks. Maybe they didn't check their prize cards thoroughly. Like, oh, shoot, I prized the... Also not a good sign. Oh, no, they just have it, right? Because they have to... I left the superior in their hand. All right. Oh, well... The run ends there, chat. We're not going all the way in this one. Not going all the way. Never lucky. Oh, it was just too slow. We definitely had a better chance if we just, well, if we drew a little faster for sure. I appreciate 10 months there, Big John. What are you teching to beat that deck? Oh, Toad Scroll. We just played the Toad Scroll line. This is a game we'd want Devo? No. Any final thoughts on the deck? No, not really. I mean, everything I've been saying about it is like so true, or is like exactly like what I like. Same stuff. Absol's probably not worth playing in the deck, even though it's cool. Absol's really cool. And then you definitely need Toad Scroll. You could play Toad Scroll and Absol, and that would be fine, to be honest. Like, you could play those two. After playing with the deck today, though, I really feel like I want to... I think I gotta revisit the Arven build. I don't think I like the Arven build still. But I think the Cyrano build... If I had to guess, I would guess that the Cyrano build is the... If I had to guess, I would guess the Cyrano build is the best way to play the deck. Just for the Pult Nor matchup. I just want a way to get my... Deuterinos under item lock, to be honest.
My Zoroark's under item lock more consistently. So I think it's going to be... So I could see... I don't think the Arven build is the answer, but the Cyrano build is probably the answer. The reason to play the Arven build... The reason to play the Arven build is to play Cornerstone, I think. Because then you can play the Turbo Energized stuff. Otherwise, the Turbo Energized stuff isn't really as good. But it's good in the Arven build. So if Cornerstone is the best answer to Golden Go right now, then maybe switching to the Arven build for that reason, I could see that, to be honest. You make a revised list after playing the tourney? Nope, I'm out of here. Chat, have a good one. I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll do a tier list tomorrow. I kind of feel like I have some confidence in the... I have a little bit more confidence in the meta right now. So I'll do a tier list tomorrow. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe we'll play in a tournament tomorrow? I don't know. What's going on tomorrow? There's some tournaments tomorrow, right? Maybe we'll play in a tournament tomorrow. Play in the Mega Ditto, Blue Ditto tournament, maybe. Let me find something to read before I get out of here. One trading card game live. Who's still up streaming? Anyone? I'll just rate Team Boss for game. Team Boss for game. You drop Azul? I'm very close to fixing the command. I did not drop. Do you want me to drop or do you want me to not drop? I do need to drop though. What for next time it happens? Okay, cool. You did remind me to drop from the tournament, to be honest. Did you drop now? Okay. All right, have a good one, chat. Go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. I'm uploading daily to sometimes twice a day over on the YouTube channel. So plenty of Pokemon shenanigans going over on the YouTube channel. And yeah, talk to y'all tomorrow. Tier list for sure. Maybe online tournament. Maybe not, though. Who knows? You have to come out tomorrow to see if we're going to play in a tournament or not. We could. We might not. Oh, my.